Yesterday on Street Fighter League, questions were asked and answered in emphatic fashion. Team Bandits have secured the #1 seed in the playoffs, meaning they'll be waiting atop the mountain in grand finals. Big Boost heard all the talking from Shopify, and he hit that mute button on Knuckle Dang, silencing all doubt. Team Falcons may be back soaring high through the sky after a big-time win over Red Rooster. The SFL vets keep their playoff hopes alive. And how about KSG? They went home over the break and remembered who they were. And they came back here and reminded the whole damn league. 40-0 victory over FlyQuest as Shao Hai reigns supreme in this episode of the Are You Nervous saga with Punk the God. 2Game had a shocking strategy against Bandits. They sent up Blaws first in the 10-point slot. Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for them. Spoiler alert, it did not work out. At this point, we are at the end of the regular season. Only one more episode of that. It is time to find out who is going to qualify for the playoffs. It's time for Street Fighter League US.
Street Fighter League Day 8 Pro US Circuit. You know where we dwell. My name is Tasty Steve, holding it down with the bald eagle of commentary. Vicious in the building. What it do, Brody?
You know, I'm really excited because not only do we get to finally close the book on this season in regards to regulation play, but we get to see who fills in for that 4th place spot, really. It's going to be so hotly contested. There are potentially, the last 4 teams that could technically still make it in.
Well, look, I'm glad you said that. The last day of regulation play, playoffs is in the picture. And like we said before, only the top 4 are going to have the opportunity to make it. There's been some hotly contested matches, and the points have been going crazy, especially as we lead up to this. And the format is what you guys need to know going a little forward. So let's get into it. The format goes as is. Round 1 and 2 are best of 3, first to 2, worth 10 points. That's what you really want to get started with, and of course it's going to set the pacing. At round 3, though, that's when things get interesting. It's best of 5, first to 3, and worth 20 points. And let's just say it comes down to an extra round and they got to fight it out. New this season is that 4th player on the bench will have to sit there and play that, and it is now best of 3 and is worth 10 points. So that way we kind of get away from if there is a tie, but that way it's always going to be a 30-point when it comes to that instance. So just in case you guys need to see it, that's going to be the scoreboard. We're going to show it to you the whole time. We're going to keep you up to date, and that's how we do the matches here. This is not a regular tournament. This is a team play format.
You're damn right. Every single player needs to put in that work, and for very good reason, right? Not only for the title of best in the U.S. within Street Fighter League, but also for a good amount of change right into their pockets. Let's start off with 3rd place, shall we? $10K in the pockets of that team. 2nd place walking away with $30,000. And of course, 1st place, look at the amount of zeros on that bad boy. $60,000 in totality for 1st place. Again, as important as it is to be crowned the champion, man, does it feel good to have a good amount of spending change going forward into the big dance at Capcom Cup 12 to face off against the other champions of Street Fighter League EU as well as Street Fighter League Japan.
Yeah, and shout out to everybody that's been keeping track of all the action, man. They've really ramped up amount of matches, Street Fighter, as well as just the separate leagues that you guys can check out to keep track of what's going to end up happening at Capcom Cup, which is going to conclude in Japan at the Rio Gokukon. It's going to be amazing. If you can pull up, make sure you guys can. It's going to be a not miss event, but it starts here. And like we said, it's a good chunk of money on the line. There's also a placement at Capcom Cup on the line, so we should probably look at the standings and what things have been taking place here. And now look, we got a lot of mathematicians in the back, and as you can see, there has been quite the change. There's been a lot of hotly contested matches, but as you can see, we got a new number 2. KuaiShou Gaming is holding it down at 2nd place. They had an amazing rebuttal in these last few days during the second phase, and because of the point differential and the head-to-head matchup between the players, they are now in 2nd place at 240 and still tied with 2Game, but as you can see, the battle around differential is what separates them, which means FlyQuest is holding it down at 4th place. 5th place is at Shopify Rebellion. Falcons is at 6th with 160 points, mind you. Red Rooster is at 140. That 200-point area is where you really want to see the matches go off, because once again, 40, 40, 200. You're a 40-point game away from moving up if you're FlyQuest. Shopify Rebellion, 40 points away from moving up if FlyQuest doesn't, if Shopify Rebellion does well, they can move up past FlyQuest depending on how they do as well. So there's a lot of matches that we need to see that's going to take place before we get to that top 4 and see who's actually going to qualify for the playoffs.
And I'm glad you mentioned that too, because Bandits being the top dog at 350 points, they are solidified in first place no matter what the outcome for themselves or any other team. They're only going to be playing once, which you will get into in just a bit. But again, we have to see who solidifies themselves into 4th place. There were so many important points left on the table from the previous day of matches, and man, are the teams feeling that pressure. I only got to talk to a few of the players. It was very, very short words, very short terms of communication, because they are locked all the way in for this very moment. And it's going to be so difficult to even try to commentate it. Heck, when I watch it, I'm doing this, taking a little peek, trying to see what happens. But fact of the matter is, we got to get to these games. We got 2 games to play for a good majority of these teams, but this is how it's going to be laid out. Red Rooster going up against 2 Game First, the rookie team having a miraculous season with so many points so early. It's up to Red Rooster to scrape away some points, as many points as possible, for that contention spot of 4th place, followed by another team, actually both teams, really on the hot seat. Falcons versus FlyQuest. This is going to be so star-studded as well in regards to the momentum built up. I think it was more so in favor of Falcons against FlyQuest, but we'll see if that changes today. Match number 3, the big dogs. KuaiShou Gaming versus Bandits. This one is more so just going to be a slugfest, right? Between the top 2 teams. KuaiShou, they can score some extra points if needed just to solidify better seeding going into 2nd place. But we'll see how that plays out, because Bandits, they are looking unstoppable. And this is the best part. We get 6 home matches today. FlyQuest versus Red Rooster. Again, FlyQuest being on the home side, they need as many points as possible to secure that 4th place. Being at 200, tied with Shopify Rebellion, you know it's going to be a pretty big deal. But then, you see it right here in match 5. Shopify Rebellion gets their turn versus 2 Game, but they're on the away side.
On the away side.
That's going to be so difficult to manage, but we'll get there when we get there. And to round it out, Falcons. Let me tell you what, man. This is going to be so difficult. With KuaiShou Gaming, best believe they have a lot of experience against each other thus far in terms of the studying, in terms of the matchups at hand. We'll see if Falcons can score up some of these points. Being at 160, they still have a very valid chance to make it into playoffs.
I mean, look, as you saw from the standings, there's a lot of contention in that 2nd to 3rd place, right? And actually 2nd to 4th place. That 200 range is pivotal right now. And of course, this is the last day before playoffs, so these players are all getting ready. And you know the pressure is high, man. We've seen how the delivery actually changes up with some of these players when they're sitting on that stage, because it's not easy. They got a lot of pressure on them. They're putting their team on their back. And of course, they're playing some of the best Street Fighter players in the world right now. Some of them, the upcoming players, man. You got Crimate here, you got Blas here, as well as just some of your favorites. You got your Punks, the Zhao Highs, the whole 9. But with that being said, speaking of the young guns, these new upcoming legends, we do have an interview with the young, amazing talent, Blas. Let's take a listen.
Blas, yesterday we seen you playing up against Kaba, and when he went to go get some advice, you leaned over and had a huge smile on your face. Why is that?
Porque cuando Kaba se levantó, usted miró y se hace un sorriso.
Primero, porque podía escuchar lo que decía, más o menos, era un poquito inaudible, ¿entiendes, verdad? Sí, y también porque yo creía que, aunque le dijera consejos, mi estrategia podía vencerlo.
He smiled because somehow he could hear what they were saying, and he could hear the strategy and adapt to his game.
My man heard the strategy, okay, and start smiling fiercely. I like that. Don't worry about translating any of that part right there, Janino. What I will ask about, though, is your strategy against Bandits. You went first instead of playing in the anchor spot against Mena. Why was that?
¿Por qué ha jugado primero y no contra Mena?
Porque era una estrategia nueva. Era de vencer a Mena sin vencerlo a él. Primero vencer a sus compañeros. Vencer primero a Kaba, después a Bus. Después no importa si pierde un niño contra Mena. Es parte del plan.
It is a strategy we try to beat Mena without actually fighting Mena directly. Try to fight his mates first. So he first tried to beat Kaba and then Bus. And then even if I lost, we could try again with against Tatarian. So it wasn't in strategy. Yeah.
Okay, Blas, I like that thought process. My man Blas not only nice on the sticks, but even outside of it. He over there listening to the opponent's strategy, smiling about it, and trying to beat Mena without even playing him directly. Blas, you are an ultimate competitor, young Padawan, and I love to see it. Good, best of luck with the rest of the season. Let's go ahead and send things back to the desk.
Competitor.
Yeah, one might be rolling them R's, dude.
That's what I'm talking about. Shout outs to the boy Rob TV. Amazing interview. And it was very interesting because yesterday we were like, why is Blas smiling like that?
I had a feeling.
And it's hilarious because shout outs to Damascus and the SFL EU team because he actually made a tweet a while ago about how even him knowing bits and parts of Spanish, he could not understand Blas. And I think that's the thing. So the fact that Blas understood like the Dominican Spanish and was able to be like, oh, I know what they're looking for and break down that they're looking for a drive rush and then add that to his game to counteract the play, that's a genius level strategy, I do have to say.
And he was turned all the way over.
He
was like backing up the car. He's like making sure to check the rear view mirror.
Yes.
He was all about it. I was actually quite impressed. But anyways, let's get right into it, shall we? The first game of the day between 2Game and Red Rooster. The last time they fought, 2Game got the big blowout of the 40-point baller. It's up to Red Rooster to really pick carefully. Shaka, Brian Job, Blas, and Juninho Ross is going to be the away team order. Now, the last time Shaka had played, he actually fought off against Chris Wong. He took him down 2-1. I don't know if they're going to allow Chris Wong to run that back because he's been looking rather strong in this second half. So possibly somebody different for this Dawson matchup.
Yeah, I'm curious to see who you throw up there versus somebody like Shaka. I mean, the only Dawson we have here, you know what I'm saying, that's in a tournament. But still one of these characters you have to have some experience with to actually be able to deal with. I think it's a great call to put him up there first, but also on the side of Red Rooster, it puts them in the spot like, damn, who do we deal with? And Mono is the person stepping up to take on Shaka. The first match between Red Rooster and 2Game is going to be Mono versus Shaka. The Aki versus Dawson will be our first matchup today.
This is going to be kind of sick, too. Like, just thinking about the matchup itself, there's so many opportunities for Dawson to kind of prevent characters from moving on in.
Yes.
But that, I think, from that range where you push somebody to, like, the 3 and 4 ranges, that's where Aki wants to live to start her pressure based off of the bubble, right? But will that bubble burst facing off against Shaka? And I like that, too. Putting down the poison in case Dawson wants to get frisky. You're getting a little bit of tax damage. You tried to use the Venomous Fang to get past the Fireball. I get it, just a little bit too late.
Yeah, a lot of times that's what you see people do, right? And only good Aki players really start to use that Venomous Fang to get through projectiles. And I like them setting the precedent and being like, yo, I'm going to start now to let you know I'm not going to let you get away with these projectiles as they fight back to the middle of the screen. What a drive rush. Gets the corner. Here's the knockdown. What's the setup? Okay.
Nice setup, Mono. I like the frame kill too, off with the crouching roundhouse. Keep him standing. Ooh, yes, sir.
Big damage.
And you get the crumple.
And look, set the poison up again. Still holding it. Yeah, that's right. And the puddle of the poison. Back throw.
I feel like that's a band. Puddle of poison.
Puddle of poison. We just gave somebody a new band name.
Oh, that's a counter hit.
Oh,
tell me that's not godlike.
Mono.
Tell me that's not godlike. I love these pickups from Aki. I love this demeanor from Mono. Do not let go of the corner. If you do, make it hurt.
Yo, cock-a-doodle-doo, first match. They definitely awake. They're definitely awake right now. Slides under the bubble. Shaka spinning some meter already. Okay. I'm glad everybody came to play today. They know the playoffs are on the line. What a conversion. Yo, Shaka.
These guys are playing, Steve. I like this. 2G is making sure that nobody gets points on their accord.
Oh, the confirm in the corner. This is not looking good in the second round first game.
Give me that.
By the poison, the limb extends the combo.
Yo, the Venomous Fang to push forward. Dash up to get the Oki, the throw. Mono still in hot pursuit.
Great drive reversal right there. You see a lot of people use that to alleviate the pressure, especially from Aki. You get close to burnout. You don't want to be in the corner.
That's fair, but close to burnout either way. It's Shaka spending it.
Can't mess with that. I always forget that you cannot mess with that. I'm like, I'm going to hit a button and get hit. And get hit.
The dirty bubble. My man was keeping it clean with a down fierce.
Okay. Tries to jump in already. A little awkward angle on those jump ins from Aki, too. You got to be aware of. Playing the ground game a lot more solid in this first game. Third round, the teleport finds the mark.
I should just fierce in general, now that I think about it. You get the down forward throw at least. Shaka setting up with the fireball from the appropriate range. What a time to command dash out against the drill.
Oh, the conversion! And he got the meter! Oh, cook him up! Cook him up!
He isn't burned out, but he's got a perfect that he's sitting on.
Oh, Oh my God! That would have been so godlike. Oh, and Shaka gets that third round. Game number 1 goes by way of 2 games.
And he didn't play too bad. I mean, honestly, like Mono's going to be sitting up to go towards his bench, get a little bit of advice. But in terms of the pacing, I think he did quite well. But the conversions, some of the big conversions that Shaka has had, that has been so beautiful to see. You rarely get to see that. In fact, you rarely get to see this matchup in general.
Yeah.
So I'm loving the back and forth thus far. It was rather close, rather competitive.
Both sides,
round
bro.
to round.
On both sides, actually. It wasn't even like it was a one-sided affair. Both players actually making some amazing conversions. They're super tuned into their matchup. Going back to the bench right now to talk to Crossover, and Shaka looking like he's feeling good right there. But once again, we talk about this. You and Range have touched on it as well, and I'm sure it's a similar sentiment all around the Street Fighter community. Dawson is one of these characters either you know about or you don't know. I look at Mr. Crimson. I look at all these other players out there, the Mochis, the whole 9 that really put this character on the map, and like, it's not easy no matter who you are. Once you get a Dawson to this level of play, it becomes extremely difficult to take them off, you know?
Yeah, it's not even like from a standpoint of like trying to alleviate pressure, trying to defend against him from like up close. It's more so like, how do I get in?
Yeah,
it's just so annoying. There's so many angles that he could cover. He could be very active with limbs. He could have his float to cover very awkward angles. He could have the fireballs to kind of set that precedence as you were mentioning.
Here we go. Game number 2. Shaka with the lead. And it was a round contestant, right? It was 2 rounds to 1 in that first game. So let's see what Mono changes up to possibly put himself back in the standings to get 10 points for this Red Rooster team. A very much needed 10 points.
As many points as possible, Steve.
The perfect parry. There you go. We start to see that a lot, man. I feel like that's one of the big tales. You start seeing the perfect parry, dude. And then the jump in.
That was nasty.
That was ambiguous as hell. I didn't know what side he was on.
The command dash into the forward roundhouse, by the way. He knew exactly what side he was going to be on. He's practiced that setup 1.5 million times.
We were just playing him in PR. I'm pretty sure he hit me with that in the casual. So
100%, me too.
Yeah.
We were both salty about that.
Oh! Gets the knockdown. Another sign of an expert Street Fighter player, knowing when and where to counter hit the limbs, the drive rush. He puts himself in burnout and spins the meter. Mono taking the lead in the second game. Still behind the game, but taking the lead in the second.
I can't sit still. This guy is dancing right now. Mono is playing the best he's ever played in terms of the vibes, right? He's feeling rather confident with his Aki, and I'm really enjoying it.
Perfect parries once again. Projectile perfect parries in Street Fighter 6 are super pivotal. Once you get to a certain level, a good fireball game will literally take you out of it. Especially you got somebody like KuaiShou and he knows how to throw some fireballs. You have to put perfect parry out there to make them second guess it. I'm glad that we're seeing it early on in this first match.
Ooh, that was so awkward. That angle was mad. Oh my God.
Yo, the walk back.
That's strange.
Stays in front, keeps the corner. Smart move to go for a throw against Dawson. You got to be careful with the jumps.
Oh, he tried to check, but it was a jump back, actually. It wasn't a button. My mistake. Mono was just trying to clear some space. Better for him, though, right? He wasn't going to get caught grounded for a full conversion. With Shaka being at the deficit. Ooh, you tried to press a button on the way down after the blocked fireball.
I like that. Set the fireball there. Make them try to navigate around it and clip them for trying to jump in. Chasing behind the fireball once again. Mono having a hard time getting out of this corner. Okay. Finally, I like that. The patience pays off. Life bar is pretty close. The numbers might say different. Reads the teleport. He's got 3 bars. Mono can cash it out. And welcome to the Alka-Puncture Specialist, Aki. I do the yoga. You get the death.
He's doing the yoga now? To be fair, I think she'd be like more flexible for the actual yoga itself.
Yeah,
I mean, Dawson's kind of cheating.
That
right?
is definitely cheating. I don't know what he eats to stretch like that. That's crazy.
Luffy power up, right?
Oh, he ate the fruit?
He got the same devil fruit? Yeah, I mean, like that's kind of cheating. That's definitely got nothing to do with yoga.
Man, Janino be looking deadly serious, bro. I don't know if it's the lighting or the lean-ins, but he be looking like he's over there facilitating, bro.
We could agree with both. We could definitely agree with both.
Oh, snap. I heard the mic cut on. Let's listen.
We wouldn't be able to decipher it anyway, Steve.
I mean, not with that kind of attitude, Jeremy. Jeez, come on, man. I'm learning here. Now, let me stop.
You know what's funny? It applies to both benches.
Yeah, it does.
I was like, damn it,
does.
Dude.
Gets the last few words from KuaiShou. Mono has the opportunity to score these first 10 points in our first match of the day. Shaka ain't going to give it to him, though.
I got to use that Obsidian over at first attack. I feel great. Thank you, Mono.
I did, too. Shout out to Mono.
Thank you for the blessing. All jokes aside, though, final game going into this very pivotal match.
Oh, almost got the limbs, but still gets the punish counter.
Tell me that's not 60.
Bro, I just love the fact that he's aware of like the normal range, even against a character like Dawson.
And for big punish counters too, 4 conversions, I really enjoyed that.
Yo,
Give me that again! Forced knockdown against the teleport, set up the puddle.
Uh-oh, and you holding all of that. Look at the drainage. Look at the drainage on the life bar. Finally finds a hit, alleviates the poison, the antidote, only for a short time. No, Mono with a big punish counter, and he is 1 round away from getting 10 points in this best-of-3 set versus Shaka here.
That's a pretty big conversion. Shaka looking rather uncomfortable with that up-close Aki pressure.
I mean, we talked about like just playing the range game, and Mono's just playing it so well. Setting the poison bubble out, using her movement options to kind of close the distance and get the knockdown in the corner, force Shaka to make some mistakes, and that's been the way he's closed out a few of these matches.
You can see a sense of urgency from Shaka, right? He's always trying to find ways to teleport towards the mid-screen, and Mono's been ready for it almost every time.
Oh
back
my
to
God!
back, in the air! The drill and then the float, and now into the Inferno.
Jump back again. He's done such a good job of reading the teleport from Shaka.
3 turns, brother! 3 of them!
Attacking the drive gauge. Oh my God, this dude Mono
dead.
going back to the well, and that's a deadly well because level 3 is right there. All the pressure points. There. Magnum opus.
God, it's so cool.
My magnum opus.
Yo, shout outs to Faye Mata.
I swear I was about to say, shout outs to Faye.
I love the way she delivers that line. And I'm loving the way that Red Rooster's playing right now. Right out the gate, Mono stepping up to the challenge, securing the first 10 points, setting the tone for the rest of the team.
Taking off the tie, putting down the clipboard. A coach,
Yeah?
sometimes he's got to step onto the field and do work. Mono getting 10 points for the Red Rooster squad. And instantly, if you notice anything about SFL, a team victory just makes everybody on their respective benches happy. Let's take a look back at the replay. Good daps to start the game. Mono looking well prepared to deal with Shaka and the Dawson. Even though Shaka started this on a tear, my man came out racing. But Mono just seemed to have all the answers, whether it be the teleport, getting past the limbs, punish counter, hitting the limbs, which is not easy to do. That's some expert Street Fighter play if I ever seen it.
Yeah, being able to like punish a limb from further out is one thing, but being able to convert off of it, which we had seen a couple of times from Mono, is another. And we could say Aki, depending on the state of poison, whether it's applied or not, she could be a combo machine. The fact that he is ready for every instance and also applying poison mid-combo is very difficult to find those routings if you're not too familiar with it. But also at the same time, and under high pressure, it is phenomenal. But Mono actually pulling out a lot of different looks. In that last instance, towards that last round, he stole so many turns. He did drive rush forward, forward roundhouse. He did it again, and then again. You could really see the uncomfortability actually from the side of Shaka. He was just, I feel like, semi-intimidated by Aki.
I mean, once you see like that someone knows how to deal with a Dawson in a good way, right? Like not jumping after you get the knockdown in the corner. And then one of the most important things, dealing with teleport out of the air and behind and having the normals and the awareness to clip them.
Hell yeah.
You don't get to see that often. Mono getting 10 points for that Red Rooster squad. Up next for 2 game, Brian Job. I want to see the evil guy come back. Violent Brian is what they call him in the streets. I want to see who Red Rooster is going to put up to try to get another 10 points and solidify even more for the squad going forward. It's going to be crossover. And I like this. Get the 20 points, and you still can put Crime in that last spot. You can get 40 points in this instance.
Brother, if you put Blas versus Crime, that's going to be insane. You know how often those guys play against each other?
Think about it.
To the point where they have to pick secondary characters. That's been such a common occurrence between those two, even outside of World Warriors. On their CFNs, they are practicing so many different characters against each other.
Well, look, I know he's watching at home, but shout out to young Noah the Prodigy. What does he say? It ain't no friends in Street Fighter. It ain't no friends in fighting games. So, look, you know you're going to have to sit across from him one of these days, and today might be that day.
It's funny that you phrase it that way because the interview said different. There are definitely some friends in Street Fighter.
Well, we're about to find out.
Brian Job versus a crossover. You know, I got faked out. I thought Crime was going to be the one stepping up to the plate from the camera angle. But I'm liking this a lot. I mean, crossover, he's had some very, very big changes to that Mai between phases. And right now, he's looking like the hot ticket to bring it up next for the Red Rooster group.
I mean, look, the thing about crossover, what he brings to his team is the fact that he plays multiple characters, you know? He plays DJ. He knows this matchup, so it's super smart to put crossover here because it's very much like a landmine. He covers so many of the matchups, whether it be by knowledge or just understanding how it works or just maybe even being favorable because this is mine. But the projectile game goes back and forth here, right? DJ's got a great projectile, and he's got that opportunity to make you question some of your jump-ins because he's got that jackknife. Perfect parry, out of tune, you heard him. One more time.
For some reason, I thought he said not a tool, bro.
Not a tool, man. No, I'm not a tool, man.
I swear, that's what I hear.
Oh,
what a delay to catch the anti-air. Preying on people's muscle memory, right?
I'm going to tell you right now, there's not a lot of dive-kicky kind of situations you got to deal with. Mai brings a very unique one. As crossover jumps out of the corner, forces that pressure, back throw for Brian right now. Now he's got control.
Oh, and the delay, he was still in green. So he gets all the plus frames in the world to get that very high damaging link. Brian scoring the first round.
Oh, snap. You saw that pick. You saw the next snap. Oh, my man Brian's loosening up. He's getting violent.
He's finding the vibes. Counter hit, double medium punch. You already know it. Kageru no Mai. We do get the install. Will the fans play a pivotal role while keeping DJ in the corner? Probably not. Brian's trying to keep it close. We do get the side switch off of the OD sway into the jackknife, forward throw, move on in there. What a backdash!
Crossover, gets the Riembu and the uppercut, fights back to the middle of the screen, sneaks in the overhead crossover. He's got 3 bars basically, but he only needs 1. That's gonna be a round on the board. Crossover. Damn, still a first game. Oh, they know. They know that the playoffs are near. 2 game, trying to make it count. Brian gets the confirm. Drive rush in, trying to close the distance. He doesn't want to deal with the fans. Uh-oh.
Transition in again. Crossover.
Perfect.
Does find the perfect parry. Kageru no Mai yet again. Clearing some space for himself. Does have the enhanced fans, but it hasn't really been a big contesting point, right? It's always been trying to play footsies, trying to play a more grounded-based neutral with normals.
I mean, you got to think about it. The projectile game in this one, you still have to be very careful. The level 3 from Brian, not going to kill, but look at the drive gauge on the side of crossover. This is a very dangerous situation. He's got 2 bars. Brian has none, but you're burnt.
Kind of problematic. Brian has a lot of drive gauge to him. He actually could do a full chip sequence.
He could. If he gets close, and you can see crossover kind of reading. He's got 2 bars, though, so you know he's waiting for that level 1 if he can get a chance to get to it. Still got 1 fan, but he's not going to get to it. Brian Job looking a little violent. Are we going to have to ask this guy to leave? We're going to have to ask him to take this outside. He's getting there, and crossover taking a second, thinking about it.
You need to leave.
You need to leave. Will you tell me what to do, lady?
You need to leave. All right, so Crime, what was that? He looked at the other bench and he was just waving at him a little bit. Give him a little bit of the spirit fingers. But again, forcing crossover out of the seat to make sure that he congregates with the team. Brian Job, does he take off the headset to peep game a little bit? Does he pull a Blas? Most likely not.
Look at Blas in the back. Look at Blas in the back. My man's, oh, look at him. He hit it with the point. The finger guns. Bro, if we get Crime versus Blas, that is going to be so sick.
The battle of the youth.
I know, right?
Can you believe these
the next
two cats?
generation.
Like, dude,
the next generation.
Facts. That's big facts, actually. I'm so excited to see how these 2 phenomenal players grow into the next season. I'm terrified for everybody else, but I'm also very excited for them in particular.
I mean, look, it's kind of poetic. One of the Street Fighter games is called The Next Generation, and we are here watching literally the next generation go up against some of the most seasoned, hardened Street Fighter legends in existence and still playing. So once again, man, it's always a treat to see these players go head to head. I constantly thank the players to be like, thank you guys for giving us these sick-ass matches to talk about, but here we go. Starts off early, that sunset heel just to keep the pressure. Brian looking real solid right now, using that driver pressure and crossover, having a hard time dealing. He's been in the corner. He's been in timeout for quite some time.
I heard Ringe in the back of my mind say, that's sunrise. every time, because I always say sunset. Yeah. I'll never get it right. Shout out to Ringe, man.
Shout out to the boy, Ringe.
Ooh, give me that punish counter, though. With the sway on the way forward, backdash, avoiding the throw, crossover, catching a counter hit, but still no giant conversions just yet. Clearing the space with the forward throw, though.
That's what I meant about the projectiles. Ooh. You really got to be careful trying to test it. And Brian knows this. Once again, I know people are scared of Mai, but once you play this game enough, you definitely have an understanding. I feel like DJ, one of the characters, definitely can put up a fight versus Mai. Oh, clipped on the legs. It could have been worse. Brian takes the space back, trying to keep control of that corner. Crossover.
Oh, you can throw him.
Burnt.
A lot of damage. Ooh. Yeah, he measured it, right? Standing medium kick, still within range of a Sobot, max distance. Catching crossover at the perfect time, trying to jump out. You do not have enough space to do that.
Yeah, especially because, look, that Sobot actually pushes him forward quite a bit. So in the corner, he does have these situations where those block strings, those chip strings can get you in a lot of trouble. Speaking of trouble, you whiffed it, you're going to pay for it. The level 3 once again, and look at this drive gauge. Mai, you're going to be looking pretty dry if you keep taking a lot of this.
Well, look at the damage. That was 2 fierces into machine gun upper into level 3. Dude, we actually might just see the end of this round off of a few touches.
Yo, crossover needs to step it up right now. Oh, the DI, what a call out, and that's why you also got to be careful throwing the projectiles. Violent Brian scores another 10 points on the side of 2 game, and wow. Oh, there it is. Sir, you need to leave.
You need to leave.
Get him out of here. We told you to take it outside. So 10 points on both sides now. This is great. 2 game. Getting 10 up there, and look who's already sitting there. Yeah. And look who's about to grab the controller. Do we get it? Go get the kids. Tell them to come and watch this match, because this might be a banger. I guarantee you, if we get Blast, Crime, they're going to be looking at this match for years to come. But we're going to take a replay look, and of course, crossover. Definitely looking real confident going into this, but Brian had other plans.
Yeah, no shot he was going to go out like without, showing the stuff that he's capable of in this matchup, right? Brian, I feel like suffocated crossover in that corner multiple times, and also had very specific Mai strategies.
Yes.
Right? We saw that towards the end with that DI, but also the way he was navigating around the mediums that DJ has, and also some of the sways that he's had, forcing both. He had both player knowledge and character knowledge under his belt. He forced crossover to press buttons in so many awkward situations that led to very fat punish counters.
Well, hey, the best part about this, the best players, preparation is part of the game. I'm sure Brian went and labbed it quite a bit. 10 points on both sides. Red Rooster scoring first, 2 games scoring second. Blaz is coming up to play. Who will Red Rooster, who should Red Rooster send up there?
Pray tell, Steve.
Chris Wong versus Blaz, and oh my. Now, actually, as much as I did want to see the Crime Blaz matchup, this is smart.
What do you mean? It is very smart.
This is genius, actually. We've seen and we've been talking about how Chris Wong deals so well with the neutral game. He has been able to break so many players down, regardless of the character, regardless of the position. He's gonna find a way in. He's always got a business plan. That's why he's the businessman. And now he's going up against Blaz. Let's see what he has in store. Big smiles all across the board, though. These guys don't know there's no friends in Street Fighter, huh?
Yeah, but let's see if he can handle his business. Damn, it's good to see Chris Wong.
It's always good, bro. One of my favorite people to just talk to, be around. I love the energy, the commitment to the game, the sport, and now we get into it. Player match 3, switch gears. Best of 5, first to 3.
Yo,
let's see what happens.
We got 2 Capcom Cup runner-ups, my man.
Can
you believe that?
That's facts.
We have a Capcom Cup caliber match before our very eyes, but with a new character from the side of Blaz beating the hell out of this man.
Oh, I like that. Take the knockdown.
Tell me that's not a sick ender. Tell me that's not a sick ender. Into the sweep off of the OD Tiger shot.
And tried to drive Rich out of the corner. Blaz putting himself in burnout, finds the low forward, and now Chris Wong gets to play. He just checked into the office. Let's see what he's about to do with it. Burnout is there. I like that. Use the knuckle. What a read from Blaz with the crouch jab.
There's still a shot. There's still a shot while Sagata's in burnout.
You're telling me there's a chance.
More like 1 out of a million. Oh, the counter hit! There's that one!
Give him the business plan. Oh, fake him out. This next interaction.
What? Excuse me?
What?
Excuse me?
What?
Did you see
what?
that?
Was that intentional?
Did you see that?
And was that intentional? Move out of the way, Vicious. This dude went up and was talking directly to the camera. Back throw.
Crazy, son.
Oh, the trade. Oh, they are swinging.
He woke up with violence.
He woke up with violence.
No Mickey Mouse Club here, man. It's a grown adult the way he's playing.
Tried to go for the parry. Chris Wong said, I'm going to take that space, and was trying to walk up for a throw. Look at the chip. Looking like a real top boxing match right now. Yeah, the delay. He's calling him out on it. Chris not hitting the button.
I don't think he can. He can't because he's in burnout, right? That just makes it so much harder. You have to hold the entirety of the Nexus.
Oh, you're dead. Don't get too close to the cage. That's where the tiger dwells.
That whole sequence from Blas is just so smart, right? Like you get a full-on block string sequence, like a true block string sequence between like the Nexus. I don't even think, even if you go for the overhead, even if it's not a true block string, it's still going to be enough of a frame trap because you are in burnout.
No, that's true. That's
so
true.
So a little bit problematic. And then even after you block the Nexus, it's still going to be very difficult to try.
Yeah, no, it is. It is. You're still kind of stuck there after that. Forgive me, I forgot about the burnout. Things are getting tense here. And look at Blaz looking over. Hey, look at Cryman and Blaz talking to each other. He's like, we know what you do. Oh, wow.
Yeah, but funny enough, like, so...
He's like, yeah?
The overhead, too, right? Like, so even if you do manage to block it, which Chris only successfully blocked, like, the first one, you are -1 as Sagat. So you do have, like, an opportunity to take your turn. So I think, unless I'm mistaken, I think he sat still.
He did. He didn't move afterwards. That's why I thought he was going to jab, but he was in burnout.
I see.
That's why I was like, oh, he's going to jab, because it seems like it was so slow. I was like, oh, he's going to jab him to interrupt the slow.
I see. Makes a lot more sense that way, right? The one opportunity he had to kind of steal his turn, and also, like, right afterwards, he got hit with, like, 2 overheads.
Yeah.
What a whiff punish. Blas was trying to check the drive rush counter. By the way, he immediately stopped his momentum. That's going to be a safe jump.
Watch for the back throw. And see, this is exactly, yeah.
Yeah, Blas thought Chris Wong would have been conditioned by now by all of the overheads, so he went for the high ender.
Flash Knuckle didn't get the knockdown on the charge, so still standing up in the neutral game. Blas's jabs to challenge on wake up, Mexican overheads, this is ridiculous. I'm like, what are you going to do next?
Ooh, that jump in is critical. More than enough damage. Doesn't have to spend anything else. I love that. The leg drop. So, funny enough, I'm starting to notice that Blas is starting to like really try to close the gap with low step kicks a little bit more within that round. Chris Wong taking neutral jump has been such a pretty good deal. Like, I didn't notice that he's adapted to it already.
I mean, you see, I feel like the lack of step kick is coming from the fact that he knows Chris Wong operates with that stand medium kick, crouch medium, crouching strong. It's scary to deal with, especially because he's testing at that range. And there it is. Not close enough to make anything happen, but he does get the pressure for it. Perfect parry, and now Chris fights back to the middle of the screen, pushes forward with the shoulder tackle right here in the corner now.
OD. To contest against the drive rush pressure from Chris Wong. Oh, you can't! You tried to go for that strategy again. Blas immediately adapting. He looked over to the Red Rooster bench, and he was shaking his head. He was nodding his head with a big smile.
The delay. Hold these elbows. Hold these elbows, and I'll take the round.
Damn, he looked over to the entire... He's still looking at the bench! He's talking to the bench!
He's talking to the bench, bro. Wasn't even looking at the screen.
He's hitting them with the... You like that?
You like that? Ooh. Be careful. Catching the jump back. Okay.
Sick. I like the option select.
Full screen.
Nice and easy. Oh, punish that!
Oh, I like both of them stepping back. Blas getting the better of the exchange. He catches the drive rush with a throw. Blas can close this out. Oh, now with that overhead, the uppercut to fight back Chris. Remember, this is best of 5. First to 3, the step kick gets the full conversion this time. He's got 1. I'm going to spin 2, though. And he hit him with the finger wag on top of it. Okay.
Blas, you dog. Not even looking at the animation. Chris Wong's trying to stay locked in. He's looking over to the bench. Cryman's not even trying to look in his direction anymore.
Yeah, he ain't even looking over there. He's like, I can't take this guy. Chris back to the drawing board.
Damn, I didn't realize the counter strat. When you talk to Chris Wong, you're speaking to him in English. Blas can decipher everything. That's actually bars, dude.
Oh man, that's cheating. Look how he's looking over.
Yeah. He's like, oh wait, I can't get that.
This 2-game squad looking good right now versus Red Rooster. It's gonna take a big shift in the gaming. A big shift in the gaming on the side of Chris Wong. I would love to know what his team is telling him right now.
Yeah, Juninho with like a slight smirk of approval, right? He's like, you know what, you've been doing an all right job. I don't think you need much.
Yo, look at the audience out there, bro. People pulling up to hang out.
I think I heard Impact. I think I heard Drive Impact from the side of Cryman. but I can't tell in what context to use it against Sagat, right? Like,
I mean, you ain't gonna use it up close. It's kind of dangerous. His buttons, especially with the way he's using these mediums, he's staggering the low step kick, so you really have to be careful with the tap parries. I think that's one of the reasons Blast has no problem going more to the projectiles, especially at that range. But Chris adjusting, going more to these long range shots, just like that, and now trying to force the issue. He needs to be weary of those projectile gaps up close too.
Parry against the standing light, swung, pursuit. Normally he goes for damage, like his playstyle. Oh my lordy, the perfect parry against the the projectile into the roundhouse, excuse me.
That's exactly what I was talking about. Back throw.
Ooh. Again! Oh my lord.
Oh.
Help me. You need to leave. Oh no! Oh yeah! Meaty.
Oh
It's
my
too meaty, Steve!
gosh.
It was never your turn!
Throw in the damn towel! Throw in the damn towel!
I'm seeing 3 of them out there! Hit the one in the middle!
Chris, just walking right up to him. Walk and right into the Tiger's jaw, bro.
Oh, counter hit? Yeah, stand jab, being able to DRC afterwards. Give me that uppercut, corner control now for Blas. Just in the medium range, watch out, he's looking for a normal. Oh, no, whiff punish.
And Blas is making him pay for stepping into that range, that low step kick. My man is taking that bad boy to the bank.
Oh, catches the counter hit off of the low medium kick now. Blas getting knocked down level 3. Chris Wong just trying to build some drive gauge, establish that life dominance.
Needs to go to a final round here. That is a huge chunk of life. Tried to sneak in the overhead. Blas answers back instantly. Just a contest in the neutral game, and you can see him playing. Look at this range once again. We've seen that step kick. We've seen that the perfect parry. This time on the side of Chris Wong. He's got the corner positioning. What is he going to do to close it out? OD uppercut from Blas. Crouching light punch this time to contest.
Pretty thirsty about trying to get these conversions. We do get the punish counter against the throw, or sorry, against the parry, and another one on the board is Chris Wong. A little dicey though, the way he spent those last couple of drive bars. I was like, yo, if you do not get your sequence, you are gonna get burnt to hell.
Okay,
Here comes
wait.
Blas.
To the corner we go. Bro, why does everything from this dude take you to the corner, bro?
Do you not
It's
realize
ridiculous.
who that is? That's the king.
Yeah.
That is Sagat. Shout out to L.I. Joe. Sagat. Uh-oh.
Big knees.
Big damage.
Big burn. Spinning one to get out of that corner. Double dash. We need the drive back. We need the drive back. Oh, we punched him in the face. Well, in the chest. Sagat's pretty tall, but that was in the face. Big charge. Gets the full.
Uh-oh. That doesn't get a burnt out, though.
But he's getting his drive back. He's got an opportunity to uppercut the second he got back the drive. Chris Wong still alive. Let's go.
How Chris Wong got his drive back. I'd watch that movie in a heartbeat. What a play. Steve, keep it together. Hold up. That was the worst timing that I could hit you with that joke. But
bro, I
Chris
almost spit
Wong,
this out.
you almost lost it.
I almost lost it.
Never doing that again. I didn't realize you were going to go up for a drink. That was my bad.
I almost spit.
That would have been terrible. And you're wearing a white shirt.
Yeah, I'm wearing a white shirt. That would have been terrible. We would have had to need a whole wardrobe change. Big smiles on the side of Red Rooster team now that they have another chance at life. Chris Wong, you can't lose a game.
Jesus,
oh, damn.
Man, this is a real Street Fighter right now.
These guys are out here fighting in the street. Yo, Ma, they're fighting in the street out here.
Boy, get in here. That's how it usually gets followed up with, I think, you know? It's either that or some lady down the street, you need to leave. It's every time.
Every time, bro.
Yo, shout out to Yipes, man. I love saying that joke around him because he dies.
Yes. Oh, no. We definitely, our back and forth is literally just those kinds of jokes.
Yeah.
That's it.
Out of nowhere, too.
Shout outs to my bro, Yipes, bro. I know you watching at home. You know it's always love. I can't wait to see you again. Oh, man.
Too good. Too good.
Too damn good. All right, here we go.
2-game Falcons with Red Rooster, I should say. Red Rooster trying to clutch out this victory. It is 10 apiece after all.
What a challenge. And this is what I was talking about. Chris Wong starting to get more confident in these buttons this close to Sagat. This is what you need to succeed.
Oh, my Lord.
Yo, crossover. Talking the good game in the back. Pumping up the squad. And this is what I was talking about. Look at the control, the neutral control looking a lot more solid, a little too early for the throw.
Yo, Blas, he actually had that meticulously planned. Did you see the villain smirk on his face after he hit that?
Yo, heel Blas is going to be a problem, bro. The staggered on the pressure again. The walk up, the length to the limbs, and he's got a lot of bar. That next exchange could be it. But burnout is there. That was so smart to use the bar because now he's got burnout. He's getting back drive of his own, and now he's trying to close that distance. What a jab! This dude blast challenge. Look at his face. Look at the nut. Like, yeah.
He challenged the roundhouse of Chris Wong. He challenged that at the perfect time with a crouching jab. No fear while he's in burnout. Can you believe that?
Ooh.
Match point yet again for Blas.
Needs to be careful. Look at the drive gauge. Gets the exchange. Crouch jab, hoping for Blas to try to hit a butt.
Mid-air catch from the standing fierce from the side of Blas.
Drive rush early button to get a reaction. Chris Wong doesn't take the bait, and now he's got the momentum. Backdash almost finds a mark, but he catches it with the low forward.
What a confirm off of that, by the way. That was a raw drive rush low medium kick into the back fierce. Give me that elbows.
Bro, you hear the roar of the tiger in the background? The sound is out. It's crazy. Oh, burnt.
Oh.
Burnt. Take it off the grill. Damn, the walk up. What are you going to do? You can't take another exchange.
No way you
Oh, the jump back.
Oh! That's going to be Blas getting the big bait against Chris Wong, applying that pressure in a burnout situation. There were so many things that you could look forward to. There could have been a sneaky DI. There could have been chip damage. But it was, in fact, the throw bait. Blas in full control. 30 points for 2-game, 10 points for the side of Red Rooster, putting them up at 150.
Well played set. But the thing about it all is they're out no matter what. So that's just how it goes. The fact is that, look, we've seen Red Rooster in this spot before, not to downplay. Had an amazing season, especially the most successful season yet for this Red Rooster team. And I'm going to be honest, I truly hope we get this team back next year. I really hope 2-game stays consistent. I would love to see the same roster. Unless you got something better, I would love to see the same roster.
I don't see 2-game going anywhere.
That's what I'm talking about.
To be quite honest with you, their synergy is just way too strong. I want to say also with the Red Rooster camp, there is an opportunity to strengthen that bond. We've seen Red Rooster for quite a few seasons thus far. I think Chris Wong is an excellent addition alongside KuaiShou. In fact, the whole changeover, including crossover, has been quite phenomenal for this group. But either way you spin it, man, you had quite the test, quite the challenge coming in from Blas, being one of the stellar players coming in to this season, also being one of the rookies. But don't let his demeanor fool you, man. Although he's quite jovial, although he's looking over and kind of joking around, this guy is a serious, heavy-handed competitor.
I mean, what did you say? We looking at Capcom Cup placing matches here, bro. These
Double
guys,
finalists,
these
man.
guys are all in contention to be Capcom Cup champions at one point or another.
Back-to-back years.
Back-to-back years. And look, if you need any proof of it, just go watch the tapes. They're there. And these guys are, the perfect parry from these ranges from both Blas and Chris Wong.
He did it twice.
That's crazy, bro.
Blas did it twice in a row. But I did like the tenacity from Chris Wong, right? He wasn't necessarily going to rely on the fireballs too much within that mid space. But even if it did get parried, he still was trying to chuck him out there. But one of the biggest things I did like was Blas's intimidation factor, right? He had frozen up Chris Wong so many times in neutral to prevent him from pressing any sort of medium punches, any sort of low medium kicks more often than not because of the whiff punish game that he presents.
Well played, bro. On both sides, I will say well played. Look, obviously the points don't do the matches justice that we're watching between some of these players, but it's amazing to see the way that it plays out, especially considering the back and forth, the attitudes on display from both teams.
I love that.
And once again, man, Red Rooster out of the running for the playoffs, of course, but it does not stop them with the ability to stop these other teams from getting points. And I'm telling you right now, misery loves company. So I guarantee you Red Rooster is going to try to take as much blood as they can while they're sitting on the bench. But speaking of the bench, we have that entire 2-game winning squad on the stage with an interview from Rob TV.
And with that victory, 2-game has officially clinched their playoff position. Junio Ross, how does it feel? Your first time here on Street Fighter League as a team, and you've made the playoffs.
Well, can I say it in Portuguese?
Please do.
Well, para todo mundo da Latinoamérica e do Brasil. Galera, tamo no playoff!
Congratulations. Now, please, could you ask Blas? Actually, Blas, I know you can understand me. What was that trash talk about with you and Crime?
Bueno, y un niño me traduce. Él decía, son muchas cosas. Algunas cosas que él decía yo las podía entender. Algunas veces no. Pero es más sobre charlas internas que tenemos entre nosotros dos y chistes entre nosotros dos también. Y también hablé de él que cada vez que decía algo crossover le iba mal a Chris.
What's going on?
Well, the Crime and Blas, they have some kind of rivalry, something, and they have their internal trash talk between them.
Yeah.
And he was mocking maybe Crime because of his what he was saying to their teammate. Yeah, his coaching, some kind of that. Yeah.
Okay, absolutely love the trash talk. And again, congratulations, 2-game. You still have one more match just to determine your seeding up against Shopify Rebellion. Best of luck with that. And at this point, best of luck in the playoffs. Let's go ahead and send things back to our commentators.
I enjoy that kind of rivalry being built up between Crime and Blas. And honestly, if you're not having fun, I feel like it kind of defeats the purpose either way. So the fact that Blas is able to find that balance, both be a crazy competitor, all the while having fun doing so, that is like, that's goals right there. I know he's like half my age, more than that. Damn, I'm old.
Yeah.
He's like around that area. It's still crazy to see like how good he is at such a young age, man.
It's the next generation, bro. Like, it's not a lot of times. I don't think there's many sports out there that you get the opportunity to see the upcoming players that isn't in a collegiate league. Check that out as well for Street Fighter. That's coming to other regions and then playing, and you're getting to see them grow up in said field that they're in. You're getting to see a talent be built up with Crime, with Blast, with both of these players, and like all over the world where you only get that in fighting games, I feel like. And it's beautiful, bro.
What's crazy is you have players in this roster that have been playing fighting games longer than he's been alive.
Facts. Us,
and
include
he's still
me, definitely, bro. I'm telling you right now.
No,
like,
free.
for real. That's absolutely true. It's really cool to see because looking at these players really evolve and fight the best other players in the world. Do you know how ridiculous that is to see how well they're doing versus these other players established Capcom Cup placers, Capcom Cup champions? You're watching it unfold, bro. Find me better Street Fighter, bro. Find me. I dare you. It's too good, bro. And we give it to you every year. And we got an update for the standings to let you know how it goes. 2-game going into that playoffs looking really good. 270 points, 350 for Bandits, like we said before. It goes without saying they're already solidified. KuaiShou Gaming at 240, FlyQuest at 200. Once again, Shopify Rebellion at 200 as well. 3rd, 4th, and 5th place, these are all contention spots. A 40-point game from FlyQuest puts them right there. KuaiShou, we have to check the differential, but it's there. Shopify Rebellion needs, and I repeat, needs a 40-point game. And then you got Falcons.
They need to double up.
They need to double up if they want to make it, but they got some crazy matches too. And of course, Red Rooster holding it down, of course, in that last spot, not going to be able to make it, but they can spoil the party for everybody else out there, well, whoever they have left to play, that is, as we get further into this playoffs. But look, I thank the people showing up in person. Shout outs to production, shout outs to Vicious, shout outs to you watching, but shout outs to the people that make this happen. And Street Fighter League continue to go on. Aces, elevate your viewing experience with the Aces ROG monitors, featuring stunning visuals, ultra-fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. They're perfect for gamers and professionals alike. Visit aces.com to find your ideal display today. And of course, Aces-SFL is the code. That's 15%. If you're lazy, use the QR code, man. Look, you're watching Street Fighter, you want to play like the pros, you got to watch like the pros. The Aces ROG monitor is how you do that. Shout outs to them for always supporting and giving us, some standards to play with so we can play like the best.
And speaking of standards, we got the gold standard when it comes to Brook Gaming, all right? These guys have provided so many different types of peripherals and also ways to play on your accord. And speaking of which, the Wingman FGC2 being able to play your way seamlessly on PS5 and PC with full support for over 150 wired controllers. All you got to do, just plug in game. No limits, no hassle. The best way to equip yourself is with championship gear provided by Brook.
You hear the chains, you hear the metal. The armory is open. Get yourself some tools to do battle in the field of Street Fighter. You might not be here for SFL doing it, but you can kind of look like a pro, talk like a pro when you're doing it at home. With that being said, look, we gave you some cool deals to get into. We gave you some great Street Fighter to start the day, but we got more matches. Our next match is going to be a doozy. We talked about the implications. Playoff is in contention. We got Falcons versus FlyQuest. That's going to be next. You don't want to miss it right after this.
You ready? Top player, repeat.
We've seen you on the scene. Wait, there's poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From the King. Behold. Watch in all as I command this stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight us all? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life.
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
The Living Mountain. Yamatsukami.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Punk the God, I gotta ask you how you felt yesterday when you're watching Bandits versus Shopify. I think you had a little bit of a investment in the outcome of that match.
Yeah, of course. The team definitely wanted Shopify to lose, sadly, because, you know, they're a group of friends on Shopify, but the points is very close right now, and, you know, it's a dog-eat-dog world, so I'm trying to eat them right now.
That's accurate, though. Okay, so now today, y'all definitely going to need to eat a bit more because y'all got 2 more matches left, right? So you need every single point. Not every point, but you know what I mean. Every point matters right now. How do you like your chances?
I think our chances is pretty good. We realistically need 40 points because the plus minus on Shopify side is really bad. So even if they 40-0 2G, we would pretty much still go in over them. So if we can secure at least 40 points total between these 2 matches, I don't know if it's 30-10 or it's 20-20, whatever the case may be, we just, I think, need to score 40 points. But we're going to go for the whole 80 because it might be a chance for us to get to the 2nd seed. I'm not quite sure. So we still want to at least try to get to 2nd seed so we can just walk away with at least some money, whether we lose or win.
You know, you seem to have like a very, how can I put it, like glass half full type of mentality going on right now with good reason. But what I mean is just like at this point in Street Fighter League every year, when the points are all close and teams are close to potentially not making the playoffs, you start seeing people being nervous, the player room get a little bit more quiet and tense. You seem a lot more relaxed. Why is that?
I mean, I tell you, it's not over till it's over. And, you know, Riddles told me this a while ago. He said I'm very good at keeping the team energy high, even on losses like we've been taking. And I think that's very good because I keep telling him, until we are not in the playoffs, we're going to win this tournament. And as long as we have that confidence, we can do it.
Come on, dog. That's what I'm talking about. That's the champion's mentality. That's what led to this man winning so many major events, giving us the best season we ever seen in CPT, and of course being the only American modern Street Fighter Evo champion. Punk to God, best of luck with the rest of your season. Hopefully you guys can make it to the playoffs. Let's go ahead and send things back over to the desk.
What a godlike interview, actually. You know, you think about their progress from the start of this season, then compare it to last season, right? They had like a very similar type of situation for them, right? They made it into the playoffs. They had to grind their way up and face off against the Bandits again in that grand finals. Can they repeat it? That is the biggest question as we get into our next couple of matches. It's going to be FlyQuest versus Falcons. This is the final run back. The last time they engaged, it came out to 30-20 in favor of FlyQuest, but it was forced into that tiebreaker. Can that happen again, considering Falcons need all the points possible? They have 2 games under their belt that they need to go through. They need to have a pristine record in order to have a shot at 4th place, whereas FlyQuest, they dropped a couple of points on the table. The other day, they went 0-40 against their opposition. So for them, they are just in need, just as much in need in this hot seat for those points.
Let's take a look at the order on the side of FlyQuest. Young Riddles going up first. I feel like that's when you're like, yo, we want these points right out of the gate. Nephew as the 2nd batter up. He is actually, man, I love this order. And then you put Punk on the tail end. And if things get a little crazy, deranged, you throw Psycho in that bad boy. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. This Falcons team, though, is, when I tell you, it don't matter what bracket where you at, any one of these players you come across, you're sweating. So the order that's going to be going up against this team, hey, like Rob said, man, you're going up against a Punk that is, I feel like, not content, but willing to get the W, wanting to get the W for the squad. And Riddles, look, we were talking about the young gun Riddles, new to the space. He's got a heavy order in front of him. He's going up against Falcons NL. And man, not only is this just going to be a banger, but for the tale, the story of Riddles and his story of Street Fighter, this is going to be something he's going to remember for a long time, win or lose. But here we go. The crowd knows that you can feel the energy. Playoff is in contention. Falcons need it all. FlyQuest wants it all. Let's get into this game.
Damn, that's bars. Ain't no better way to set it up. Let's get it started. Game number 1 between NL and Riddles with the playoffs on the line.
Man, how are these people so comfortable in this arena? This dude Akuma steps into the ring with glowing eyes. I'm leaving.
Yeah, hell no. I'm not trying to see any of that. The fridge is about it, though.
That fridge, yo, I'm going to tell you right now, man. You play World Tour, I'm afraid of that fridge. Put that bad boy in
I think that fridge, if that stepped in the ring, I'd be much more terrified of that than Akuma.
Put him on the character select screen. All right, here we go.
Secret codes, baby. Secret codes.
Roundhouse Tatsu, big damage from the powerhouse known as Akuma. My man hurts, but Terry, Mr. Bogart.
The guardian of the galaxy. I'll tell you what, man. Oh, give me that low forward.
Yo, even Riddles nodded like, damn, that was good. That was good.
I love how compact that normally is. Excellent with punish tool, being at 6 frames, just fast enough to cause damage into a DRC. Give me that. No guillotine here.
I like that. He's stepping into that range, using more of that round wave, that ground wave, to make NL second guess some of his ground game. Hold on. Big damage here. Yeah, bro, you do damage, but you take damage too. Round 2. Oh, Bastille Wolf. Yo, leave the look at the fist.
Yo, he shakes it off, adjusts the glove.
He hit the Roman Reigns, bro. He hit the Roman Reigns, bro.
Give me Terry in the next Street Fighter movie. How about that?
That's funny. I said Roman Reigns. He's playing Akuma in Street Fighter. That's funny. All right, here we go.
He can play both.
He could.
Oh, give me that.
Jab. The spacing. The low forward target combo gets back to the corner. Riddles. Let's get to it.
OD. Get off of me.
Metsugo Shiryu. That OD version. I'm out. Catches him with the rising tackle.
Back to back. Look at them harassing the drive gauge, and well-calculated Riddles now going to be putting up a big string against NL. Or so I thought. How did you find the time to sneak in that crouch jab against Riddles? All the space in favor of NL. We get the space trap along with it, past the fireballs into the uppercut. DI not gonna fly for Riddles.
I mean, that was good for Riddles because he just checked him, right? NL knows now that he's looking for those fireballs up close, so now he's gonna have to change his approach, and Riddles better be ready. NL better be ready, because Riddles trying to close it out. One more hit on either side could actually do it. One more hit, right? No, Mr. Bogart. Game 1 gonna be to NL. And you can see Riddles really mulling it over in his head. And you can tell his team is talking to him.
On the other side of Falcons, I can say they're having a great time. A whole different demeanor, right? When they understand what's on the line, I feel like it feels like pressure is not even on their shoulders anymore, the way that they've been playing. I know they're in contention spot. They're at 160, but man, they look so different.
I mean, look, we was talking to CN yesterday, bro. I was like, yo, man, that was so sad in that interview. You were just like, yeah, we're so used to losing. We just walked off the stage. I was like, don't ever say that again,
Don't
right?
ever. Don't you ever.
And that says a lot because it's CN, right? Like, this dude is one of the best. Oh.
I love that. The Demon Raid, so shallow. Use the light version, then use a stronger strength dive kick to punish that fireball to lead into this sequence. No, too late!
Burn Knuckle fights back to the middle of the screen and instant answer back. Man, NL in full disrespect mode on the Riddles. He's like, you know what? If you're not going to stop me, I'm going to keep doing these ODs. Also baited out one in the last game to get the W. Remember, this is best of 3. First to 2 sneaks in the overhead. Not going to get a combo from it, but he still keeps that momentum.
Fireball exchanges from NL, and diffusing that from the side of Riddles at the cost of some bar, but now he's in burnout. But he has corner control, so there is some merit to it, but the chip could be a problem. You could maybe drive rush forward, because you could do light and then cancel. You can't do the raw drive rush, because if you spend that bar for parry, you'll get burnt out.
I think the recovery from the fireball still, he wasn't going to be able to get the drive rush in time.
Maybe. You might be right.
Stand jab, fighting back out of the corner. I like the simple approach just to see what Riddles is going to do in this corner situation. But now, momentum in his favor. Up into that burn knuckle. Fights back towards the middle of the screen. Bad idea.
Ooh, sure you. Oh, that's going to be a punish. That was a full-on fierce.
You're
Disaster
dead.
Strikes.
Remember what I said before? He put it on the table in that last game, the DI at that range. NL didn't make the adjustment, didn't see it coming. Ooh!
Just in time to actually recover, getting that anti-air. Riddles now in control yet again in this corner. Forward throw. NL taking a ton of damage already beyond half-life. The punish counter is there. Best believe, so is his super. You don't even need the rest of the geysers.
Power geyser. I don't care who you are, man. You can't tell me Terry ain't cool. Oh, snap. Young Riddles locking in.
Yo, do you see the demeanor change from one game to the
Damn,
next?
did you see the snapback? Hold on. Bro, look at Riddles. My man Riddles. Look at NL. Both of them locked in. That's what I'm talking about.
They're killing each other out there.
Wow.
That was kind of slick.
Quick burn.
Guess the Okiaki dash up. The pressure again against NL, reaching for something. Guess what? You're grabbing some damage against you. Riddles now at match point.
Young Riddles has set the tone for this FlyQuest match.
Man, he even winced when he got whiff punished. It's like he's feeling it in real life.
I mean, look, man, that's how I feel every time I play, bro. Oh, the burnout early. And he's got 2 bars. Now you got to hold this. And last time, Riddles put a gap in there, and that's why you saw NL check it. He wanted to get to this range where DI is a threat, and now he just got paid for it. NL waiting, spinning one of the bars, and that time he had enough time to recover.
Don't let go of your turn, though. NL still rather close to the corner. This is going to be it. Oh, no, he actually has a level 1 bar. My mistake.
Trade. Tried to jump out. No, it's not gonna be enough. Riddles closes the book, gets a big W in his history. Put that on your notches, bro. This dude Riddles takes out NL, one of the best in the business. NL came up feeling real good. They just, bro.
I even heard some snap from the side of Nephew. He got the dap ups like that? Okay.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, you know you did good when your daps get louder, bro. And you dap the team and it just sounds like a bell going off. Young Riddles getting the W. You hear it reverberate throughout this crowd, bro. It's good.
I was thinking of more like 2 beaver tails slapping each other.
I don't know what that sounds like. But we're going to go to the replay.
You watch Angry Beavers.
I have.
Don't you lie to me, Steve. But, man, it looked so commanding for the side of NL. Just right out the gate, we saw some moments coming in from Riddles, too. And we saw some tendencies already being taken advantage of pretty early on. That throw bait. NL's been very, very inclined to tech in spaces where he shouldn't.
I mean, you saw what Riddles was doing. He walk up, stand light kick in a lot of instances. This is a big gamble, but that's what he was kind of like gearing for. He was like, okay, let me see how you're going to react to some of these up-close situations. Knows that he was waiting. The DI in some of these situations is exactly what helped him out. I mean, he did the up-close DI, looking for the fireball, looking for some of these heavier normals coming from NL. Boom, makes him pay for it, and look at the damage cash out. Obviously, Akuma can't take a hit anyway. My man's a glass cannon if I ever seen one.
Damn, son. And even when there's space away from NL, making him think, I was like, all right, well, I'm not going to face a throw or anything like that. Man, he does it again. Riddles has been so on point with getting so many different types of whiff punishes and good spacing traps on top of that, and good game sense, right?
Checkmate
Knowing full
situation.
well that NL could not contest with a drive impact back. And to be fair, that was just a normal being clipped at the right time.
And look, the pop-off, well-deserved. Riddles takes out NL in the first match. 10 points for this FlyQuest squad. Like we said before, you know they want it all. You know they want it all. And look, Nephew can make this job a lot cleaner, depending on who his opponent is and if he can get that W. The jury, of course, going to be on the table from Nephew. I mean, one of the best juries out there on the planet, if you ask me. And look, no easy slice to deal with, but the scientist can always figure it out. It's Cien versus Nephew. Dark Neff if things get a little too hasty. And my man Cien's got the dukes up because he's ready to fight, man. Talked about yesterday how he, didn't switch characters because he haven't had the time. The tournament season has not allowed him to switch, but I feel like that helps him. You know me, I'm a character loyalist at heart. I love character loyalists because they understand I am. Don't look at me like that vicious.
Who do you play right now?
I'm playing C Viper.
Who did you play before?
Terry and Marisa.
And then before that.
All right, you know what? Leave me alone, okay? All right.
I did it out of spite because we are C Viper mains through and through.
Yes,
now. You understand me?
This is true.
When Alex comes out, you know what? That's going to be on you. I'm going to wait to see what your decision is. I'm still going to play C Viper. Anyways, it's not about us. I will keep it back to the conversation. You were right, though. I mean, looking at Cien's demeanor towards the end of his set, right? It was looking rather different. It was Shin Cien. That guy was looking mad aggressive in terms of like his playstyle, his movement, even Hi-Fi clipped it. He's like, yo, he is moving rather different in regards to this DJ play. Can we get that same attitude and mentality again, especially when we need it for the Falcon squad? We'll find out.
I'm glad you said that. They need it. That Falcon squad, they need it. Once again, even separately on any CPT bracket, if you run into any one of these players that is in the league, especially on that bench, you are in trouble. You are actually in trouble. But here we go. Nephew, Cien, Falcons, FlyQuest, match 2, 10 points on the line, best of 3. Let's go.
This is going to be godlike. Everything on the line for both teams, by the way. More so on the side of Falcons being at the deficit. Punish counter right off the bat. We tried to charge up in front of DJ, just out of range. Target combo harassing at Nephew right now. Cien actually gets blown up for trying to throw.
Yo, mad scientist Cien in the building. Look at the scowl.
It's a good song, man.
It really is.
It's got some real, like, bad boss energy.
Okay. Ooh, I like the placement. Cien in trouble. He started off this round pretty good. A bar apiece on both sides. Nephew working on another one. They trade. No combo. Cien fights back. No, the DI. Nephew keeping track. First round, first blood.
Pretty calculated off of that DI considering how much life Cien did not have to spare. But either way, the Sobot gets clipped midway through. Now trying to reintroduce. We do get the Sobot in between. What a sway to bait out the uppercut from Nephew. Do it again, perhaps? No.
Sets up the
blocking. Ooh.
Forward throw. Nephew in control in the corner. OD jackknife.
Is there a whale in the studio? Did you hear that? So somebody in the back was just like, ooh.
That was because that counter hit confirmed.
Damn, that's damage. Oh, and you still get the link? Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, the drive rush bait. Definitely working out in Nephew's favor up until the end of that round. Bigger life lead in the second round there for Cien. Looks like he's putting it together.
Ooh,
Looks like he's figuring out the equation.
And a lot of reads against Nephew as a player in regards to what he's been doing with that drive rush, but now the level 1 rings out from Nephew. Dash up, drive rush afterwards. OD jackknife.
He does not want Nephew to get comfortable pressuring him after the knockdown. DJ does have options, specifically that jackknife, but now the engine, turn it up. Let's see what it's gonna be. To the corner, what's the mix? You gotta hold that.
All of it, the burnout is there, revving up that Suzuki. Let's see Nephew, let's see if he can try to finish it out. No, crouching medium punch confirmed into the level 3, by the way.
The scientist. Yeah, my man hit the staying alive pose at the end.
Saturday Night Fever, baby.
Trade.
Ooh, all the way down with the
Not
forward
dead.
medium punch.
I got drive now. Cien wastes no time spinning it. Knows that the burnout sequence is there. Game number 1. It's going to go to Falcons and Cien.
It was either chip, either a push towards the corner even further. Nephew was a sitting duck, right? 0 bars to his name while in burnout. It was just a matter of time. Cien solidifying that first game with that checkmate scenario. I really, really enjoying the pacing from both ends right now.
DCQ is too. You see the head nod? Like, yeah, get in there. Punk talking to Nephew. Once again, things get dicey. We get to the extra. We letting them out of the asylum. Psycho might be coming up.
Damn, the whole theme, right? The laboratory theme, just scientists. We got the psycho behavior down below in the basement.
Nice.
Oh, hold that. Oh, hold it even further. That was a punish counter, by the way.
Staying a little closer, too. You saw him delay it, didn't believe, tried to get the overhead. The jump caught. Nephew still in control of this corner. Nice little scramble. Pushes Cien back.
Yeah, these sharp angles are just so hard to contest. Cien now finding himself in the corner, creating some space off of the sweep, right? Nephew forced to back away temporarily. The low forward clips, more than enough damage coming in. Doesn't even need to find a route to spend meter.
Okay, let's see what Nephew changes up. Cien seemed to have a lot of answers, especially for this up-close pressure. Early drive rush. Nephew getting the first knockdown and the counter hit throw to push to the corner.
We were definitely playing footsies in the very beginning. And now Nephew layering a lot of these different looks. Medium punch catching a lot of counter hits against Cien. Level 3 will be more than enough damage. What a flawless way to turn it around. Nephew with the 7 golden letters. Give me that. Brush it along. Bang. Perfect.
Damn. Quick turnaround. Quick turnaround. What did Punk tell him?
Uh-oh. He's channeling that Satsui no Hado, dude.
Dark Neff. This is what I hunger for.
Dude, this has got to be an anime or something eventually.
I mean, I'm just saying, bro.
Oh! Oh, catches the low.
Scramble mid-screen. Backdash to try to get out of there. Cien in hot pursuit.
Dash back in. Nephew get the appropriate check.
Medium kick Sobot.
Knockdown. Yo, he's going all the way in just because of the fact that Nephew's looking rather dry. Jump back medium.
Those projectiles do help you out in the burnout scenario. Great whip punish. Nephew fighting out of the corner. Gets the low forward and the confirm off the fireball. And he's going to spin one. Do you get the extra damage? Spin the stock? No.
Dash forward.
Back throw.
Appropriate.
Look at that drive gauge. Both sides.
Oh!
The successful jump out. No jackknife for the anti-air, though.
It's hard because he had to break his charge earlier. Nephew's forced him to do that a bunch.
I mean, it's smart. When you're fighting charge characters, make them lose that charge any way you can.
Jump right back on into him. Oh, you actually clipped that! That was mad far! And the level 2! Don't drop them kicks.
Oh my God, yo, hit him with the little shimmy afterwards.
Yeah. He's so sick, dude.
Oh, man.
Cool character. Oh, he tried to dash up. Nephew ready with the button. Beat him to the punch.
Set point right now. This is best of 3. Baby. Playing back. I love the patience on both sides. Nephew's whiff punishment has made Cien a little more cautious about what he's swinging at. Finally decides to throw some projectiles. Haven't seen much of that in this set.
That's right, yeah. I mean, I feel like there hasn't really been any sort of like meaning behind him just yet. Okay, maybe we won't see it anymore. Back dash, avoiding the throw.
And switching sides to get the corner. Cien sets up the meaty. Nephew doesn't bite, but he's got the life lead, so Nephew can't hold his ground.
Nice. Very difficult angle to catch with that jackknife. Close to burnout is Nephew. You thought you were allowed to go? You thought I was going to let you run your way through? Hell no. Nephew with the check.
3 bars to 2. Nephew has a level 3. If he gets the big hit, you know he might cash out early to get this big lead.
Did you see that background house clip? The tail end of that dash? That was godlike.
Speaking of getting clipped, here comes Cien. Forward throw. Tried to get the meaty slide, did not work out. Maybe it was a bait, but he's going to eat a level 3 because of it. And once again, this is even better because the damage is up there because of the scaling. Look at this. And look at the drive gauge.
Ooh, you're going to get punished. You're going to die.
Nephew takes it over Cien. That's 20 points now on the side of FlyQuest, and this puts this Falcons team in trouble.
160 points, by the way, for the side of Falcons right now. Currently, no points taken in this matchup thus far. But taking a look at it, right, there is a possibility for that tiebreaker, right? There could be an opportunity for the Falcons bench to send up somebody very strong to contest against Punk. But we'll get to that math in just a little bit. Taking a look at what had happened between the matchup between Cien and Nephew, right? We talked about that aggression very, very early on, and it worked out for Cien, right? We like the amount of control and also the reads against Nephew. Some of the volatility when it comes to Nephew's jury comes via either like delayed buttons, OD uppercuts. Cien was ready for it all in that first game.
He definitely had a read on how Nephew played, right? Thing is, after that first game, Nephew is known to do this. He will switch it up. He'll put like one more space in there. He's like, you like to read with the throws, you want to spin the OD jackknife. He won't even put it on the table for you anymore. He'll keep it grounded, and then he'll very seldom go to that jump medium punch just to try to get the dive kick in. But look, Cien made him pay for it the one time he did it, completely took it off the table. He lost a round because of it, so I completely understand that. We go to this game where it looks like Nephew was definitely on the ropes, came back solid, and then at the last second, the drive reversal. Nephew sees it coming, they dap it up. That's another 10 points for FlyQuest.
And that was the one time he actually tried to go for that drive reversal, and I think that was off of a blocked medium punch, if I'm not mistaken. Either if it was or wasn't, it was just the first time that he did get punished for it. But either way, Nephew walking away with an extra 10 points. Now, there is a possibility, as we had mentioned before the replay, 20 points can be on the side of Falcons. They can score a 30 if they manage to go to the extra round and take it, but it is such a tall order going up against Punk. Not out of the running just yet. Let's say, best case scenario, they do get that 30. They'll be at 190 points, and that'll put, I believe, FlyQuest at 220. They still both have one more game to play. So there is a possibility here for Falcons to leapfrog over FlyQuest, depending on how the rest of this match goes and how the rest of their matches go going forward with other teams.
All right, I'm going to ask you, and you guys put it in the chat. Who do they send up?
Oh, that's tough, brother. That is tough. I think DCQ.
That's what I thought. Chat, what did you say? I'm sure you were wrong. But what we're going to do is we're going to see who they put up. I like messing with the chat because they be thinking they knowing. They don't be knowing. DCQ it is versus Punk. Capcom Cup caliber matches you guys get to see. Man, this dude DCQ is so cool. But he's going up against the Alpha in Punk. I mean, I love Rob TV's sentiment of what we've been seeing from Punk. I mean, look, the team aspect, it's like he's a family man now. He's like, look, I want the team to do good. I want to get the W for the squad. We're not out of this until we're out of it, and he's going to keep playing this game. But DCQ has an opportunity to turn the tide, switch the table, and at least potentially get 30 points on the side of Falcons, but he's got to go through Punk, and Punk has got to go through DCQ. 40 points. It's right there.
By the way, they did play off in the Chengdu premiere. DCQ was the one that sent Punk into losers. Their first interaction. Interestingly enough, let's see if there's been a development within this player matchup. Punk getting the first call out against the anti-air parry, and what a whiff punish from DCQ.
And not close enough off of that crouching fierce from Punk to make him stay close and make him not afraid to hit a button. First blood, momentum, and the lead goes to DCQ, and my man is putting you under pressure. We talked about this in phase 1, how DCQ has a very different way of making you hold the mines, and he sets up his pressure to make it so even after he's done, you got to think about it. You're going to either parry it, try to hit a button before, but he's going to keep that momentum.
Low 4 does find the mark. He can spend the rest of the gauge if need be to go into the level 2. Not going to spend it just yet. He has too much life ahead of him.
Punk got the hit, but didn't confirm the combo. No anti-air from DCQ.
Ooh. The attempt at the whiff punish. You see him showing off the guns. Counter hit. Nice conversion this time.
Punk needs something big to steal this round back. A big jump in will do it. He's got more than enough meter, and he doesn't even need to use it. First round of this first game in this best of 5 goes to Punk versus DCQ.
I could imagine maybe DCQ trying to press parry, but maybe like the regular version, hence why the counter hit had happened, but I can't tell you for sure. Don't know why he got clipped as a counter hit.
Playing a very up-close battle. We saw yesterday, where DCQ is not afraid to spin the drive, close the distance, and make you think about your decisions. Wake up, OD uppercut. Probably not the best one from Punk. Beat the damage.
Oh my God, dude.
Look how he starts up the fist, though.
And he does this as you're coming down. He's got 4 fingers in the air. Tucking the thumb. Sorry.
You can break your hand if you don't do it, bro.
Ooh-wee.
No pressure. Burnt. Goes for the throw. Punk needs a crazy scenario.
Great block!
No! Punk just a bit shy, ready to catch the jump back in the corner. DI and Dizzy still there. Air to air. Doesn't go the way of DCQ. The dive kick makes him win. Punk steals the first game.
Damn.
What?
Back-to-back round. Stole it right from underneath DCQ.
Let's talk about it. You know those glasses? They shift in sunlight to sunglasses that DCQ have on?
Oh yeah, transition lenses?
I need to get me some of them. I want to be cool like DCQ.
A lot of chatter coming in from the FlyQuest bench, and for good reason too. It's been looking rather highly contestable. I mean, this is, oh my.
All right,
this is looking really hotly contested, by the way. I mean, Punk, again, hanging on by the skin of his teeth, really, getting some of these big, significant rounds against DCQ, right? Let's see if the mental stack kind of adds up for him. Punish, counter, going for damage, going for the bomb, excuse me.
Stagger pressure. Punk contesting it, though. Perfect placement on the drive reversal. Fishing with that roundhouse. I like that, especially at the range DCQ is playing, and spent the rest of his drive, and the trade in the corner, DCQ was aware.
I think that's totally fair. The drive impact. Meaty enough. Meaty enough. Punk willing to let that go. He does have a game on the board. He doesn't want to spend that level 1. Totally understandable. DCQ making the right call.
Yeah, that extra game, I feel like, especially even though it is best of 5, it's like 1 game momentum, right?
I agree. That's everything in these situations.
Close enough this time. We saw the spacing a little better from that first game. Trade. DCQ ready to make something happen.
Tell me that didn't clip a light normal just now. Tell me that normal didn't just get stabbed by Punk the God's crouching medium.
Staggering the pressure once again. DCQ tries to swing. He eats a counter hit for trying to fight back. Punk gets the second round, game number 2.
And I like that. Checking the measuring tool from DCQ, right? Standing medium kick has been quite the nuisance for a lot of different characters, but you stick it out, has a lot of recovery on it. Dive kick will eat it up.
And you can see DCQ taking that in mind, and he's backing up because he doesn't want Punk to get that placement where he gets that super deep dive kick and keep the pressure going. Bison has a hard time dealing with that, and that's why you see DCQ taking these gambles of trying to interrupt, because he knows if Cammy and Punk specifically, if they get this range, it's so much harder. Even taking the opportunity to jump back, finds an opening, here comes DCQ.
Drive rush on in there. Slightly delayed tech. On the other side? No, he didn't press the button on the way down.
Sweet chin music.
past the Ox.
All eyes on me.
Send it up to Pop.
You know.
Of course. The West, baby. Level 3. You already knew it. DCQ cashing out hella damage.
God.
I still hope there's no like VR version of that, like no like Bison POV, because someone's gonna vomit.
Somebody answered. I wasn't expecting that.
I gotta throw up. Just walking out of the team, I gotta throw up.
I gotta throw up.
One game apiece. DCQ making quite the recovery, putting Punk in some really awkward situations regarding like the life bar, meter usage, especially with a DI in the first round of game 2. I like that perfect parry, too far to convert.
The spacing from DCQ is crazy. He's making stuff whip just by walking back with this slow-ass walk speed from Bison. My man is good.
Yeah, I think it's more so like, I mean, on top of that, it's definitely like the pushback from some of these punish counters too.
And just like the normals, Bison sways back on a few of his big normals. So.
I see. Oh, that fierce one for sure. And even the back roundhouse. This character's kind of nuts.
He's kind of stupid, bro. When it comes to the knockdown and the pressure, man, he ain't got no wake-up options. But if you stand in there blocking, oh yeah, my man's in charge.
Ooh.
Oh, nice call out. And he had the bomb on him. Still willing to go for the throw.
Hell yeah. Clean jumping. That wasn't a punish counter. That was nothing. That was just a raw jumping against DCQ.
Didn't even need a bar. He's working on 3 going into this next round.
Trying to catch. Drive rush to drive rush. DCQ beating into the punch. The bomb is applied. Forward throw. One more sequence for the timer. He caught a meaty. Another one.
Probably looking for a throw. Big damage. He's got 3 bars. You can't eat another hit. The perfect parry, back throw. Punk, what are you going to do with it? He's up around, finds the high dive kick, goes for the throw because of the awareness. Well played.
That's right. Wasn't going to get him a link. Excellent choice to go for that throw, but DCQ, regardless, finds his way out. Tell me that's not the sickest punish counter you ever seen, chat. Tell me why DCQ was mad ready for that dive kick punish. Insane. Although, the only downside, he had to spend that level 3 in order for it to kill. Block that and tech it.
I like that. Backing up. You've seen DCQ use that devil's reverse, that stomp, to throw off your timing. And speaking of throwing off his timing, the jump-in heavies and the jump-in dive kicks are making DCQ second-guess his anti-airs approaches, and Punk is taking advantage of it. That's why you see those dive kicks getting a lot more effective.
The reactions off of the drive rush, cutting himself short with that standing short, I should say, from DCQ. But now the big opener counter hit against the Bison. Punk, he's actually going to be spending the level 3 right now. He's got so much life. Hella drive gauge, but most importantly, this corner positioning. Where are you going to go when you're locked down?
Next interaction could be it, and the throw to make it so. One more game, and FlyQuest and Punk have a 40-point ball game.
Read my mind, Steve. You read my mind. It ain't over till it's over. As long as we make the playoffs, we are okay. Punk the God, keeping the mentality alive and also proving it with the rest of his team. He doesn't want to be the only one that doesn't get a W today. Hell no. Riddles, phenomenal job. Nephew, 2 over Cien, doing a great job as well. Let's see if the leader can lead by action and pull through with his 40 bomb.
We always talk about who you put in that anchor seat. We were saying DCQ, great to go in that anchor seat, but if you look at the other teams, man, a lot of these players in that anchor seat definitely can step up. And you're going to talk about anybody that can do that, it's definitely Punk.
Let's see if DCQ has something to say about it. A little delay, starting things off with a drive rush afterwards. With punish against the scissors. I don't know why I got so excited about that.
Mixing in the throws and the ground game, DCQ on tilt. I don't blame you, bro. I get hyped for some footsies. You're in my way. Look at the drive bar. Look at the life bar. Jumps out of the corner. DCQ trying to make something happen. This is his last game.
Move. Bison, get out the way. Give it to him. Level 1 match point. Potential 40 bomber on the line for Punk and FlyQuest.
Spin drive smasher. Yeah, stand life kick gets the punish. Great awareness. That would definitely put a
Punish that.
Those punishes on scissors will definitely put a Bison on notice. They're like, I got to space him a little better. That's why you see they start to drive rush and do scissors just in case they try to check it on the way in. great anti-air.
I'm loving the control again. Coming in from Punk. DCQ has not found an answer against the offensive onslaught. He delayed his normals though and found an opening against Punk.
See, not close enough. Spaced it a little different.
Give me that. The delay! We got level 2 on deck. Spend the rest of your drive gauge. Come on and snap his neck. Can you cash the 40-block check? It is so! Punk with FlyQuest scoring the big 40!
Something to write home about. You ain't even have to let that guy out of the asylum. 40-point game.
Keep him contained.
Keep him contained. A 40-point game for FlyQuest, like they said, bro. They needed that. And look, we've been talking about all these other teams doing amazing all season. And FlyQuest and Punk and this entire squad has been one of these teams that's always been in contention. Kind of in the middle of the pack this entire season, but that's one hell of a team to have in the middle of the pack. Let's take a look back. Best of 5 scenario here. DCQ with all the weight of the Falcons team on his shoulders, having to take on Punk. I mean, look, no matter who you are, that's a lot of pressure.
This Falcon was taking on the Gazelle. My man was leaping leaping through all of the things that DCQ was kind of present towards him, right? We saw some pretty big intimidation in that corner, but Punk's adjustments towards the timing of DCQ, how many different counter hits did we score against him? But more importantly, why was it that DCQ was getting jumped on so much, right? I mean, not just in general, like trying to prevent like a dive kick from happening or whatever, but like even some of these jump-ins just hitting raw.
I mean, if the thing is, Punk is known for his footsies. Trying to fight him on the ground is a lot of times what you're going to do because you got these big, heavier buttons with Vice and you want to lock Cammy down. You don't want her to jump, but the minute she gets out, it's back on the table. And depending on the spacing and where Punk is playing, hey, if I get a deep enough dive kick, you still got to hold it. And we saw what happened yesterday when he mistimed it. The opponent knew, clipped him on the way down. I think Punk is 100% aware of it. And looking at his footsie game is not going to be easy to always dictate where those dive kicks are going to come from. Kicking it 92 style. Shout outs to the Street Fighter 2 animated movie. 40 points on the side of FlyQuest, and damn, the standings are going to be great. Man, playoff contention makes them all sweat. And even if you're out of the running, you can still knock somebody else out of the running. It's really good.
Damn, son. So, if I'm not mistaken, Falcons might just be out of it right now, so long as FlyQuest is gatekeeping at 240 points. Now it's solely up to Shopify Rebellion to catch up at this point, if I'm not mistaken.
And I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's Shopify Rebellion and Falcons pretty close together.
Well, there was a 40-point difference. Shopify was coming in today at 200 points, but yeah, Falcons definitely confirmed out of the running. But hey, man, I will take the time to say this. I love this team. I love the fact that they've stayed the same team over and over and over again, despite having different team names under their belt. Their synergy, I really enjoyed their energy. I really love the way they play. And honestly, they're all high-end caliber players, right?
I mean, for me, I said this about the other team, but like I love having these teams here. I mean, look, I'm friends with CN, DCQ, the whole squad.
Big same.
Having these guys here is actually amazing. And once again, I really hope this team comes back in the form or even a different form. I just like having them here at SFL. Makes things super entertaining. But we have to talk to FlyQuest. Just scored a 40-point game. Hollywood, Rob TV, talking to them down on the stage. Let's take a listen.
Absolute phenomenal performance. Team FlyQuest, just like that. Big time, 40 ball. Put you guys in an amazing position. You knew y'all needed points today. How does it feel to clutch it out like that, Punk?
It feels amazing. I'm just happy everyone got a win today and we all got the 40 points that we knew we could have been getting the whole season. So, I feel like everyone played amazing today and, I'm just very proud of the team right now.
Okay, and of course, one of those players was that man to your left. If I could talk to him real quick. Riddles, you get it done going up against NL. What's the strat right there, man? It looked like you won that pretty clean.
Well, I was ready for anyone they were going to send, but I was especially ready for NL because I feel like I fight Akuma a lot. Shout-outs to Thunder DeLanges. You might know him as Joe Rogan.
Yep.
He's one of my... I think I played the most Street Fighter 6 with him back in Canada, so yeah. So I feel very confident versus Akuma because of that.
My dog Riddle's getting it done. Now, one more question I would have for you. These wins like this where you know how much is on the line, do these moments feel even sweeter than like just regular matches earlier on in the season?
Not really. I think we're just focused on the big goal, right, at the end of the day because it's not over till it's over.
Come on, talk that talk. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Team FlyQuest. Can you please clap it up? Congratulations. Best of luck in your next match. Let's go ahead and send things back to the desk.
Damn, the artist, formerly known as Joe Umirogan, Young Thunder DeLange is providing the support necessary for Riddles to fly where he's at today with the FlyQuest squad. But again, having the full team getting big W's in this fashion in such a pivotal time getting into the playoffs, this is the definition of clutch, but in team form. Phenomenal showing from the entire FlyQuest squad.
Definitely need consistency from a FlyQuest squad like that. Like I said, in the middle of pack most of the season, but that says a lot about the caliber of those players. But like I said before, man, NL, getting a dub versus NL. Look, I know NL didn't like that, but for Riddles, this is like this is going to be part of the long story that we know in his Street Fighter life. But once again, teams are getting eliminated. People are going home. The building is going to be filled with people not included. Let's take a look at the standings. The bleachers are going to be filled, bro, with the teams that might not make it. And as you can see right now, Bandits still there. 2-game holding it up. And now you see KuaiShou Gaming in third. At fourth place, 240 points. FlyQuest sitting right there. I think they have 2 team battles today. So they still have another chance. Shopify Rebellion is right there. They need 40 points at least to even be anywhere near contention and hope that FlyQuest doesn't do well. Falcons, sorry to say they are out of there, but once again, please bring them back. Red Rooster, just the same with one of their best seasons ever, and you're going to hear me echo this sentiment quite a bit. But look, once again, the standing should tell you everything you need to know, and that second, third, and fourth place is going to be tough.
Yeah, so I mean, just based off of the battle and round differentials in comparison to Shopify Rebellion, let's say they do score a 40 bomb themselves. This is so intimidating because it's going to come down to a tiebreaker where we're going to have the hamsters running overtime to do the math. This is going to be very, very difficult for Shopify Rebellion. Again, I'm no mathematizer, but just looking at the negatives right there, -11, -20, it's going to be rather difficult to size up. Not only that, FlyQuest still has another game to play, so the percentages are much so in their favor to solidify their 4th place running. But who knows, man? Things have been kind of wild here in this season.
Yeah, man, it's getting really interesting, man. This season has been nothing short of electric. And once again, man, shout outs to everybody that's supporting, watching all the way over in Japan, no matter where you are. But we got to thank the people that make these things happen. So let's get started, man. It's not easy to make it happen, and true to all those people that actually help us, no matter who you are out there. So let's get to it. You already know.
SteelSeries being one of them, a very pivotal sponsor, as pro players have won more prize money using the SteelSeries gear than any other brand. In fact, they're the most winning brand in esports history. Why not be alongside them? Join the cause. Be sure to pick up a SteelSeries gear headset.
Shout outs to SteelSeries once again, man. One of the most winningest peripherals in fighting games. Shout outs to those guys, once we said before. But of course, we talked about playing it in school. The Collegiate League is active. Capcom Play Versus are working together to level up Collegiate Street Fighter 6. Join up for the Fall 2025 College Street Fighter Tournament happening December 12th through the 14th. Open to all college students in the United States and Canada. Registration is open now and completely free to enter, so you can scan the QR code or visit stadium.playversus.com for more details. And look, man, I'm going to be upset if you guys don't take advantage of this, because if I was in school and they told me I can play fighting games and sign up via school, my parents wouldn't believe me.
Facts.
They're giving it to you for free. Sign up, play, and who knows where we might see you. You might be next here for SFL. We might have to add a collegiate team to SFL. That would be kind of godlike. That'd be kind of sick. You can't say I didn't say anything about it. I think it'll be dope. But make sure you guys sign up. Collegiate Street Fighter 6. Man, I would love to see some of the up-and-coming players out of there, and it could be you.
I know textbooks get rather expensive, but you know what? Sometimes you got to make the right decisions to get yourself ready for Street Fighter 6. Spend responsibly either way. The Nova Blade Pro coming in from Corsair. Be sure to check them out as the official leverless controller of SFL Pro US. These guys have been doing a phenomenal job of catering this bad boy to the perfect needs of any serious competitor, but also even more for the casual side. You got a lot going on with in terms of the response times, the feel of the buttons, the layout, the weight of it is actually so perfect for players like us who like to kind of move around in terms of trying to react to things. But one of the best parts, obviously, aesthetically, it is pleasing to look at, and it's great to feel. Not only that, you have different functionality settings per game that you want to utilize it with, and also the face buttons being at the top like this, plus the touchpad, mad convenient. Couldn't praise it enough.
I'm going to tell you right now, James Chen was here yesterday, and he was like, yo, Steve, bro, who do I got to talk to get me one of these bad boys? So if you're listening, hook my boy James Chen up. He likes trying out stuff like this, and hopefully you guys do too, especially if you're getting into the world of Street Fighter. You might be a leverless player. You might be a stick player. This is one of the best leverless out there. Make sure you talk to those guys because they definitely hook us up and make SFL possible.
It just sounds good.
I love that clicky sound. It's actually my jam. And I got big hands, as you can see. So having the space on a stick, it actually makes me happy. I need that space, leverless or not. So
don't let them grapple you ever. Do not do that. Either way you spin it. So we've quit that, man. I can see it in my peripheral. It's all funky. Either way, getting back into it, we have match number 3 underway. We saw what happened with FlyQuest. Now we got to see 2 more Titans go up against it. KuaiShou Gaming to spread their lead even further against the number 4 spot. Can they do it against the number 1 team? We're about to find out right after this break.
Gotta levitate. I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the untrained.
速やかに消します。
Xiao Hai, back-to-back EWC champion and EWC MVP. Right now, you're trying to make a little run for that for that Street Fighter League MVP. What changed, Xiao Hai? Now that I can talk to you one-on-one, why are you guys playing so good in the second phase?
Maybe that time I practice more for KOF or Fatal Fury, but now I have 2 weeks for Street Fighter. I focus on it. That's why I win. Yes, give me some time, maybe 1 week or 2 weeks, maybe I can come back. Yes, I'm sure I can come back.
Okay, yeah. I mean, and you're showing it right now. And Xiao Hai, for so many years, you've been a godlike player. You won big events. Again, as I said, back-to-back EWC. Do you believe that you play even better in high-pressure moments?
Yes, I think I can. Yeah, because maybe sometimes I play maybe just sometimes random and not good enough, but maybe I'm lucky for some tournament. So, but I think I have more thing I can grow up, so I will keep on.
Okay. How do you like your chances to beat your last opponents here and make it into the playoffs?
So maybe because tomorrow is still important, and I want to feel can I win manner? Can I win my captain again? So I want to try. I want to try but if I can't, I will use Bison in the day after tomorrow. So, but I think Bandits random for me, but I think I can win Falcons.
Xiao Hai, you have been nothing but absolutely amazing. It's been phenomenal watching you guys' story so far here on Street Fighter League. Again, started out at the bottom in phase 1, and they brought it all the way back, and now they are trying to punch their ticket into the Street Fighter League US playoffs. Xiao Hai, good luck. Let's go ahead and send things back to the table.
Thank you.
Xiao Hai, the boy that played and now knows he wants to get into the playoffs. Great interview. I love that he really does look at this as its own thing. Xiao Hai, one of the players that really locks in regardless of what games he's playing and still consistently becomes one of the best players in the world, but it's not going to be easy.
Can you believe he had the potential to be 3-time EWC champion, twice in Street Fighter? Obviously, he locked that down, but he also had a potential third in another game. He was runner-up in that bad boy. That's probably got to be the highest earning year that any fighting game player has ever seen. I mean, I could be wrong. There's some stats out there, but he might just be at the top, perhaps.
Hey, the boy who played,
wait,
man.
I forget. Capcom Cup has $1 million. My mistake.
Yeah. But
ain't that crazy?
That is kind of crazy. I mean, we've come a long way, and so have all these teams. We're going to get into the next match. We got KSG going up against the Bandits. They're already locked in on the side of Bandits. KuaiShou Gaming is here to make sure they get more points to strengthen that lead. They did get to second place after, some math that we had to get together. And once again, we're sending up Caliber Kaba as first to check the temperature of whatever team they may be playing with the Guile. And then we got Bruce Lee himself coming up with the Terry, and then the bull that could, Mena RD.
The bull that could?
He could, bro.
It's the bull that will, bro.
There we go. And then, of course, Chris T holding it down. Let's see who KuaiShou puts up there to fight Kaba first.
So this is going to be rather interesting, right? Taking a look at their previous record, it did come down to a pretty narrow victory, I feel like, for the side of Bandits and them. It went down to a tiebreaker scenario. The last time we saw it, it's going to be Zen. Zen actually took down Kaba with TJ 2-0, but now it's going to be the Bison. I don't know if that's correct, actually. I think it was just the Bison, but I might be tripping. But either way you spin it, Zen coming right back up there. They have home field advantage. They get to pick all of the matchups they want, and it seems like Zen wants that run back. He's looking for 4 games over Kaba this time around.
All right, well, here we go. Zen first up.
My man got the Santa hat back there. Oh, never mind. I thought it was the Santa hat. Never mind. Still cool.
Still a cool hat.
Still a really cool hat, actually.
You can get one of them, bro. You can pull that off.
I cannot.
You couldn't. I just wanted to see if you was going to lie about it. That's good. I wouldn't have let you do it no way.
Thank you.
You know I wouldn't. I wouldn't let you do that.
I'll try.
But yeah, man, let's see. Going to the Bison. Let's see if he's going to be able to slow down Kaba. Kaba always known to be the front runner in a lot of these instances for this Bandit squad. And I love how they can do this, how they have so much faith. We talk about people being in the anchor position.
Right.
They consistently put Kaba in this beginner position because they knows he can handle almost anything thrown at him. But Zen has an answer for it. We get into player match 1, Zen versus Kaba, KSG KuaiShou Gaming versus the first place Bandits.
How often are we seeing Zen actually falter being in this first place match? I think people have to check out his stats, because currently he's been on a hot streak, if I'm not mistaken, being in this these opening matches.
I think I was talking to him about it yesterday, and he hasn't lost many matches. Sweet chin music.
No walks necessary. Oh God! Maybe so. Maybe you need it.
Tuning up the band. Dragon suplex. Another one. I bet you won't do it again. Tick him? No.
Gives enough space for Shen to clear out. Back-to-back roundhouses now. Afterward, getting cleared out by the OD flash kick and getting the drive rush decimated by another set of boots.
Going to that burnout and still ready to spend the rest of his drive to close out the round.
What type of pants are these? You see the cuff at the bottom?
Oh, these are bootcut jeans, bro. I had a pair of these quite a few times, actually, bro.
Okay.
Some of my favorite jeans, actually. Don't laugh at me.
They kind of look a little bell-bottom-ish, to be honest with you.
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with bell bottoms, bro. What's wrong?
No, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. What's wrong with you? Hold up now.
What's wrong with my boy Kaba here in this corner? Zen.
Give me that forward throw as well. Another one could be applied. Kaba thought the same thing. He has to readjust the Kaba-mometer. I'll tell you what, Shen stuffing him out with that meaty.
Okay. Round 3, game 1.
I
Best
just
of 3.
want to mix in thermometer with Kaba. I'm sorry, man. I couldn't help it.
I mean, look, I feel like that's his job, bro.
Checking out the temperature?
Slightly going for it.
Saw the perfect parry. Just wasn't expecting the low.
Oh, wow. The delay on the jump in, making him mess up his anti-air timing. Knee press nightmare, spins 1 bar. And he's pushing towards his corner 2.
Perfect parry. Does get the punish counter. Mine applied. Kaba in danger temporarily. That drive gauge. No shot!
Are
the
you
roundhouse
serious?
into the level 3, catching Shen moving forward at the precise time.
Hold these boots. They're made for flash kicking and walking. And I'm tired of walking.
Both of them?
Backdash, not gonna do it.
Meant for walking and flash kicking, but also the back throw. And I'm tired of walking.
I'm tired of walking, Kaba.
What a bar. Steve, you are a national treasure. I hope you know that. He's out of here. He doesn't even want to be a part of this anymore. He's like, you know what? My job's done. That's my quota. He even took the headset off to do a lap in the studio.
Shut up. That's my time. I'll see you guys next year. No.
Tasty Steve, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Kaba with a very clutch performance, getting himself out of danger off of that roundhouse, just right to the gut into the level 3. Precise execution.
He's like, yo, why don't you come over here? I was like, no, you come over here. Oh, yo, look at Kaba going to that place. You think Kaba has like a mental Kaba that's cheering him on, how he cheers on Mena?
Probably. It's a good question. That is a very good question. At the same speed,
at the same time,
tone, same excitement. I want like Street Fighter 5 Kaba back
in
terms of how loud he used to be.
Bro, my man
loved that.
We were in whole places. They watching matches. No matter what, you can hear that dude Kaba. No matter what continent, what tournament, you will hear Kaba. That's how entrenched my man is in making sure not only that he does well, because he always plays to his best ability, but he always is supporting. Always there, whether it's Mena, whether it's his team here. I'm telling you, bro, definitely got to be the number 2.
And he's improved drastically. Now he's supporting in English. You guys are in trouble. You guys have no idea how much trouble.
Serious.
He even shouted out towards Boost, "We love you. Come on, man." That was godlike. That's a bond right there.
The thing is that like, I love SFL not only for the competition, the great games, but man, we build relationship with these guys, bro, and we already have like this rapport with them. But seeing them improve, and just being able to communicate, bro. Man, fighting games, bro. Man, shout out to Tokido, bro. They are such a great thing, bro. I wouldn't have met a lot of people, and just seeing these players play and watching them grow around the world.
Nobody gets that type of opportunity. But it's also pretty godlike being able to tune into it this often. I'm glad everybody in the chat is able to experience world caliber matches, actually like the highest caliber matches that you could expect
These are Capcom Cup caliber matches, bro. Easy. Top 16s, top 32s, these are the matches that you can see. We gave them to you in 2 different phases. And I'm telling you, it's happening all over the world. That includes SFL, Japan, and EU.
That's right. Get that mind fly yet again. Oh, that mind's
fighting with the bomb on it.
Damn! Oh no! Immediately deflated after that very, very good call from the side of Kaba.
Wow.
Fighting bomb it again. I love the defense against the bomb thus far. Get it out of here! Hold up!
Bruh, Kaba. In the air!
Jesus.
Get out of there!
All the Bison wannabes are gonna feel it.
I'm gonna kick Bison's ass so hard. All the Bison wannabes are gonna feel it. He was talking about JP. Oh, hits him with the knee press nightmare.
Oh,
not
no.
this time.
All dead. Crazy stuff coming in from both players right now. So much aggression. And for good reason.
I mean, look, this is just padding for Bandits, right?
Oos. That's fair. That's fair. They have points to give.
KuaiShou Gaming, just like, you know what, we want to strengthen our lead. And I don't blame the Bandits being like, forget that, man. Make them fight it out. Make them sweat.
That's perfect. Yeah, Zhen went for the option select. As soon as like the parry wasn't going to be an option, he immediately went for the drive rush. Give me that hell attack. Level 1 right afterwards. It also levitates me. Me. I'm telling you, dude. It levitates bullet trains from Tokyo to Osaka. I love that movie, bro.
Shout outs to Raul Jr. forever.
R.I.P., man. God bless. Woo. Ooh.
Oh, man. This corner pressure that Kaba's been able to fight off from Zen is crazy.
Give me that drive rush. It ain't yours anymore, Playboy. Level 1. All tied up. Bam. Knee press nightmare.
Go to sleep. M. Bison wins.
He's trying to kill you.
We need to bring back the score tally, bro.
For no reason?
For no reason.
You know what? Put some letters in there as well.
For no reason. Just do it. And Bandits, you can still taking this match very seriously.
You remember the last time Kaba had stepped up to the bench and came back with a giant smile on his face? That was dangerous. Will we get that spark again coming into this final match between him and Zhen?
Bro, that is a shot. Kaba, men are talking to each other. If I'm fighting either one of these, I don't want either one of them to go back and talk to the respective. I don't want Kaba to talk to Mena. I don't want Mena to talk to Kaba.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God, no.
Kaba, engage.
He's like, oh, word?
Decepticaba, bro. I'm telling you. It's going to be a problematic game.
Zen still over there talking to the squad.
Damn, but here comes Zhen Prime. KSG, roll out.
One shall rise, and one shall fall. Shout out to Peter Cullen, bro. The legendary voice.
Here we go, the final game. Who claims the Allspark? Let's gonna see the battle between these two titans of teams, man. How are we up here right now, dude?
Oh, you're so stupid. Yo, the drive rush D.
Give it to me again.
Oh my God. Get decked. Do it again.
Break his back while you're at it. Oops.
Bro, the placement on the boom to the scissors, then the neutral jump, the psycho crush, the perfect parry, the interception, Kaba.
Kaba. Damn, son.
Zen in a situation right now. This is best of 3 first of 2. You can't lose another round in this position right here.
Oh, God.
The way he's been dealing with this mind pressure.
It's been phenomenal.
Amazing.
There hasn't been any significant openings unless Zhen gets like a clean hit.
I think Zen is starting to piece together. Never mind.
Flash kicks in disguise. That's very difficult to actually like figure out whether he would do that or not. Punish counter into the level 1. Give me that!
Knockdown, no mind.
Hurricane yet again.
He is reading the hell out of these approaches from Zen.
So impactful. He tried to normal through it. No way! Zhen missed his opportunity to get the rest of that combo. The splat was there. He went for a crouching medium punch. It was too shy.
And the spacing was just not in Zen's favor right there. And once again, I don't want Kaba to go talk to Mena. I don't want Mena to talk to Kaba if I'm fighting either one of them. Gets another 10 points on the board, strengthening that first place position. We're going to take a look back. Kaba already, even without the guidance of Mena RD, had such a hold on the pace of this match. Look at this, just controlling the neutral super well. Every approach, Kaba sees like, nah, I know what you want to do.
What's crazy about it is we spent so much time on the east coast of this corner, but it was on Kaba's volition, right? Although he is getting stepped on right now, I think majority of the time, like there have been a lot of good preventative measures, against Zhen's approach.
Yeah, the thing is that we talked about the ground game and how you control it, and we got a couple of biases here. They definitely play different. And like Zen has been one of the strongest players here for the last few seasons of SFL. So he's got the expertise to deal with it. And Bison is just one of these characters you don't see many people go to the lab with, and the spacing is what
heavy.
Yeah, he's crouching heavy, yeah.
I see.
But I understand, and then you could have went into like OD Scissors if you wanted to convert into like whatever and go to like full super if you really wanted to. Bandits getting another 10 points on the board. And once again, this is just pillow points for them. They don't even need these. These is just to relax.
They're just fluffing up the standings.
That's all it is. That's all it is. They want you to know how far ahead of the pack that they are. KuaiShou Gaming has another opportunity though. They can still make this another 30-point scenario.
So this is kind of huge. Also, all the while Bandits are claiming points for themselves, the more important thing obviously is taking away points from KSG, allowing the other two teams below them to possibly skyrocket up. So this is still very impactful towards the rest of the placements thus far. But who do you send up against the mighty Boost?
Oh, man.
I guess Boost Almighty would have been a lot better.
Boost Almighty.
Somebody had said that earlier. I think that was Joel or Phil.
It was Phil. Shout outs to Phil, bro. My man, Boost Almighty is such a ridiculous name.
He's playing godlike.
He is playing godlike. We got to make this a thing. Every time we come back, we need to have a new nickname for Mr. Boost so people know just how prominent of a figure he is when it comes to playing some Street Fighter 6.
Oh, so by the way, looking at their matchup prior in phase number 1, Boost actually faced off against Mickey, one of the rare times we actually got to see Mickey play, and he fell short against that Mai. I don't know if that's something you want to try to do again. Yeah, actually, that's one of the few times Boost had actually lost as well. But knowing the way that Boost operates, I don't think you want to try to get that matchup going again. We saw how that matchup happened between Zhen and Kaba. That was the run back after all. Although it was like a slight miss from the side of Zhen, I still think you got to send up someone different. No, you know what? Forget anything I just said. You know what? Mickey is taking that chance. KSG is taking that chance going up against Boost Almighty.
Yeah, you said before, we didn't really get to see much of Mickey for the most part. Once again, one of the young upcoming players, international players that you don't want to run into these guys in the bracket. I'm telling you right now, you might know the name, and that Mickey name sounds cute, but it ain't nothing cute about that Street Fighter. I can tell you that right now. Here we go. KuaiShou Gaming with a lot on the line. Mickey versus Bandits, Boost, Lee.
Damn, out of the clubhouse, just straight into the club now? That's crazy.
Wake up. I'm just saying, Mickey can do some real work for his team right now.
As many points as possible, right, to widen that lead against FlyQuest. Forward throw now. Boost in control yet again. Forward, it's actually just fierce. As a medium.
Back throw. Mickey, you got to do something.
Damn, was this intentional? The full Fatal Fury theme?
I mean,
Two characters plus the stage?
All the boys are there. And the girls. Blue Mary in the background. Mr. Joe.
And the right side. Alongside with the brother. Oh, damn, it's a family affair, too. I forget. That's your sister-in-law, bro. Oh, God.
Gets the forward throw. Sage loves the stage, too. Pow Pow Cafe.
It's a good stage. So does Valle. Every time he sees it, Pow Pow Cafe. Every single time. Shout out to Pops.
Great parries up close. Boost not afraid to fight some of these long-reaching, but slow normals from Mai, and that's one of the reasons why. Great check, quick burn with the knockdown.
And an immediate burn knuckle right after that. Perfect parry against the string into the fireball. Mickey coming right back, forward throw. Hanging out with the boys now in this corner.
I know Andy's cheering on mine, even though I know she annoys him. Spin that level 3. Man, the hits sound crazy.
Dude, I don't know why or what it is, but like I gotta give a big shout out to the voice actor for Terry. He just reminds me of Yusuke Urameshi from Yu Yu Hakusho. The way he like executes Rising Fang and like the way his voice sounds, it's so sick.
I met that guy.
Oh yeah?
He's so cool.
Why am I surprised?
He's so cool. Shout outs to the Terry voice. He's so cool, bro.
I believe it.
And, you know, I'm just a fan of voice actors, bro. Anybody that can get on and make me feel these bust towel power, I love it. And it's like respective across the Terry games where Terry dwells now. It's so cool.
Yeah, man. Yo, Boost is staring him down a little bit. He's like, yo, how's that water taste, Playboy?
Tastes like tears. Yours.
What? Oh, yo, Boost heard it. You know, I'm gonna get some of your tears too. Hold on.
Oh, they taste great. You're listening to the team a little bit. Every time I see Boost, God forbid.
God forbid.
I'm telling you, bro. Even like talking about Boost from last season to this season, such a change up.
Oh, he hurt himself. Sorry, go ahead.
You gotta be careful with those neck cracks, bro. I stopped doing it, man. I don't do that no more.
Yeah, I hear that. He's trying to get comfortable though. My man got layers on too.
That's how you get in the zone. My man's just like he's in the gym. He's playing Street Fighter. Keep the layers on. That's how you see the best results.
Yeah, but he's been feeling quite good. I mean, like, obviously Bandits are in first place no matter what the outcome. He came in here just a little bit before we had to go live. He was feeling pretty good about himself, right? He's like, I can't lose focus on the objective, though. It ain't over till it's over. I got to make sure that my emotions come out when we hold that trophy up. Verbatim.
I mean, look, shouldn't pop off early anyway. Take note from the young Ricky.
Ooh, the backdash, calling out Mickey's tendencies. Damn, that was a full link, by the way, to go right into that quick burn.
And look, a slower paced game overall. Not a lot of projectiles from Terry. Mickey, making sure you're at least in range where you can't jump out.
Ooh, counter hit too.
Could have been a little worse. That punish counter would have cost him a lot more.
Thank God it wasn't. Thank God it wasn't a punish counter.
He not only hit away the fan, got the counter hit on the stand medium kick, and then still kept the pressure going.
Ooh! What did you just talk about? You literally just said it could have been much worse with that punish counter boot. You see that dynamic between the fireballs. It's just so much more potent for the side of Terry. Mickey not able to get any sort of fan started.
And we know like Jury has similar ground fireballs, but Terry definitely does introduce a very unique way of how to deal. DI-wise, wow. Ready for the punish after the whip of the OD because of the DI? Wake up, he didn't do anything.
Fierce. Damn, look at the damage! Yo, Boo, stamping on him!
God, damage, oh my God. It's like you're punching a box.
Like he's punching a box. I agree with that. I'm gonna punch my box. Ooh-wee! The perfect decimation against Mickey, sending him back to the clubhouse.
Damn.
Donald Duck, Goofy, Mickey Mouse. He just punched him in the mouth.
All of them. No steamboat.
I love that video, by the way. It's just such a funny video.
Yo, Boost. Once again, bro, go back and look at Boost Season 1. Look at Boost in this season. Telling you, this guy is definitely a cut above the rest. And once again, you have to remember, in Street Fighter 6, public enemy number 1, it feels like, is Mai for a lot of players. So you know these guys are going to have a lot of experience. And if you just look at SFL, I mean, particularly, you know, US, we got quite a few Mai's over here, and how people have been dealing with the Mai, they seem to have such an answer regardless of the player who's playing with that character.
Yeah, they've really fine-tuned the way, like, the meta is, like, played against this character specifically. They've had such specific answers, but I feel like there's still one more Mai to try to get rid of, and that is Xiao Hai. He's been playing it rather differently. He's been playing it so close to the chest against the player strategies specifically. But character to character, you're starting to see Boost really dissect it well. Terry seems to be a pretty potent tool against this character. I'm not going to say like a full-on counter necessarily. I still feel like it could be 5-5, but Boost really showing off the strategies well.
Makes it look like it's definitely more, but you got to give it to the expertise, bro. Ain't no normal Street Fighter player getting in there and being able to deal with that character unless you got some extended experience. But speaking of experience and extension, Oh, last time these guys played, wait a minute.
It was quite the opposite, right? Like, Bandits actually fell short to KSG 2 games over. Now it's the other way around. However, MenRD, he had a clean record against Xiaohai, 3-0. Will it happen again? Or will Xiao have something else to say? We've seen his adaptations from Phase 1 into Phase 2. That break was definitely needed.
If you look at even Xiaohai, how he approaches Punk and his preparation, I don't think that's going to be any different here. I'm sure he was like, we got to play Mena. You heard him in the interview. He said, hey, I want to beat Mena. And whether it be by points or just making sure you get the strategic advantage, that's the thing. Now, obviously, this doesn't hurt Bandits. But a W on the side of Xiaohai and the KSG, squad, that would be...
It's huge, right? I mean, let's say the tiebreaker does happen. Let's say Xiaohai does claim these 20 points instead of 260 within the standings, so they still retain their lead over FlyQuest, and then the extra match happens. Could go either way. 10 points, I feel like, could be a deal breaker, perhaps, right? So this is pretty significant, right? There is an opportunity for Xiaohai and KSG to get 270 points. And this is going to be even more so difficult for the side of, like, FlyQuest. Oh, man, it was monumental against, I feel like, I want to say against, like, a Shopify Rebellion, but it really is dependent on FlyQuest. So
it's Shopify, yeah.
Maybe not.
I mean, Shopify, once again, they're hoping that other teams fall by the wayside so they can get a lot of points to push them up. So that's...
I think it's just they're only focused on FlyQuest at this point. Yeah. So that's a lot to take in.
I mean, it's a lot to deal with, man. I mean, the chips are stacked against you. I mean, once again, the best Street Fighter players in the world you're dealing with. Some of them are all, like, a majority of them are all here in the respective leagues. So it's not going to be easy to kind of call your shot, be like, yeah, I got that guy. You can't really do that in Street Fighter League.
No, not in, like, this realm or the next. I'll tell you what, because Xiaohai, Mena, that could be a Capcom Cup match. That could be a match for any sort of, like, top 3 premier, right? Hell, I feel like that could have been EWC at this point. But
I mean, well, we're taking a look at it. One of the matches KSG needs, KuaiShou needs these points. Xiaohai going up against the Bandits, Mena RD.
Yeah,
And Xiaohai's face says a lot. Xiaohai's face says a lot. When he sits down and he's not sure, he looks different. When he's sure, you can see the confidence.
You see a smile,
You can see it. You can see it. And you know Mena ain't gonna give it to him. The lock in and look at the outfit. It's all plushy power.
Oh yeah, this is the first time we actually seen it from the side of Mena, right? If I'm not mistaken. Ooh!
Airball.
Airball.
To confirm, Kaba right back to the cheerleader position.
As you know, honestly, we need that from Kaba. We need it as much as possible.
The roundhouse dissipates the fan up close, forces a jump. Xiaohai kind of gets a scout on it, and you can see he's playing very careful. Gets the float out, tried to get the knockdown with the sweep. Not enough juggle points, though.
Back-to-back throws. OD up ball now ringing out from the side of MenRD. Still rather healthy with the drive gauge. He has at least one opportunity for a drive rush cancel or a couple of ODs.
Bait it. He loves using those Blanca balls to throw off your responses.
The rainbow ball, right? Yeah, dude, that throws everybody off, man. You still get control, like somewhat control in his trajectory, either to make it shallow, kind of extend further on. Very different.
And it's one of the tricks of Blanca, right? Like, makes you play Street Fighter 6. He can drain that drive bar with Blanca ball if you don't react properly. And on top of that, he just has pressure tools to make you react. Speaking of making you react, perfect parry. Mena RD sets up the toy shop. Wow. Oh, you're in trouble.
Oh, that was low.
I think he was trying to avoid the burnout, but it comes nonetheless. Look at the life bar. He didn't bite there. And that's going to be the first game of a best-of-5 scenario for Mena RD.
It looked a little shaky, right? We saw some opportunities there from Xiaohai in the very first round, but that one OD up ball just changed the trajectory of that game entirely. Mena, once he got that opening in round 2, it was all him, in full control with meter behind him. That is a dangerous Blanca to even try to contest against, especially while Lightning Beast is active. I'm loving this right now from Mena RD.
And story-wise, just remember, you know that Xiaohai and Mena RD don't forget their run-ins. That's just a fighting game special.
Yeah.
You've played each other in a tournament, whether or not it's SFL or a CPT event. You're going to remember the L. You're going to remember the L.
You are.
And that is one of the things that powers, especially Xiaohai. That dude do not forget.
He really don't.
He does not forget. He's like, oh, you remember you beat me that one time? I keep the receipts, bro. And VX Bao with the clean shave, giving Xiaohai some input.
DLC bow.
DLC bow. Bow, bow.
He's got like 10 pounds less on his face. Look at that, you know what I'm saying?
Check it.
Nice call. Ooh. Back roundhouse getting the rest of the target combo confirmed. Tick throw into the corner again. Xiaohai looking just like he did in game 1, round 1.
Okay.
Throw could be an issue. Oh, what a time to counter hit too. Crouching medium punch. OD, you saw it stuff out the drivers completely.
The stagger on the pressure from Mena. Whoa.
Nasty. Nasty whiff punish from Xiaohai. First round again.
He put the key in. He about to lock it.
Damn.
Counter hit forward throw.
That was a delayed throw.
He's been delaying quite a few of his options, trying to get Mena to swing early so he can fish for these bigger counter hits. And Mena's taking aware of it.
I'm trying to press the issue now. Xiaohai waiting for his drive gauge to come back before he decides to rev up with offense. Get off of me. Rainbow ball, not going to fly this time. Forward throw, drive rush forward, you already know it.
It's still risky to kind of like mess with rainbow ball because sometimes it goes over you. You got to be careful about air ball. I love Xiaohai making the correct assumptions and proper call-outs. Oh, they dancing a little bit. Okay, another forward throw. Xiaohai taking a slow and steady pace, trying to close the distance from corner to corner. Xiaohai still in control with a pretty big life lead and 3 bars. A hit confirmed can give him this first game.
Yeah, he's looking for that 3-bar. Again, Bernardi! That was a trade! The delayed normal? Oh, you could actually steal it right back, Mena.
He can actually.
Little fella.
Welcome to the toy store.
Oh, no! Oh, it didn't link.
I'm so happy he's kept his wits about him. I definitely would have got hit. There's the level 3 Xiaohai. Dude, I'm telling you right now, I would have got hit. I got in that corner, I'm already dead. I'm mad, I'm complaining about it, but the fan closes. Xiaohai. The Tom Tucker, hold on. Mena scoots back a little bit.
I'm Tom Tucker.
I'm Tom Tucker. It's too good.
I'm so glad they don't, like, shift the camera back towards the commentary.
I'm making sure. I'm literally like,
Time to do it. Anyways. Whoa.
Shy guy.
Oh,
nice.
Boy. The trade again. Oh, Xiaohai. Big damage off of that trade. That was nearly a third of the life bar.
Whiffs the light, goes for the throw. Parry early on this time, and Mena switches sides, gets the combo. Look at the drive.
Yeah, had to end it with a drive impact. Does it again. Xiaohai could have done level 1 to perhaps kill Blanca.
But he knows this isn't going to kill, so.
No, I mean, it could have, actually. It's like, what, 2,000 damage? Ooh, either way, sweet chin music in different form.
I'm trying to remember what his life bar looked like. You might be right.
It was like this much.
Might be right, though.
Oh, give me that.
Little stand light.
Steve, shut up over there. Get out of my head, man.
Get out of my head.
All right.
Counter hit.
You got it. Lightning Beast activated for NRD. Yet again, we're going to see a very difficult route to try to block against the fella. Kagadu no Mai once more getting blown up sky high. Nice and easy. Mena RD, although he has 0 bars to his name, that confidence really starting to ring in that corner. But Xiaohai, what are you going to say about it? You got 2 bars to your name as well. Let's see if we can get a confirm, maybe a perfect parry initiation to that level 1 install.
A little gear switch here from NRD. Starting to fight more up close, deal with those fans. We saw him introduce the slide because he knows the placement from Xiaohai and his fans has been so good. The placement of the overhead after the drive rush, though, gives NRD the lead and his corner positioning. 3 bars on the side of Xiaohai, so.
2 back-to-back calls against Xiaohai's defense. The trade in benefit of NRD considering the life lead. Air ball. That was a little bit too high up, but nothing out of it still. Oh.
He checked that. Didn't get a combo, though.
Couldn't it have been bigger? He didn't want to spend drive rush cancel. I understand that, but still.
I mean, he could look. If he dwindles it down a little bit more, that life bar, the level 3 confirmed.
Yo, he tried to stop it. That was a counter hit. Oh, fake ball into the throw.
Stand light kick after the drive.
Overhead! More than enough damage going to be tacked on. The Killer Bee sting. Into the Killer Bee finish.
Go black and white.
KO. What a funny screen. If you really just think about it, like Blanca-chan just covering up most of that.
Man, like I said, taking it seriously and still talking to the bench.
Reluctant to even move away from the seat. He's trying to maintain his focus. He did not want to get out of that chair.
He did. But look how far back he's sitting, too. And now starting to approach the walk-forward options that Min has been representing a lot to try to close that distance. And this time switches to a normal, gets the trade, or just finds a hit on Zhao Hai. But look at the drive bar. Check on the toes.
Oh, no big punish counter.
And Minna wasn't ready.
Man. Jump.
That jump out of cower actually gets me quite a few times. Punish counter didn't make anything happen. Tries to sneak in the overhead again. Minna reads it, stands up, gets the jab in the Blanca ball.
Nice and easy, too. A little bit of damage. Punish counter, totally fine with that. And then RD trying to set up the tempo against Zhao Hai. He's waiting for an opportunity for a whiff, maybe even a fan to slide under it. That's one of them, a little bit too close to call. There's another one, not ready in time. I think he was too far out. Damn, son, how many turns did you just steal?
Quite a few. Zhao Hai says, I'll wait my turn now. I'll take the time, get the hit, gets the round. Zhao Hai.
Match point.
Back to the footsies, back to the fans.
Brother, Zhao Hai is looking so sharp.
I told you, bro. Zhao Hai looks different when he's prepared.
He's definitely playing different, that is for sure. What a time to thread the needle yet again. Standing right. Oh my God, you maintain the charge. That's gonna hit.
Can't get away from it, that powered up.
Damn, even the crowd was like, oh.
Look at this offense and the jab. 2 bars, and I like that going to the fans and the air ball to get over. Hold on, perfect parry, and you're in burnout.
Lift upper. You tried to delay your normal. Zhao Hai 100% ready, mashing on buttons upon wake up, getting the counter hit, sealing ourselves the tiebreaker match. 20 points. Damn. This is like the exact opposite. This is the Bizarro World type stuff going on right now. This is the exact opposite results in comparison to the previous phase.
Earth 2, multiverse action right now. Zhao Hai sending us into extra endings right now, trying to get 30 points for this KuaiShou gaming team. And that means DLC Bao coming up.
Bao.
Versus Chris House Tatarian.
We've seen how clutch Chris has been in that extra match position, although not too much pressure on the side of Bandits, more so for the side of KSG. Can they solidify at 30 to widen their lead against FlyQuest? That is the main question. Talk to me, Steve.
I'm going to rewind back to that initial dap. That dap was part of the matchup. Minna came in with the dap, with the fist, and my man Zhao Hai went in with the hand and did dap in. He's like, no, handshake.
Rock, bro.
I want the handshake. That should tell you everything you need to know. Minna still in good spirits no matter what. We know how this guy goes. And Bao coming off the bench like, yo, look. I ain't shaved for nothing, okay?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get these points, B. What a whiff punish. And just looking so sharp. And this just goes back to what I was saying before. A lot of people have a Mai. Mai is definitely public enemy #1. You need to know how to fight him. But Zhao Hai is definitely one of the best fighting game players in the world. He's going to have a different approach. And you saw all of that kind of come together in this matchup.
And he made some pretty sizable guesses, right? Although it was rather risky to go for that level 1, I don't think it was in any sort of bad choice. But one of the big surprises that I did see right now, obviously Zhao Hai catching Minna RD off guard with that initial overhead. Granted, the second time he tried it, Minna RD caught onto it, did get a block, but for the most part, I think his overall presence with Mai is so difficult to contest against, right? You don't see Minna RD as active, trying to throw out buttons to like entice your reactions for the whiff punish. He did that a bunch. Literally yesterday, he was throwing out stand jab, back medium kick to see if you would react to it. Not against Zhao Hai. Not as often, at least.
Well, you see right here, Bandits scoring those first 2 round 1 and 2 10 points, puts him at 20. Round 3 worth 20 points. That brings us to extra innings. The EX, that means that 4th player gets up off the bench and it's time to put on for the team. 30 points could be claimed here by KuaiShou Gaming. And BX Bao being the last player. Chris T waiting in the rafters. He's always watching.
Do you think he's going to stick to Bison? Because we do know he has an Ed. He has pulled it out before. He also has a Mai. But I think he has to stick with that character Bison, right? Now that I think about it, like, I think Chris T has a lot of experience against Ed because of World Warrior. No shot. Ed actually comes in. I think this is dangerous territory for VX Bao.
Really?
I genuinely think so.
I think Chris T has the XP for
I
this.
think Chris has a lot of XP. And also, being able to train in Japan, I'm almost certain he played off against the best Ed players, even against Lashar in Japan at the reject office specifically.
Yeah.
And you have Tokido there to help you. That man has dissected that matchup like crazy, even during the Japan premiere. So I think this is more so in favor of Chris T, personally.
I mean, and just to add to the Chris T threat, like, I used to watch this dude stream when I was heavy on Ken, and he played matchups across the board, first to 10s, first to 5s, and he retains that information. So you know, coupled with that Japan practice, and being on the squad with Mena, and having them in your ear, and his own practice, this does look great for Chris T. VX Bao, Chris T, extra endings. KuaiShou Gaming needs these points. Bandits just trying to stop the bleeding at this point, even though they're sitting pretty.
Wait, that's Mai on the screen. We definitely saw Ed on the banner. All right, Shy Guy, I see what you're doing. You're trying to mess me up. Either way, VX Bao into the Mai. I totally changed what I was saying earlier. It might be a little bit more even in consideration of the character on the screen.
Back throw. VX Bao already. And I like, and look, as a Ken player, it's tough to deal with the neutral from this character, I feel like. You have to spend a lot to try to get in, and if she gets this momentum, it's even harder.
Damn, son. What a change in demeanor, too, as soon as Maya's on the screen for Chris T. Oh, my God.
Threw the fireball up close. You know what kind of, you know how you call that out? Like, yeah, you're going to throw a fireball.
Reactions. And also anticipation from VX Bao. Well done. Counter it, by the way. That was mad 4.
Simple jab.
The move.
Simple jab. It starts everything. It ends everything. Forward throw, punish counter.
In theaters now.
Caught him jumping out.
Cross cut the sequel. Back to back. Hold up. The delay. Chris T. Nothing off the punish counter, though. A little bit too far out. Didn't want to spend the drive rush. Interesting.
Stand medium kick. He's getting the target, and they are counter hits, but he's not committing to those strings, so he's not getting the knockdown. It gives VX Bao another standing chance to fight back. This first game of the first to 2 will go to VX Bao. I wonder what he's saying in his ear right now. Zhao Hai talking to VX Bao.
You look great without your mustache. No, I think it looks great with it, honestly.
I mean, I like Caveman VX Bao. My man, it just seems like he's in the lab. He only comes out to eat food and go back into the lab.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Going to the bench.
He does look good with and without it, to be honest with you, man.
I mean, he looks cool no matter what, bro.
It's fair. But VX Bao, speaking of cool, he was rather calm, cool, and collected when it came to the matchup against Chris Terry and everything that he threw at him thus far. Granted, there were a couple of hits where Chris did land these medium kicks, didn't really commit to the strings. I understand it pushes Mai that far back, but you got to take those hits where you can get them. And also from full screen, I think it's going to be, or like the amount of space created off of that target combo, I think it's all right because you have a slow fireball to pursue with afterwards. I think it sets the pace quite well. But VX Bao, I will say, he's been rather cool in the neutral space where Tatarian likes to rock, right? He's been a neutral, a footsie-heavy monster since we've known him, and VX Bao has been rather comfortable in that space.
The contention to stop the neutral game of Chris, he understands the neutral Ken so well.
Yes.
He will go like,
Yes.
oh, I got to use step kick. I'll use that roundhouse. You see him use a stand medium kick to start it off.
Dude, he's getting blown up for it again. VX Bao beating him to the punch quite literally with that stand jab on the startup of the medium kick.
Okay, a little Jinrai action. First we've seen of that. Answers. Clips it, gets the counter hit on top of it. Back to the corner you go.
Sneaking in a jab, creating some space for himself. A little delay. The throw is teched. VX Bao finds a hit down below. Cognitive no might.
Okay.
Going for the enhancement of the fans. Backing away, Chris T. Medium. What is this?
Not confirming. He's getting the target. That's a free knockdown and push out of the corner. And now he's pushed into the corner. VX Bao, 1 round away for scoring 30 points for this KuaiShou team. Stand light.
I like that punish counter as well.
Oh, this is the beginning right here. The stand lights, bro. You said it. Tried to get a reaction with the stand medium. Bao didn't bite.
Oof, we get the whiff punish into the Jinrai. Overhead connects, and it's a counter hit. Does go for the throw. VX Bao now in the loops. Damn, son.
Confidence. That crouch jab, bro.
It's good to notice that pattern too, that he's staggering the lights, so you're allowed to throw in that crouching medium punch because the jab is negative off the block, right?
Perfect. Hey, I'm glad you said that.
Ooh. Give me that.
Chris T on the ropes and in burnout into the level 2. That's Flugenita. I've been waiting. Thank you, Chris.
I know. That was the only opportunity you're going to get, and that's kind of godlike. In the final match, let's go!
One of my favorite supers in any fighting game.
I hope Aru-san is able to translate that one. Shout out to Aru-san, everybody in Japan tuning in as well.
Aru-san, a legend. I talked about that low forward. There's the roundhouse. He's getting confident again. He's got 2 bars again.
Damn, and he's still within range. That's gonna be, it's gonna be hit. My mistake.
He's got 2 bars.
Preventing the overhand altogether. Can we get another level 2? Perhaps.
Get one more. Bad mistake. Not dead. Oh my God.
Look at the damage.
Powered up. Chris has to make this count, puts himself in burnout. He's right on the corner, tries to jump just a second too late, waits for him to hit the ground. BX Bow. That is 30 points for KuaiShou Gaming, and that is pivotal for their survival and staying alive and staying in the 2nd place position.
At least within 3rd to kind of increase their lead against FlyQuest, right? Pretty imperative that they don't lose that home field advantage going into the playoffs for that 1st round. It is a rather different scenario in that race to 50. So whatever advantages you can get, KSG will willingly take that, obviously. But all things considered, I do believe they are still technically going to be in 3rd place because 2Game also scored a 30. Actually, no, you are right. KSG, I forgot we had that switch up. The hamsters were working overtime last night. KSG, they do retain their lead in 2nd place back into it. Now, I wonder what like the game differentials are when you look at the way it played out, because that anchor spot getting more games over MinRD 3-1, I would feel pretty confident still that they are in 2nd place. But man, what a call out against the Fireball, by the way.
Bro, especially at that range. Yo, VX Bow was on another one. I told him I was like, yo, you shaved, you came to play. And my man is not messing around.
Clean shave, brother.
Clean shave, bro. That's how you get to the cleaner play. To the corner. And once again, we talked about this character, Mai. Obviously, Bow has multiple characters that he could have went to. And the ad was up there on the screen. Could have been, but the Mai was the one. And forcing the opponent to, oh my God, that was so sick.
That was actually disgusting, dude.
That's why he's one of the best, bro. One of the best Kens out there. But just right here, lets him hit the ground. Yeah, you gotta block this. And was gonna chip him out no matter what. Yeah. I thought he was gonna hit like a wake up level 3 or something like that. I'm gonna be for real, because he had the 3 bars. So I was like, wait, would you try that?
I was thinking maybe block the first part of the fan, and as like the second one comes down right before it, maybe do a level 3. But I don't think VX Bow would have pressed the button, right? He was just gonna let the chip do the work.
I think he would have caught the recovery of the fan. It was not charged. It was nothing on it.
It was slightly charged.
I mean, but will he go through?
I don't know actually. I don't know if it was charged.
But also I think if he gets the hit animation, I don't think, because he's close enough to get the boom animation
I agree.
to go into it.
But I think VX Bow wouldn't like push the issue. He's gonna let a charge fan rock and just kind of wait there.
I mean,
if it hits on the way down and he's forced to block and he survives, Ryu Enbu comes out.
Yep,
right?
yep. And that's why I'm like, do it there. Do it like you knock down. He lets you hit the ground. Reversal level 3.
That's mad far,
That's
though.
Mad far. High fight. That's your job. Let me see if that works. I just talked to you in Thailand. You go back, recreate it, put it on Twitter, tag us, and let me see what would have happened. I'm saying as a Ken player, a pretty bad Ken player, I would have level 3.
No, don't.
I would have level 3.
A lot more
comparatively.
No,
okay.
We don't talk about ourselves that way. Not here.
Thank you. See, this is my bro right here. This is why. But no, that's big for KuaiShou Gaming, and of course, obviously, they are the winners, and we talked to those guys. Hollywood Rob TV is down on the stage. KuaiShou Gaming. Let's listen what they have to say after the victory.
And just like that, Team KSG delivers Bandits their first loss of the season. First thing I'll ask you, Xiaohai, is how does it feel to be the first team to take down Team Bandits?
It's so difficult, but maybe my team is good, and VX have too many characters, include Blanca. So I practice more with VX, so he told me too many things about Blanca, about Mana, so I get it.
Okay, and during the minute match, you went and talked to VX Bao. He gave you some advice. What advice did he give you?
He tell me maybe he do too many job. He don't let me to job. So I need to defend first, and the second time or the third time I drop and jab. And so he don't want to use too many ES. How to say? ES ball. So
okay.
yeah, he no too many for my. So I need to focus to the other thing. I need to think the other. He didn't think about that. So.
Okay, phenomenal advice from VX Bao. Ladies and gentlemen, please clap one more time for KSG. Phenomenal performance. These guys have battled all the way back and have been the story of Street Fighter League in the second half. Congratulations again, fellas, and let's go ahead and send things back to our commentators.
We had that conversation at the end of the show yesterday. Who might be in contention for MVP? I feel like Xiao, the way that he has been reacclimated to the situations before him and also helping, or actually not necessarily helping the team, like him and his entire team coming together in phase 2 for a second place finish is insane. In fact, they're not even done yet, right? They have to play twice over. That's crazy.
Who's their next battle?
They got to play against Falcons towards the end of the day, match number 6. So that's insane. They could further their lead against the rest of the team. I know 2G has one more game to play. FlyQuest is in a little bit of a problem, a little bit of a situation.
They're in parallel. They're in purgatory right now. It's not going to be easy to get through. When you're in SFL, trying to bank on another team to lose or not get enough points is probably one of the most nerve-wracking things you can experience, bro. Like, it's like a NASCAR race. You got to hope that somebody else, your partner gets up and does well. It's not easy to call it out, bro.
Don't turn right.
Don't do it,
bro. Do not turn right. Not once. Please don't. Anyways, FlyQuest is going to be coming up against Red Rooster really, really soon. This is going to be so imperative considering what's on the line, what's on the scoreboard right now. 2-game, KuaiShou tied at 270. We'll play it as it lies, right? Play it as it lies. No Happy Gilmore. But this is very difficult for FlyQuest because considering 2-game, you see it on the right side, they still have one more game to play alongside with KuaiShou. FlyQuest with just one more, but they need as many points as possible to further the gap between Shopify Rebellions. That's their only target going forward. Just to make it as simple as possible, FlyQuest needs at least 10 points to get out of trouble against Shopify Rebellion.
And you know Shopify Rebellion is paying close attention about what's about to happen. We see Falcons, Red Rooster out of it. Those last spots, heavy contention. And as you can see, man, it is going to be really hard to get those points, but surviving into the playoff picture is probably going to be the most difficult thing for these teams to actually kind of go through, especially with the talent that's right there in front of them, and they're not going to give it to them. I promise you that.
Not by any means, that is for sure. But again, as you guys have been tuning in throughout the season, we do appreciate you guys. We also appreciate the love and support from our sponsors going into this season. Let's check them out and give them a proper shout out. It's Asus coming through to help unlock your gaming potential with this Asus ROG monitor. It's perfect for both console and PC gamers as they offer stunning visuals, fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. We've got exclusive discounts available right now on asus.com to level up your setup today using that code ASUS-SFL for a hot 15% discount. And again, you need the best performance possible when it comes to getting yourself that competitive edge in Street Fighter 6.
Shout outs to Asus making it all possible. And of course, shout outs to the people over at Brook holding us down. The Gen 5X fighting board, the heart of your next-gen fight stick. Fully compatible with the PS5, Xbox Series X and S, delivering seamless performance and low latency. Built-in assist features make it easy to craft your ultimate fighting weapon. The armory is open. Get yourself updated. Get your Brooks board, any one of the fine tools they have over there, and let them know who sent you and thank them for supporting SFL. It's not an easy thing to do, but you guys enjoyed, so you should help them out.
The armory is open. In fact, we also got a big sale opened up over at merch.10-o.gg. That's right, the godlike folks over at 10-o producing some of the oh my God, godlike merch. I want to say killer merch as well. You can see it. My man, L.I. Joe in the bottom left.
The pose is crazy.
Damn, he's still handsome. He's covering up half his face, still handsome. Who is that guy with the burning Sprite? That guy looks mad familiar.
I don't know, man. He looking pretty seasoned. That burning Sprite hoodie, probably one of my favorite pieces of clothing. I'm telling you right now. Deathmatch. You see Sherry Jennings
the lovely
rocking
Sherry
the Cody,
Jennings. Yes,
rocking
ma'am.
the Cody jersey. That's what I'm talking about. 10-0 has some of the best merch in fighting games. And look, it's crafted to look cool in mind. It's one of the reasons you see such fine gentlemen like my man L.I. Joe up here rocking the blue burning Sprite, as well as Deathmatch for classic Street Fighter games and Street Fighter 6. And look, you want to look like Luke a little bit? Get that Sullivan jersey. Let people know where you got it from. It's a crazy sale going on from the 28th of November to December 9th. Make sure you scan the QR code. Merch.10-o.gg is where you should go if you want to get something cool just like this. I actually wore mine today because the temperature is going to drop in SoCal, which is crazy. But they definitely put some love in this. It has the U.S. logo on this bad boy, which is also really cool. We know what you rep when you're rocking one of these. So shout outs to the fine folks over at 10-0 for giving us some of the coolest merch in all of fighting games, man.
You don't see this colorway too often, and it matches quite well. And the thread count on this bad boy, it feels real comfortable.
Look, I'm all about stitched logos. One of my favorite things is having actual stitched logos. They did just that, and that logo looks so good, and you can get your very own. Just make sure you thank the guys over at 10-0 for helping out for SFL and all the fine supporters here. But with that being said, you got a chance to take a break, get yourself a snack, come back. More Street Fighter League action when we return. It's going to be FlyQuest with a lot on the line versus Red Rooster, who trying to hold them back. So make sure you come back for the next match of SFL US. Big damage too.
Plus frames. What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Minna RD and the Bandits. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover.
Brian gets his turn.
Right. Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian Yaw putting Pump the God away.
And Al sniping out the slide rush, clearing out the rest of his game.
Only for the play.
Scope on.
That is counter on the parry attempt. Ladies and gentlemen, call it night-night.
Get your tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
My loyal fans! Look at this body of iron! Thank you. I'll take on all of you!
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with none other than Feisty and Beckmon. Of course, you've seen them cooking up in the new Challengers tournament for Street Fighter 6. First thing I want to ask y'all is this. Who has been your MVP so far for Street Fighter League US?
Okay, I think for me, no bias at all.
No bias.
No bias, but Psycho is forever my GOAT. Okay.
Oh my God, Kimberly upplay. Kimberly player upplay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. But, all right, I love that. What about you, Beckmon?
Honestly, like, I gotta say all the Bison players, I know you're all working very hard. It's a really hard character to play in this meta, and they're doing a really good job, so.
You know, okay, so right there you already bring up the meta. So, you know, it's called Street Fighter 6 New Challengers Tournament. So, with it being New Challengers, do you got any advice for any other players when it comes to getting stronger at the game? Somebody just picking the game up.
I think that, well, this is my first fighting game, and I think something that helped me a lot was finding someone to look up to. You know, I think it's really important to have someone that plays your character, that kind of plays like you, that you can inspire, you know, get inspired. And, I mean, to me, that's, you know, Punk and Psycho and Shine. I love them, and they help me a lot just watching them, so.
Okay, all right, that's fine. What you think, Beckmon?
Yeah, like, I guess, differently, like, I would just say, like, just take it one step at a time. Like, fighting games are very hard, and there's so much to learn, so just pick one thing, you know, stick to that, and then kind of slowly work your way up to, like, learning to get to a higher level, basically.
Fighting game's not that hard when you play Bison and do 95% damage off one hit, is it? I don't think it's that hard. Last thing I'll ask y'all,
You're
okay?
Playing Ryu. You're playing Ryu.
Okay, all right, you're right.
Exactly.
Let me chill a little bit. All right, but last thing I'll ask y'all is this. So, when it comes to the playoffs, we're now starting to see that being fleshed out. From the teams you're seeing so far, who do you think is the favorite to take the championship for Street Fighter League US?
The favorite? I mean...
Or who you think gonna win, not who the favorite, who you think gonna win?
I mean, you know...
Oh my goodness.
FlyQuest all the way.
Goodness. She got the sweater
all
on.
the way. The drip? Come on.
Okay, you looking clean. What you think, Beckmon? We see feisty bias, but that is a good pick though.
I don't know. I'd like to see FlyQuest do well. Obviously, we have Bandits in the lead, but we'll see what happens.
We definitely will see, ladies and gentlemen. And, of course, you can see Feisty and Beckmon on Finals Day for the Street Fighter 6 New Challengers exhibition. That's it, guys. We got more Street Fighter League US action for you guys, so let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
FlyQuest currently in the hot seat, right? The only target they're looking to eliminate right now is Shopify Rebellion. Just scoring 10 points would solidify it for them. I don't know what the match differential is when we get the hamster going for that math, but I'll tell you what, man, it is a lot of pressure going into it against Shopify Rebellion. FlyQuest somewhat in a better position. I mean, like, no, considerably better position. Them getting the 40 bomber was insane. That was unprecedented, especially against the Falcons squad. But going up against Red Rooster is going to be a pretty cool match to see. Just, I will say it's kind of like cool just because I love the way that Red Rooster has adapted to this season thus far. I just love seeing them show out. They are on the away side. They're going to lock in their order real soon. But for FlyQuest, this is going to be something that's going to be really pivotal going into the playoffs, right? If they could score another 40 bomber, I do believe that's going to be shaking them up, at least for certain positions, at least, to get into a favorable seeding position. If I didn't see that score correctly on the leaderboard.
I want to see. I can't remember what FlyQuest had, but we already know.
240.
240? KuaiShou is at, what, 270?
I believe so.
So if they get a 40-point game here, I mean, and I don't think the head-to-head is going to affect that because of the point differential.
Right. So, I mean, even so, like if they score like an immaculate scoring of 40, right, they'll have like a 10-point lead, but there's still another game to play from the side of like both 2Game and KSG. So it is still rather difficult.
So I'm telling you right now, FlyQuest wants a 40-point game. You heard Feisty say she wants FlyQuest to do well, obviously. And shout out to Feisty and Beckman for showing up, man. Definitely Street Fighter players. I catch their streams. I've played.
Same.
I've seen them all play. They're great players. I'm happy they came out in person. And I know they having that event coming up on finals day. But we're going to get into our first match. Who did FlyQuest send up to deal with the businessman? It's the Alpha.
Man.
They know they need the points. It's going to be Punk versus Chris Wong in this FlyQuest versus Falcons match.
But what it's the Viper? Hell yeah. We've been waiting for this for a long time. We only saw it once before, question mark. I don't recall in the first phase if we saw it once. I think it was against NL, right?
All right, here we go. Red Rooster. Definitely playing spoiler here. Punk trying to make sure they get points no matter what. Having a lot of faith in his team, and we get the Viper.
That's pink, baby. That's what I'm talking about. So one of the nuances, yeah, you can't whip these low normals against someone like C-Viper, especially against Punk. After that crouching heavy punch, best believe it's a lot of damage. Not going for the ender, off of the Thunder Knuckle, applying that pressure relentlessly still. Chris Wong, can you find an opener? He does, off of a crouching heavy.
Yeah, also, that combo Punk did mid-screen, that ain't easy, bro. Off of that standing roundhouse, but now, forward roundhouse in the corner.
Oh, yeah. That's right, yeah, into like the grounded version OD burn kick. That thing is difficult.
It is difficult. I can barely do it in the corner. Speaking of the corner, this round's gonna end there. Punk getting the confirm, the drive rush. God, she's so cool.
Tell me this character isn't sick.
She's
Chat,
so sick.
if you tell me this character isn't sick, I wouldn't believe you.
Listen, I see, now you know. Now you know.
Oh, I've been knowing.
Back throw. Chris needs to do something.
Whether you like using her, whether you hate playing against her, you can't deny.
You can't say
one
she's
of the
not
coolest
cool.
characters.
She's definitely she's up there with my favorite Street Fighter characters. Definitely my favorite newest character in Street Fighter.
Free by a large margin.
I say new, she debuted in 4, but you know what I mean.
Addition to the roster, I will say same with Sagat. Very, very close to top.
Second round looking a lot better for Chris Wong.
Ooh, picking the timings against Punk. Chris Wong has opened the third eye. He understands. Level 2.
Slow-mo.
Damn, even the boys in the back, like, let's go.
Let's go.
I like that.
Punch her in the face. Calm down, Andy.
Yo.
Actually, Joe would say that. Joe would say that.
Put Luke in the city, bro. Put Luke in the city.
Yeah?
Hell yeah.
Actually, I'm down with that. Speaking of Burnout.
Put Street Fighter 5 version.
Hey, hold on.
Give him back medium punch.
The jump back roundhouse. Peep the damage.
Oh. In Burnout. I like that. Out of
Side
the corner.
switch. Burnout is there. He's got 3 bars on the side of Viper. She can hurt you, bro. You are in danger. Spins it.
No. Can't. It wouldn't have killed. I thought he would go into like a level 1 round.
That's what I was thinking. You could do a stand roundhouse, super jump, cancel into the level 1, but that is gonna cost FlyQuest Punk this first game. Wow. Wow. So yeah, if he would have just did stand roundhouse, super jump, cancel into level 1, he would have got the level 1 power up. Chris is in Burnout.
Perhaps. I don't know what his bar situation was prior to the super
I could
jump.
be wrong.
I think he did like OD perhaps off of the burn kicks, but I think Chris Wong was also just about to recover his drive gauge as well. It happened pretty much shortly after that knockdown, so kind of difficult to call. Either way, on to the other side. Oof.
Jump medium, goes for the cross-up situation. Chris looking real comfortable.
Overhead, get parried, counter hit, off of the crouching heavy. He thought it was going to be a punish counter. Wasn't allowed to link the crouch heavy afterwards, right?
The answer to this burn kick pressure, Chris Wong using the reactions to use the uppercut.
Are you kidding me?
Suppressor.
I'm telling you, that third eye all the way open. That's not Doctor Strange. That is Christopher Wong.
My man hit you with the suppressor. No baked potato. Bobby Johnson style. All right, let's go.
OG Bobby Johnson? Hold up now.
Damn, vicious. That's, bruh.
I'm about it, man. I'm telling you. You've been knowing.
I did.
Oh my! Damn, what a song too. I gotta play that back in this.
It's so good.
Off of Wait, yo, give me that drive rush cancel. Down. There could be a perfect parry attempt off of that one. Too far out. You gotta be closer than that.
Oh, you gotta be closer. Punk is in trouble. Down around. He lucked out.
Did you see that? He was moonwalking. Oof, give me that.
Oh, he did the light burn kick. Didn't move him forward.
Yeah, that's right. It keeps her in place midair. Good call. Oh, my lordy. He's going to walk up into him. Burnout caused by Chris Wong's own volition. He does
Spin
that
that.
level 3, though.
Yeah, you're going to spin that big cash out. Going to recover back some of this drive bar. Peep the damage. Takes a hit. Takes you on a ride.
Tying up every loose end, baby. Like a real professional. Uh-oh.
And that is going to do it. It is going to be 10 points, not even needed on the side of Red Rooster by way of Chris Wong. That is a bad situation for FlyQuest.
I feel like it's a little bit lukewarm, but I get the sentiment. I think that's a little bit against the mission that they would need to get better seeding going into the playoffs, but you are absolutely right. It's going to be a little bit problematic, especially if they want to have the advantage for that home positioning going into it. But looking at the replays, we saw a phenomenal start off of the punish counter crouch fears. We were going hype after that just to see like what would happen, and also the frame trap right afterwards. But Chris Wong picking his shots to go into the level 2. Numerous rounds over, by the way. He got the Sasa on the top. You see that?
You could tell he's really, man, I feel like no matter what the character, geez, the suppressor, bro. No matter what the character and the matchup, I feel like it's so hard to get Chris Wong out of his game.
It really is, right? Like he's got the timing so well. He's kept his composure, weaving in and out of the throw range. Even Punk had to like dap it up. He smiled after that one. He's like, "You got me."
I mean, look, you can't sleep on Chris Wong, bro. That's a businessman for a reason. He wakes up to take those meetings, and he got 10 points on the side of Red Rooster.
He do be balancing work life pretty well. On top of having a family, this guy is the ideal. And what a way to start it off. And now, KuaiShou stepping up to the plate with that Ryu. I send up Psycho, personally.
Yo, this lineup is crazy. Just looking at the right side of the screen, I'm like, bro, you got to fight those guys to get better positioning, and they over there still talking like they still in the league right now. They like, nah, bro, you're coming with us. We're going to mess up your chances because we don't have a chance.
I'm taking you down with me. That's how it should be. Honestly, I think the Red Rooster playing to their utmost capacity. We talked about Cien in his interview, the word integrity, right? Tournament integrity to make sure that you play your best no matter what. I'm loving this attitude from Red Rooster. I love the fact that also we got to see a little bit of a different look from the side of Punk, trying to exercise some of the characters, if need be, going into the playoffs. So a lot of good things coming in from both ends.
Well, I mean, look. If I'm FlyQuest, I'm definitely kind of reeling because I really wanted those 10 points. Obviously, placement in the playoffs is exactly what these guys are fighting for. But you got to fight KuaiShou now, and you want those points. And you know KuaiShou, after I watched him play yesterday and he got kind of tight when he was playing versus NL, I want to see what KuaiShou does today. And once again, first time in the league and still one of the upcoming players for the next generation of like Street Fighter fighting games in general. It's good to see him play, but we're going to go to the next bout here for SFL. 10 points on the line, and we're sending up Riddles versus KuaiShou. I can't believe this is the match we're getting. Two of the next gen fighters going head to head. Man, I just always think of just talking to Riddles about his foray into Street Fighter and how well he's been playing. And I love seeing here, being present and being able to talk about his matches in his beginning stretch of Street Fighter 6. Same thing goes for KuaiShou, dude. I've been seeing this dude around quite some time now, and it's good to see he has that fighter, that competitor's heart, bro. Yesterday he was fighting NL. He did not like what was happening. He actually tried to lock in. It didn't help him much.
You saw the 15-degree lead forward, right? He went to the dark side trying to get out of like the path of NL, but it's a whole different story now. Something different on the line. Trying to get that matchup experience as well. Oofs. I like this coming in from Middles, by the way. Damn, we got the classic Terry. We got the All-American bad boy.
I need to get me one of these cut-off sleeve jackets, bro.
I gotta get me one of these tigers in the back.
Oh, the OD to get through.
Sorry.
Oh, light punch, rising tackle in the end. Give me the frames. That was what that was for.
Sometimes you gotta find out what would be better in certain situations off of the rising tackle. We get the forward throw now, dash up, a couple of lights, delayed crouch medium, KuaiShou. How do you push back? Solar plexus, pretty good start. Nice
the drive
call.
rush.
You saw it clip the standing roundhouse from the side of Riddles.
seen Riddles have an amazing awareness when it comes to his footsie game. Speaking of the footsie game, perfect parry, momentum back on the side of Crimate. Damn.
Did you see the animation from Ryu as he hits that normal? That's actually kind of sick.
You see the bicep flex a little bit?
Hell yeah, dude.
Overhead!
Oh,
Put your helmet on. This is a construction site, baby. We working over here.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
We're working over here.
Bro, Terry, when he hits the win, you ain't ever beaten me. You got that? That line.
That's what he says?
He actually says that. You ain't ever beaten me. You got that?
In Japanese, I feel like towards the end, as he goes to shake the hand, he goes like, you down for one more. It's so sick, dude. Throw him away. Cool. Right there. Overhead.
Oh. The Tiger looked away in the background. He's like, damn. Oh, guard your legs, and I'm going to spend it all.
I feel like the Tiger is biased against Ryu by default, so. Hella damage.
Yo, the splash screen looks crazy.
What's wrong? Get up. My man be curling the toes all the way up, too. Karate Man.
Oh, Karate Man.
That's Oliver Ling right there.
Shout out to my boy Killer Kai, bro, forever.
Steve, get out of my head, bro.
I'm just saying, bro, this song goes crazy. Perfect Ryu theme, if you ask me. Trying to get a reaction out of Riddles. You see him using that Hashogeki, trying to get him to react. Wakes up Perry, he's fighting towards that corner. Wake up jab from Riddles. He almost had the momentum in his favor, but he finds the clip after the drive rush and gets the knockdown with the target combo.
Oh my God, and the whiff punish, clipping the toes, crouching medium punch. Oh, didn't go for an ender.
And now he's in burnout. Crimate loves this.
Oh, that's gonna be a full-on punish. Decent sized punish, I will say.
A little stand light kick just in case he tried to stretch it out, reach forward. The low forward threads the needle.
Son.
Like I said, you're fighting a team that does not have anything to lose. They just want you to lose too. It doesn't matter if I win. I just want you to lose.
That's a statement and a half, I'll tell you what. Carmen looking great, looking sharp, but I felt like that was more so on the side of Riddles, right? There was a moment where I feel like he could have gone to maybe like a different ender. I'm not too sure personally, but that level 3 locked and loaded, he could have been able to deal death.
And he on top of that, you would have got a bunch of drive back. He definitely dwells in that area where he's spinning a lot of drive and like just especially like call you out in some instances. Look at this. Already got the punish counter throw because he's really trying to like gauge these projectiles from Terry and Riddles. But speaking of Riddles,
ooh, give me
and
that
that's
throw.
why you don't swing. And that's why you don't swing.
All for that medium kick frame kill, a little bit too far out. Give me that.
Predictable.
Not gonna go for the back throw.
Oh man, that was a
fake out. That's what it was. Is there a way to knock on the glass a little bit?
Playing back, Crime life lead in favor of Riddles. Trying to close the distance with these perfect parries. He's trying to throw off the timing with the Hashogeki and the fireballs.
Oh, one more charge from the side of Riddles. Crime, how do you go back? How do you withstand current pressure being put against you with this life deficit? He's doing a great job. Overhead does get blocked from Riddles this time. One more opening, actually. Another one for Crime. And he gets it! The cross-up! The rest of the lights into the Shoryuken! Yo, Riddles, he was shook.
He was shook, yeah. He's a little tilted right there, you can tell. Crime having a good time over there, bro. I told you, misery loves company.
That hurt.
Riddles finds a hit. That drive looking a little scarce over there.
Not gonna spend the level 3. We've seen what happened when Crime fighting from the deficit from the previous round. You better be able to close this.
If I'm Riddles, obviously the goal is trying not to spin the meter, but Crime getting real close to burning him out. And there it is. Hold this high blade kick. Stand medium.
No shot, dude.
Bro,
right back in the running.
This could potentially hurt. Like
what do you mean
lot.
potentially?
Like a lot.
Oh, wait. Oh, I like this more so
kill.
for Crime. Oh, overhead. Riddle me this, Batman. This is insane. The big comeback from Crime playing at the back, and he was at the deficit majority of these rounds. What an electrifying statement.
Jeez, the overheads taking a toll on Riddle's mental. Not only because he was punching him in the head, but because he wasn't looking for it. And that's the way he closes it out. Once again, this is exactly what I was trying to express. The fact that, one, KuaiShou is one of these players. He's up and coming. You have to scare him to stop him. And Riddles was like, you know what? I'm going to try to play it out. And was playing very well in that first game. Great whiff punish. Spent quite a bunch of his meter. But right there, not choosing to spin the level 3.
I'm telling you, man, he's got Lil Wayne energy. You can't stop me, even if you stop me. I'm telling you, he is on it.
And look at that Red Rooster team, still riding high, feeling good, even though they're not even in it no more. And then he grabbed the wake-up DI at that. And we've seen Riddles go to this quite a few times, where he wakes up and is like, look, you're playing this range. And I don't blame him, because you saw Riddles using a lot of normal stand, medium kicking stuff on the wake-up. So maybe possibly get a hit. Maybe if it was a projectile, a round wave to keep him honest, he would have got it. But that's just not how it went down. And now FlyQuest is in big trouble. I think this is the worst it could have went so far.
Yeah, you're not kidding. With crossover and that newly reinvigorated Mai, I am a little bit worried. Do you send Psycho up or Nephew for this matchup in particular? This is kind of tough to call.
I mean, honestly, I feel like it might be Nephew. I feel like it might be Nephew.
I think Psycho. He hasn't played.
That is true.
I feel like he hasn't played just yet, right? So Nephew's on a pretty good run. He had a 2-0 over Cien, but against the Mai matchup as Jury, I don't mind it either. Yeah, that is kind of tough. Kimberly, I like her trajectories getting away from the fireball airborne. I don't think there's a moment for like Mai from further out to like throw fans with trying to get a space trap into like DP, right? Maybe slide, perhaps. I actually never got to check into the lab whether or not the slide would actually clear the fan based off of the height. So
actually,
I'm not too sure. I'm genuinely not too sure. Teleport is also a very big factor as well.
Oh, man, this is going to be tricky. I want to see how this matchup plays out. Same thing, man. Not too much experience in the matchup specifically, but I would love to see some of the answers that are going to come from either side. But I feel like the pressure is on. No matter who you send up from FlyQuest, the pressure is on. And they're cruising over there. They're playing casuals at this point. They're playing casuals at this point, bro.
Yeah, and Red Rooster right now, dude, they got 20 points to their name. The points no longer matter for them, but they're just having a great time. They are playing without any sort of pressure on them, and you saw a lot more of a difference, the demeanor for KuaiShou in regards to like what he was throwing out there. A lot more freedom throwing in these overheads, right? A lot more comfort. A lot more freedom throwing these high blade kicks as well. So it's been very interesting to see that development.
I mean, if we just go back to yesterday when we saw KuaiShou play, we saw like 4 in this last match. 4 probably high blade kicks. And we were talking about that in the Bison matchup, how the block stun is so good, and Riddle's not really able to deal with it in that instance, but there it is. Nephew versus crossover, FlyQuest versus Red Rooster.
Oh my God, please don't fall.
I was about to say that scared me, bro. Watch the kiddos, bro. Watch the kiddos.
Terrified.
I was about to run out there myself and be like, no.
As you gone out there, I would have definitely said, there goes my hero. I'm telling you, man. I got you just in case. But either way, all jokes aside, Nephew as the anchor versus crossover. They need all the points. They need as many points as possible just to ensure the W over Shopify Rebellion. I don't get to do the calculations in my head in terms of match differential, but if they get this W, it knocks out Shopify from the running.
All right, well, regardless, this is going to be a tough match. Crossover, once again, they're not going to give it to you, bro. The integrity. It's like Cien said, the integrity of competitive fighting games is always there. As we get into this match, the walkout starts. FlyQuest Nephew versus Red Rooster crossover. This is player match 3, best of 5, first to 3, 20 points on the line.
Honestly, let me get an extra match as well.
I'm down.
Let me see Psycho play. Damn, son. What a counter hit.
Look, if I'm FlyQuest, we're banking on letting the Psycho out.
Look at the harassment from Nephew thus far. Crossover had to spend bar to get himself at least a little bit out of the corner, but no, he still gets chased down by the forward medium. The burnout is successful, but it's crossover now with somewhat of a turn.
I like that. Contest that ground fireball by putting a fan out there, but you're in burnout as crossover. How does Nephew deal with this fan pressure? I like that. Putting a normal out there, crossover runs into it, but he just got his drive back.
Forward throw, one more to it. You know what? Crossover thought the exact same thing. It's going to be the big bait from Nephew. Off to a good start here in the first 3. Let's see if he can do it again, right? Apply that pressure off of the opening. We do get another punish counter to start the round off for Nephew. Forward throw, dash up, another one. Give me one more just in case. It was a delay. Crossover called it right.
Back throw. Position switch on the side of crossover. He's got this corner advantage. They both got 3 bars. So you know Nephew's looking for the right chance to unload that bad boy as he's up around, but he's eating throws.
Oh, the uppercut ringing out from Nephew. The punish counter being able to link. Forward medium punch extending the range into that level 3. That was godlike.
Down to the bottom floor. That felt good.
Damn, she opened the elevator door for you, too?
Hey, look, go get in here. Go on. Come on now. Come on now. Real quick. Been a success.
Like a diamond, a shine
under pressure. My blessings. I gotta
count on my blessings.
Every day to
be a better man.
Be perfect, so I'm already a
veteran.
Success is my medicine.
Medicine.
Medi. Oh, damn. That would be a crazy ad lib. Here we go. Best of 5. Now first to 2 for Nephew.
I love Migos, bro. Still do.
Still do. Ain't even together no more. I love them.
Damn, RIP. Going into it again. The switch up into Bison, by the way. Very significant to note.
Remember I was talking about how Crossover has multiple characters that he will pull out, and obviously not as much on the line, so he feels a lot more comfortable going for the switch. Speaking of comfortable, the Nephew classic. And spins the 1.
God, that's
one
sick.
more? No, keeps the stop.
Dashing up. Twice over to kind of force pressure, but Crossover still being able to walk out. No real pressure actually being applied up until this point, and still able to find a connection. Low jab.
Gets
Forward
the throw. The mix, dash up, gets the bomb. He's got 2. Pressure.
That's a cool way to shave a lot of like drive gauge and also back yourself up. Yep, already knew. Okay, didn't even matter.
Yeah, it didn't matter. That would have been a crazy situation. I'm not sure if the level 1 would have actually got the cycle pressure.
I think it would, yeah. No, I know it would, excuse me. Level 1 does get blocked, parried, I should say. Nephew with a ton of drive gauge. Absorbed up from that super. No super?
Super. All caps, make sure.
Shout out to Justin. Oh, give it to me.
Oh, sign it out. Let me get a perfect.
And can I get a hot tub? Well done, man. What a rebuttal.
The Bison switch was looking pretty good in that first round. Nephew made his adjustments, and now tying up that round set in the second game. Still has the lead, but my man is under duress in this corner.
Adding on that extra stress, especially with that mine. Forward throw.
Prepare.
Oh my lord.
I definitely tried the throw. I just got punish counter.
Oh, anti-air cycle cushion, not a bad idea. If you got into level 3, it would have killed. Oh my god, the shimmy on shimmies!
Bro, the slow walk from Bison, still get the shimmies. Great anti-air. The jump, it crossed up. He's just walking in and out of this range, trying to bait something out of crossover, and that gets him a level 3 cash out. But look at Nephew's life bar. He's in that critical area. My man Bison hits like a truck.
Man, this animation got nerfed with the boots, I'm telling you what. Well, it depends on who you ask.
Just a kid.
Oh, nasty. One more time will kill.
Not if I get this back throw.
Overhead. You knew it.
You knew it too.
Oh my lord, all the way over. Yeah, crossover. Barely out of the way of that jump fierce. It was more so the timing from Nephew. But
yeah.
Catching him on the way down, the recovery frames. I like this. I'm liking the Bison too, man.
That character switch definitely makes a difference. It's that FlyQuest bench back there thinking about it.
Oh lord.
A drive rush, hits the scissors, plants the mine, and gets corner pressure because of it. Yo, Nephew is on the ropes right now. Oh, and that was a big, big spin, especially with the damage you're about to lose. Okay, wake up. Gets rid of the mine and still fighting out of this corner. Nephew with the wake up OD uppercut. The jump in is blocked. No answer from crossover.
Oh, didn't get the recovery this time.
And he keeps going to this cross-up option to see how crossover is going to deal. And he's not bending. He's not even flinching at it.
No, he'd be walking past it. Oh, punishable? Yes, sir. Way too close.
Knockdown.
No belief on the fierce.
Tick.
Throw. You are a boar. A full-on pig.
Your English nigga.
Give me that. Oh, man.
That pose is crazy. Get off of me.
Nasty.
Get off my hand.
Girl, you nasty.
I don't care. Stand medium kick, yeah. Crossover slowing it down a little bit. Is that all?
Either way, finds the counter hit down below. Where you going? Into the level 1. That's where he's going. Dash up twice. Drive rush forward. One more time. Unremarkable. No A for effort. Red card.
Bro, Duke Bison would be the worst school teacher ever.
I think he might be the best.
I don't know. Unremarkable? That's what you get a C? Unremarkable.
Those
Damn.
words are going to ring for life so you never mess up again. Oh, sweet chin music.
Tuning up the band. Knockdown in the corner.
Okay.
Damn! Damn, that killed? And now, Nephew looking back to the bench because this is a situation they wanted to avoid. Like I said, misery loves company. They're having a great time on the Red Rooster side. They over there partying in the barn. And now they're like, yo, you guys want to come in here? You want to come hang out with us?
You want to hang out in the barn? That's actually pretty good. I'm not going to lie to you. Uh-oh. Mayday. Man down back there. Schlumped.
Yo, get the Psycho ready, bro.
Plus. I like that. Essentially a tip throw.
It really is, especially with the jump options, the double reverse. Some people react to it. Speaking of reacting, the trade crossover gets the knockdown and the mine. Another tick throw. Oh man, this is not looking good. Tries to go for the throw. Luckily the bomb got him out of there. And now Nephew, you got to turn this around.
The anti-air from the neutral jump against crossover, forward throw, dash up. What's going to be the pressure situation? Multiple throws now being implemented from Nephew. Another one would not hurt.
But that's
it actually would. It actually would hurt. My mistake.
Crossover content taking those throws. He could have ate 3 or 4 more throws before he was even worried. So great patience, great reaction.
Give me that punish.
Overhead.
Nasty. Overhead if you nasty crossover.
Tried to jump out.
Oh, we tried to do it again. You know it. You felt it in your bones. He went for that background house again. Oh, punish! Oh, no.
Tick throw. Nephew is in trouble. FlyQuest is in trouble. Forward throw.
Oh,
yeah, he got that Nephew last second DI. What an answer. And working on 3 bars in this corner, another throw. He knows he's got another round, so he's going to probably try to close it out without.
Oh, we got a lot of damage potentially. Not anymore. The drive rush. If there's one thing Nephew has been excelling at this entire season, it's checking the drive rush. Was that the first time we've seen Drive Impact responded with another Drive Impact this season?
I feel like yes. I've been paying pretty close attention. I'm pretty sure that's it. Throw. Nephew trying to look for a turn now. He knows crossover will take the throws.
Still a match point for the side crossover, by the way. Not going to spend it, by the way. Now you're in burnout. A little bit tough to manage. You're going to eat a lot of this chip. You got enough for the dip. Level 3, Nephew, he's got it, right? Signed, sealed, delivered. Ain't no way this is going to be disrupted unless he drops it by accident. Level 3, more than enough damage.
Okay.
Back on the board in the tie.
That felt good. Wow. Okay, crossover going back to the bench. Once again, they're out of it, and they're still like, nah, bro. If we ain't in it, you ain't getting it easy. Kraime talking to him. I wonder what's going through the head of FlyQuest right now. And
we better score these points. That's what I'm thinking.
Hey, you better get those points, bro.
Hey, man. Nephew, you better score it, man.
We got the white man on the way. Get another dub. Psycho's in the back. We're going to take the mask off of him, wheel him in there, and let him go crazy. I was like, what, is a water bottle talking over there? What is that crunching?
I think it was Nephew. Oh, nope. Couldn't have been. I got the paper cups.
That's a classic cup drinker right there. I'm one of those.
That's from the office water cooler.
Right.
Nice room temperature water.
It's better for you, though.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Definitely Nephew speed. I don't know why, but I just have a feeling.
Yeah. He seems like he's that type.
Oh, man. pursuing full-time gaming, brother. I'm proud of him. I'm genuinely proud of him. He's come a long way.
I've seen him in once again, another player I've seen in quite a few countries.
Oos!
As well as Say Jam, Slam, all kinds of stuff.
Big Slamma Jamma Nephew? Hell yeah. Move forward, eliminating the bomb threat. Nephew.
Clipping the toes, and now he's starting to find a lot more openings versus his crossover defense. Not close enough. Good spacing on the scissors kick. Backdash just to make sure you're not comfortable doing it. And you saw the preemptive jump just in case he did another scissors. Nephew finds a hit.
Again, off of the drive rush. He's been so great, checking a good majority of the players drive rush in this season. Crossover. I don't know if he's going to try to do it again.
Bro, that jab was crazy.
Oh, we started. That was a good read from Nephew. Going for the parry instead. Overhead.
And he's got bar.
Not going to spend it. He could have done like OD Cycle Mine, I think.
And Nephew definitely could have died. Over.
Does that punish the time?
Oh, you might be.
He's really trying to get. Oh, that wasn't even a punish counter.
He just stopped the movement. Set point, Red Rooster, to have a 40-point game?
Excuse me, against FlyQuest? Someone's got to talk to us about production, or in the production, about the points possible now for Shopify, because I can't do the math. Either way, Nephew hanging on for dear life. Unleash the Psycho form.
Really trying to get to this extra game right now. And he's down around. Life lead in his favor. He's got the corner.
Oos.
Yo.
That. Swinging.
Not close enough. No anti-air. Forward throw. Backdash.
Those frames. Double 3 on the side for crossover. Really adamant about trying to check these counter drive rush checks. Forward.
Throw. Crossover gets another one. You're getting to that critical area, and another exchange could be the end. Level 1. A little extra. I ain't taking nothing off of my ball. I need it for this next round so we can get to another round.
Final round between the two. Getting the better of the first exchange. Nephew with a punish counter, moving on in. Standing medium punish. Tick throws coming on in. Another one. Nope. Teched. This time from crossover. Stand jab to test the range. Cross up.
Crossover. Wow.
Perfect parry, son. Apply the bomb. This is disastrous for Nephew, potentially. Forward throw, especially after this. The bomb's about to explode.
Another throw. He's getting to that critical area. He's still got level 3. A next situation could kill. He gets the hit. Crossover, and Red Rooster score a 40-point game against FlyQuest. And I wonder what happens to the standings now, as FlyQuest was super comfortable at this spot, so much so that they deviated from the regular characters to see Viper sending up. Psycho didn't even get a chance to play. That's 40 points counted for Red Rooster. Damn.
That is, again, somebody's got to do the math for me because I'm not checking my phone. Somebody's got to say it in our ears. Does Shopify still have a chance? Is there enough of a difference in the game differentials if the tie happens and if Shopify Rebellion gets a 40 bomb?
I mean, we're about to find out. We're going to get those standings updated, but let's look at this last game. All hope on Nephew to score some points for this FlyQuest team. And look, we are looking at Nephew in regular form right now, and especially versus the Mai, looking really sharp. We talked about understanding these matchups as a Street Fighter 6 player, but we said this earlier on in the season. Crossover will switch characters. He goes to the Bison.
It was a 3-game switch up against Nephew. But again, it came down to the final round. There were so many different things to look out for, but those throw loops, man, from the side of Bison, still just as deadly as Juries, really.
Bro.
You saw that, yeah.
Yeah. And crossover just feeling good, bro. Perfect parry.
Dude, the other perfect parry he had against the fireball immediately into the crouching medium punch, that was actually kind of godlike, too.
And you got bro, that took off so much damage.
Off the punish counter? Dude, the two-stepper, by the way, 2 steps ahead against Nephew. We thought we were going to get a punish counter, so Nephew immediately holding down back. But again, what a check. Nephew had some really good calls against the drive rush throughout the entire set, too. And then that's when crossover started doing drive rush stand jab, drive rush scissor kick.
And you saw Nephew was doing all the preemptive checks. He was neutral jumping to deal with the scissors. He was backdashing, so you just don't feel comfortable hitting out some of these normals. He doesn't have to deal with the plus frames after those big, heavy buttons from Bison. And Crossover played with all of this in mind. He played with all of this in mind. He's like, I know what you're looking for. Great combo right there. We get to the final round and the last chance for FlyQuest to get some points in this matchup. I think they got 2 today, though. I think they do have 2 today, if I'm not mistaken.
Who are you talking about?
FlyQuest.
That was their second one.
Oh, wow.
That was it. That was their second game of the day. They are done for the day, and it really depends on how the math works out. It's really up to Shopify Rebellion to score a full-on 40 bomber, but we'll talk about that when we get there. In the meantime, let's celebrate the big W. Red Rooster with 40 points. Best believe they got to be feeling pretty damn good, at least ending it that way. Let's find out thoroughly. We got Rob TV with the Roosters.
Red Rooster, congratulations on a 40-point domination over FlyQuest. Crossover, you have to have been the #1 breakout player of this season. There's a whole lot of eyeballs on you right now, teams, all kinds of stuff. What did it feel like to perform the way that you did here, and do you have any message for everybody watching?
Well, I just want to say thank you to everyone that is supporting me right now, the DR community. I have many fans there, so thank you very much for the support. And I just came here to do my thing, you know?
Yeah, and you're not surprised at all either. You said at the beginning that you would play the way that you did, so all you did was prove yourself right.
Yeah, 100%. And at the first phase, I felt like I didn't play my best because I was kind of, getting used to the tournament. This environment is not easy. But on the second phase, I came more confident, and I was feeling just, this is why I did very good against Mana too, because I was feeling more confident, and also I know the matchup, so.
Extremely well played. And can I please ask one question to my brother Mono as well? Of course, the organizer of Red Rooster. Even at the end there, man, you guys, after your matches, you're always huddling up and all of that. The energy just seems extremely right for Red Rooster. What was this season like for you personally, and what can you say about your teammates here?
I mean, to me, this season, the interaction with the teammates, first-timers like Chris Wong and KuaiShou and Crossover, I felt like the chemistry between the team was really good. Like you said, we were huddling, we were translating for Chris Wong because KuaiShou would say advice in Spanish and it would have to go through me and Crossover to translate it. So I feel that the energy was really good. I feel like the practice in Japan really helped us out. Many of our matchups that we played. We didn't make it to playoffs, but at least we managed to, give a good show with the matches that we did. And I'm still proud of my teammates for doing what they did. They put in the work. And I hope to see you guys again next season and hopefully come up even stronger.
Ladies and gentlemen, Red Rooster, please clap it up for my guys right here. Congratulations on your season overall. One of the most entertaining teams that we have here on Street Fighter League. And we are not done with the regular season. We're going to go ahead and kick things back to our commentary desk.
Red Rooster looking real good this season. Best season they've ever had. And look, I said this
in the
hardest season. Think about that, bro. And I just want to say once again, it's amazing to see this team constantly come back with new forms. I love that KuaiShou was there. I love that Chris Wong was there. I love that Crossover was there. Yeah. And I love the consistency of Mono being one of the players that brings this team together. I truly hope that we get to see them again next year. But their journey is done. But they ended it on a 40-point ball game.
Damn, son.
And that is big news coming forward. As we take a look at the standings, Bandits, you don't got to worry about those guys. 2-game, 270 apiece for both 2-game and KuaiShou Gaming. That puts them at second and third place. FlyQuest is at 240.
Still.
Shopify Rebellion is at 200 points. They need 40 points. But apparently, they're already out of the running, apparently. So really can't do anything when it comes to this match. But
they don't want to take the wins out of the sails, but that's just how it goes.
Yeah, that's just how it goes, bro. I mean, but still, nobody's going to give this up. Nobody's going to give this up free. They're going to fight it out. We saw what Red Rooster, and that's going to be important.
So looking into it, right, like as we get ready for the next match, there's still a potential for that second place position for as much of a favorable position going into the playoffs, right? It's mostly going to be a battle between 2-game and KuaiShou at this moment, now that we've locked in our final 4 competitors for the playoffs, right? Since what's coming up is going to be a pretty significant one still for 2-game, we'll see if that's going to be any sort of like difference going into it though. Like I want to see like if Shopify Rebellion still has like the fight in them. I want to see if they're going to maybe score a 40 just like Red Rooster did. But before we even get into any of that, we got to make sure to thank our sponsors going through it on the final day of regulation season, especially when it comes to SteelSeries.
SteelSeries Arctis Nova Pro is the official headset of Street Fighter League, enhanced with premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software. Wait, like submarines? The Nova Pro is ideal for any fight you take on. I didn't know about the sonar software. Shout outs to SteelSeries. They're elevating the tech. They're using sonar software for the sound. They put those in submarines, bro. Fish use that. That's
Dolphins
crazy,
use that.
bro. I mean, look.
Dolphins with SteelSeries? That's dangerous.
If you need sound, just know that SteelSeries has got you covered with all the latest tech and hearing, whether it be animals, machines, and fighting games. Shout out to SteelSeries.
You can put that bad boy on, you can decide for anything a Dolphin says that you know. I'll tell you what.
And of course, if you want to see it in person, we've got a big crowd out here. These guys are coming. Street Fighter League US is happening now. Live. Experience the first fully live season of SFL US with the live studio audience. Tickets are now available for purchase, so scan the QR code on the screen to catch all the action live in person. It's all happening on Capcom Fighters. You don't want to miss this, and it is actually amazing to see these people pull up. We watch people pull up all day. They bring the kids, they bring the family. We see people that play fighting games pull up just to take in the action, the ambiance, the energy, and you can do just the same. The finals, December 7th, that's tomorrow. You can be there live to see who will be going to the World Championship Finals, and it's going to happen tomorrow. You can scan it here, come watch us in person, and get a part of the action yourself.
And being a part of the action, our last sponsor, thoroughly supporting us quite well, the Nova Blade Pro coming in from Corsair. Get ready to witness the fastest inputs in the FGC, courtesy of Corsair's Nova Blade Pro. We have been harking on this for quite some time these last couple of days. I had seen the commercial for it even prior to Street Fighter League starting up, and I gotta say, I'm rather impressed thoroughly. Like, if you guys haven't heard us talk about it, well, you can hear us play with it.
I love the clicky. I'm about that. Once again, I'm an arcade baby, bro. I can sleep to those noises, man. I love the way it sounds, and it makes me feel like I'm doing something. You know, like, I don't work on keyboards too often, but you give me a leverless that click and clack like that, bro, you'll have me all day. And look, you guys can get your very own. This Nova Blade Pro is actually ridiculous. It feels great to the hand and has enough space for my hands, so I know you guys can play on it. Shout out to them for supporting us and giving us some cool peripherals to play with when it comes to being a better fighting game player. And with that being said, we still got matches. It does light up.
That's so sick.
And you got the whole touch stylus, and you can set up your own.
It's so
play.
sick.
It's so sick. Well, look. I got sidetracked. Don't get sidetracked. When we come back from this break, we have more Street Fighter League action. 2-game coming up versus Shopify Rebellion as our next match. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be sick right after this.
Yeah, look, all of my wins going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. I know I'm got something that can phase me. I'm too dope like I'm back in the 80s. Okay, call me and I'm gon' slide. Pull up with me for a hell of a ride. You need a couple wins, they ain't doing it right. Hit up my line, we gon' turn up tonight. I got a lot of wins on my dinner plate. Ain't coming down, gotta levitate. I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the unplayed.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do. A B+ for effort. Let's rock. You're not half bad. Even messed up my makeup.
Right back into it. This is the Play 4 seeding coming in from the rookie team. It's 2-game going up against Shopify Rebellion. Vicious here with Tasty Steve to round out the final 2 games. It has been absolutely godlike as you're getting ready for those finals in Culver City tomorrow. Be sure to claim your tickets now as soon as possible. I guarantee you don't want to miss it. There's going to be so much more extra going into it right before the playoffs. I know Capcom Fighters tweeted it just a little bit ago. I feel like yesterday. You guys do not want to miss the exhibition matches coming in from the new challengers and everybody that's going to be a part of it. We know we've thrown off so many different extra goodies for the crowd. So if you guys want a chance at those, be sure to come in through over in Culver City live, by the way, for these finals.
Live. You can hang out with us. Well, you can't hang out with us because we're going to be working. But you get to sit in the
crowd.
Say
hi. We'll definitely come through and say hi.
I'll definitely come through and say hi. But the energy is going to be crazy. Everybody here has been enjoying it. And I just like the shift from pre-recorded to live. It just feels better. The energy's better. And people get to see it happen with their very own eyes. You don't miss on the action. Make sure you don't miss out on it. Come and join us live.
Please do. I would love to see it. We actually got the chance to talk to some of the people that come in between the breaks, even as they're leaving. It's a good vibe all around. But let's see if we can get those good vibes even higher with this matchup coming up. 2-game versus Shopify Rebellion. Shopify being on the away side, they have to lock in their order, but more importantly, they're going to have to face off against a titan of a team in their rookie season.
Yep.
Insane. Shine coming back into play. Thank God.
Right?
I would love to see him play even more, but again, Knuckle Do follow that with the Mai, and then Dual Kevin in the anchor spot with just the kid hanging on the extra spot.
Just in case you need it. But of course, like we said before, I want to see who 2-game sends up the deal. And I'm glad you said that. Shine coming off the bench. He's going to go first. Let's see if we can get some of this Kimberly energy back where it needs to be on Shine's side. Knuckle Dude sitting there at the middle spot. And then, like you said, Dual Kevin, bro. Once again, man, having this team come back in any form, bro, like Dual Kevin, Knuckle Do, Shine, I mean, and now just a kid. I love how this roster rotates, man, and the fact that Shopify Rebellion consistently comes back. This is another team that I feel like is becoming a staple here for SFL US. Yes. I feel like we need it back no matter what. That's just me and my spiel.
No, I agree.
But I love the way these teams are starting to round out. We're getting more teams. That other team, new here, rookie sensation, excuse me, 2-game.
I got choked up just thinking about it. When I got to face off against those guys specifically, I am fearing in my boots. I didn't feel that way at the start of the season. Not going to lie to you. I did happen to see Blas down there. I'm like, all right, that's a pretty highly contestable player you got there as a finalist for Capcom Cup, but the rest of them in full force. We cannot neglect the rest of these guys because they are the top-tier talent right now in this season of Street Fighter League US. The last time they made this exchange, though, 2-game versus Shopify Rebellion, Shopify actually beat them 30-10.
Well, let's see if they can go home with a big dub if they really, really, really want to send a message. And I feel like that's a great precursor to next season when they potentially come back and run it back.
Hell yeah.
But that's just how it goes. We already know, man, in the world of fighting games, there can only be one winner. We're going to drop it to 4 and send that one winner to fight some of the best in the world on the team side. That's another event you could be at live. Make sure you guys get the opportunity to pull up.
So Shine being in the front runner, he actually faced off against Juninho Ross the last time they encountered this team. He fell short 1-2. Not too bad. I think that was the time he pulled out the Chun-Li as well, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong on that one.
I think you're right. And we saw how that happened. I think it was the drop. It was literally like he missed an up kicks. And literally it cost him the game. But Brian Job versus Shine on this 2-game versus Shopify Rebellion. First to 2 best-of-3 scenario. And I want to see what Shine brings to the table, man. I feel like it's been years since I seen this dude play, bro. We be talking about so much Street Fighter. We see Shine in the back like, yo, put him up there. I want to see him play. I know Feisty wants to see him play, too.
Hell yeah. I want to see as many Kimberlys as possible. Let me also get a dub for my boy, right? Shine. You got to live up in the name. It's your time. Here we go. Game 1. Damn, this song is also sick.
Yep.
Is that some, like, Final Fight undertones?
Literally was about to say it, bro. That little synth.
Exactly. It's got to be like a cut-up sample from like the original like Metro City first stage where you fight Dan.
Back throw. Damn. Keeping the pressure alive. The run up. Brian Job don't even flinch, yeah.
On the punish counter, go down to the roundhouse. OD jackknife.
Make him respect the wake up.
Oos.
Oh, the funky sway. Baby. Trying to close that distance, Shine. Life pretty close on both sides.
The micro step forward into the medium punch. Jesus, counter hit. Brian Job.
Bro, the stagger he just did right there, and that's actually one of the things Brian likes to do, that knockdown, make you hold the stand medium, corner, mid-screen, it doesn't matter. He likes to keep you close, like he's dancing with it.
Don't play with it.
More pressure.
For a little bit.
Drive rush to get that distance, to get away from the corner. We all know she's definitely a menace in the corner.
Yeah, and I also like the way like Brian laced that kind of like option off with a drive rush into another normal, thinking like maybe Shine would get baited into back throwing, but either way, the control is still there. And as soon as I say it, Brian escapes again with the jackknife.
Pushing back. Yeah, definitely like I'm a fighting songwriter.
Fighting from my hometown. Oh, knee shot, baby.
Wow, that parry was scary. I like this. Puts himself in burnout, fishes for the overhead, level 3. Turn my music up. I like how she holds the spray paint cans in the air. True ninja activity. Not dead, though. And Shine is in burnout. And we know when it comes to the situation of getting burnt out in the corner.
You might actually die. Drive rush forward. Meaty slide.
Gets it back.
Okay. Shine back in business temporarily.
Back throw. One round apiece in this game, number 1.
Thank God. Thank God he got his drive.
Oh, man.
Whew.
Now, I can't remember if getting hit gives you more drive gauge back, but just moving in general.
Both. Block or hit. Oos.
Yeah, because he ate that last hit, and then he got the drive back. Punish counter. Just backing up a little bit. I like this, building the space between Shine. Oh, that was scary.
Talk to him, Steve. What an interruption against the overhead potential. Shine now in this corner yet again. Level 3 on the side of Brian. He just needs a single opener. He's looking for a delay. Back-to-back delays. Fake fireball. Shine's not going to fall for it.
But he gets that back throw again. We've seen it 2 times over. Power up still going. Nice anti-air. Same side situation. And still needs to do something big. The 2 cans. Spin that. Spin that for sure. I like this song. Do it. Do it.
Brother, how many drive rushes did he get off of that single combo?
I'm just saying, bro. I remember when like they did the big changes to her, and like I went to Shine's stream, and he was instantly doing the toucan setup, bro. I was like, yo, the Fruit Loops, the toucans, go off.
Follow your nose, baby.
And instantly went back to talk to the bench. There you go, Shine. Lock in, bro. Yeah, man, we always talk about like just having these players here, and a lot of times, and that's another difference from, you know, the tournaments, right? In some instances, you might not get to see a person play, whether it be because the team either blew the other team out or they lost before they got there, especially depending on where you put Shine in the lineup, or any player for that matter.
Don't mind my smile, but as the camera panned over to Shine's face, I was singing Dawson's Creek theme song in my head.
That's my jam, actually.
I'm telling you, man. Oh my God, there's a lot of drama, man. I feel like
it is a lot of drama.
It's too
very
much.
like the creek. All right, here we go.
It's too much right now for me. Shine, at least on the board for one game.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Why? I mean, like he has an opportunity right now to get a W.
Okay, that
this
sounds
is huge,
better.
man.
That sounds better. That's all I'm saying. All right,
okay,
here we go.
I wanted to phrase it correctly. I want to make sure that you understand. Like I'm wanting to see like Shine get a W, man. I consider him a friend. I think he's a great competitor, man. I feel like this current situation doesn't do him justice as a player. Right?
Yeah, definitely true. I mean, Shopify, especially in this situation.
Damn, son, yo, he's running all over Brian Job right now.
Didn't get the confirm, but still keeps the momentum with the throw. Hold these roundhouses. And the counter hit.
Punish counter. Causes the burnout. Shine all over it. Yo, call him dead. I like that. The final fight into the rest of the combo. Yo, Shine on match point. I love hearing that.
Pressure. Goes for the throw to get the knockdown. Brian Job does so well in this corner. He does so well with the corner pressure from DJ.
He really does, too. On top of the timings against his opponents, majority of his opponents, he's found so many significant openings. That's one throw, two throws, excuse me. Background house, and it actually popped up. He went for the fake soul bot right afterwards.
Backdash not quick enough, a little late to the button. And another back throw.
I think it's just a backdash in general, right? Some characters have like certain backdashes that aren't going to necessarily give you that punish counter against the whiff grab. It's really unfortunate, but right now Shine making it work for himself. Still, counter hit is there. Can we get the rest of the life? Okay, hold on. Single can. Overhead, jab, you get the rest of it. It should be lights out if you finish the rest of the combo. Do not drop that, son. Vagabond into the critical art. Shine walks away with that dub!
And that's gonna be a Banksy at the crime scene. KO Shine. 10 points on the side of Shopify Rebellion.
Hell yeah!
Okay, Shine.
No bias here. No bias here. I'm a big fan of Brian, but taking at least one W on the board is so significant.
I mean,
well, you know what happens on social media, I'll tell you what.
Hey, they be talking crazy on social media, bro.
Yeah, man. Jack also feeling it. Knuckle Dew also feeling it.
Dapping it.
Yes.
Jack, bro.
A little bit of a smile, too. We saw a little bit of that.
Gets the W.
That's definitely not some like big brother, little brother dynamic right now. Shine's like, please leave me alone.
Right. Put some dents in the point of two game at that second place spot so far. And that first game looking real good for Shine. Brian Job started off great, though.
Right, I still can't believe it was in 2-0 fashion. Brian was starting to figure out like some of the timings from Shine, but man, the tenacity to just hold down back also with everything that Brian was throwing at him, he was really trying to find his spots. The damage output from this man. That's one drive rush. Give me another one. OD.
The OD.
Brother, how many do you have in the tank? Even Brian was like, you could do that?
Bruh.
The look on his face was like, bro, this combo isn't over yet?
Bruh, I'm telling you, I was in his chat when he was finding out this stuff, and I was like, oh, he's about to cook with this. And he's cooking in this set so far, man. Brian just couldn't find the footing to stop that momentum. And I think that really does, like, just show you just how intimidating her walk speed is. Doesn't have the best wake-up options, but still able to control that neutral game if you walk into that stand medium range. You got slide as well, and that recently got like buffed, so you really got to look at it. And Shine getting points on the board for Shopify Rebellion. Jack, as the cheerleader, cheering on the squad.
Brother, there was a slight smile on Shine's face. His back was towards the camera, but you definitely saw a little bit of it as he went to go greet Jag, and I love that, man. I'm very, very proud of him and his performance overall from both ends, really. We still have Knuckle Doodang coming up now against that, or with that Mai, against a potential 2-game killer. The last time, so we can't say the runback's going to be happening because Brian was the one that faced off against Knuckle Doo. He won that 2-1. Knuckle Doo won that 2-1. I'd imagine either Juninho Ross or Shaka, perhaps, might be the choice because they're going to save Blas, I assume, for the anchor.
Okay.
I say Juninho.
Juninho Ross? Okay. I'm inclined to agree.
Ooh.
Shaka.
Slap me upside the head and call me a liar. Shaka coming up against Knuckle Doodang.
I'm curious to know the experience Knuckle Doo has versus Sim, though. I'm really curious to know. And you know Shaka, once again, bro, my man came in as the only Dawson in this bad boy, and I just like to see the character representation. Shaka's been doing ridiculous with some of these conversions, man. Take a look back. I feel like that's one of the best things about SFL. You get to learn about new players, and you become fans of them, bro. I've always been a fan of Shaka anyway, but this just makes me even more so.
Especially this season. That is for damn sure. Float on over. Still trying to create space. Very smart tech from Knuckle Doo. Forced knockdown. Good awareness to go into the Killer Bee Sting.
Sets up. Yeah, he's trying to control that neutral. You know the fans are going to be a big thing. Knuckle Doo's control of the neutral with said fans. Not going to be doing too much because Shaka just sliding under that bad boy. You're too low.
I'm just like Hermes. No, boy.
The trade. Teleport. Cook them up.
Original recipe or extra crispy?
Always extra crispy, bro.
I'm a fan of the original. Ooh, punish counter. What a link.
What a catch on the teleport. Okay. Sets out the OD. Oh, held it a little bit too long, and he's not ready for the reset. Shaka tried to hold the parry just to get a button out of him, and that's kind of scary versus Sim, right? We know a lot of his mix-up comes from like, oh, you're scared of these buttons? I might hit you with the reset throw just to get the knockdown, reset the positioning, drive rush in.
Yeah, he gets a pretty good mix opportunity off for like drive rush, back medium kick, that divine kick sets you up really nicely for a frame trap.
OD fireball, teleport to get out of the corner.
Oh, slap him down, catches the drive rush against Knuckle Doo, cook him up again with the Inferno.
Yo, the grill is hot though.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I win. Get slapped.
Oh.
Great anti-air. Okay, interrupt, but he didn't believe, and that's going to give Shaka to keep this position in the corner. The fan, I teleported out. Shaka interrupts with a jab. First game.
Aggressive. Very aggressive Shaka, too. Not a lot of worry about mid-zone control, right? I feel like Knuckle Doo's been kind of like providing the fight to him, and also Shaka's been very adamant about initiating with some of these drive rushes. I'm liking this offensive pressure from this Dawson.
I mean, it didn't stop Knuckle Doo from throwing the fans, but it made him switch characters altogether. We haven't seen this one in a while from Knuckle Doo. The Cammy coming out to play.
I didn't even know she had this color scheme.
This is actually a sick one. This is like an old like ST color, actually.
I think so. Yeah, no, you're right. You are right, yeah.
I love the homages to all the different colors throughout the years.
Good counter hit. Gets the side switch off of the OD spiral arrow as well.
Roundhouse. Yeah, see, this makes it significantly easier to close the distance between him and like Dawson, right? But if he gets this knockdown, this corner control, you gotta be careful.
Ooh, that's too high up. It doesn't matter. You're too low, boy. Oh, what a backdash.
Ooh, okay, low forward. He's got meter. Goes for a reset in the side switch. Instead, Shaka tries to move and get clipped by the last hit. And you got to be careful jumping against Dawson in the corner, and that's why you can't. I was about to say, I like, you can't do that. That's crazy.
I thought there was going to be an angle that he could cover to clip that, but I guess it wasn't the right strength dive kick, perhaps. Shaka using the float. Expert manner, dude.
Yeah, the angles, bro. And on top of that, the stasis, bro. He could just stay there for a quick second, and that'll completely throw off your game. Playing back. Look at that, and just backs up to this full screen, and it makes it so hard for Knuckle Doo. Look at this.
Yeah, you can't even anticipate the fireball, right? You can't afford to go for a spin knuckle. You see that? Exactly why. He baited it out with that back medium punch. Very deceptive Shaka.
And this is what I was talking about this matchup. Like, if I'm Doo, who am I fighting now that's going to give me this kind of experience? This goes back to like that character selection and just having the variety here. Once again, one of the reasons Shaka is such a great pick for an SFL team.
That's fair. That is fair. He is the secret weapon at certain times, certain points of the game, I will say.
Tried to get something. I like that. Shaka reacted to that early dive kick, and it gives NuckleDu a knockdown, but he still got quite a bit of life bar left on the side of Shaka if he wants to take this.
Oh, forced knockdown, chasing the teleport away.
See this, stand on the ground. No more jumping after the knockdown.
Not enough space to do so. Forward throw. Now under pressure is Shaka for the first time in a hot minute, I feel like.
Man, these jumps in the corner are terrifying. Yep, little tick throw pressure. Trying to get Shaka to react. He hasn't done so just yet. He's not even reacting to these throws. NuckleDu goes for another one, counter hit.
One more.
DI.
Impact. And that was a counter hit against Shaka. If he had done level 3, I feel like that would have killed, right? In critical territory. Shaka not ready for that final moment.
Wow. Cannon drill just to close the distance early. Got the trade, but Shaka didn't even shake at all and was ready on the offense. Stretchy limbs.
Uh-oh. That would have caught the recovery of the limb.
Thought it was a roundhouse, but the jump light. Activity on it is pretty good, but he did it so high.
Damn, back-to-back float roundhouses?
Back throw.
Full level 3 on both ends, by the way. Shaka, best believe he's going to dish out, or at least dump out that damage if he gets it. Or if he gets that initial opener. But within this space, very difficult. Shaka in hot pursuit. Gets him grounded.
Not close enough. Oh, the drill. He's got 3.
What I tell you. So let's get the opener. Level 3. Gamu Gamu no. Yoga spin.
Bro, I realized in his oh jeez, in his CA, his head's on fire when he's hitting you with the last part. It's so crazy. Yeah, I never noticed it until like a while ago. I was like, oh, that's sick.
I didn't even see that.
Oh, gets the counter hit, and that's gonna be another game on the board. 2 game, more points in the second game at that. And wow, man.
Insane performance from the Dawson. And we get the professional photography. Hell yeah.
Yo, that angle was crazy on NuckleDu as well.
Yeah, man. But still, 10 more points from the side of 2 game and 2-0 fashion against NuckleDu with the Dawson. We even saw the counter pick. As if, like, I feel like Mai does a pretty decent job in this matchup already. But even so, with the Cammy to back it up, it's still not enough. Shaka on a different plane of existence with his Dawson.
I told you, man. Like, the first time I'm like, yo, you sending Du up to deal with Shaka? I'm like, who is NuckleDu fighting that's going to give you the experience versus a Dawson like this?
I mean, they also had their opportunities in Japan. I'd imagine Torimeshi, YHC, Mochi, those are the only 2 that really, really come to mind. I don't know if he actually had that experience, but even in the States, man, I feel like even, Midwest, or I guess like Central, you have Breezy Man with that Dawson. I don't know how often they get to play each other, like in and out of a tournament, so that is rather difficult to call, man. Shaka had his number against both characters.
Well, 10 points on the board in 2 game once again, sitting pretty at this second place spot so far. And now we go on to the next. 10 points for Shine on the Shopify Rebellion side. NuckleDu falls victim to the Shaka, the stretchy limbs. Dual Kevin coming up for this match. 3 best of 5. Of course, is going to be worth the brunt of the points. And we're going to see who's going to take this bad boy.
Of course.
Of course. Blast coming up for 2 game. Dual Kevin on the side of Rebellion.
I'm glad we're in agreement of saying 2 game that exact same way.
Of course, you know. Yeah.
2 game.
Dual Kevin sitting down, locking in. Another amazing competitor when it comes to the world of Street Fighter 6. I've seen this guy all over the world, all over the planet competing.
You say the same for Blas.
Yeah, no, same, big same. Keeping the pressure close to Sagat. Yeah, really interested to see how this plays out. I don't get to see this matchup too often. Punish counter on the jab, small reset. Dual Kevin finding another hit, spending a little drive too. Knockdown. What's the option? The mix-up tries to go low.
Damn, son.
Blast not looking too prepared right now.
Oh, however, this counter hit could be the big opener he's looking for, and also the carry on this bad boy, son.
Pretty big scaling because of the start with the jab, but still.
Totally fine with him. Look at how much damage he tacked on against Dual Kevin, though, right? Great Desert Storm.
Had to block it all, but the burnout was almost there. Blast says, no, I'll do it myself. Spins the beat. What the?
Are you kidding me? The confirm into the upper of that target combo for the Tiger Raid? Tiger Shot.
That move looks so cool. When they get you with the car angle on Sagat. Yo.
Are you serious, man?
Ow! My man said, stop it. Bah!
That was a car crash, bro.
The hippo, look, even the hippo. Damn!
Dos juegos.
Tiger knee?
Both of them? Oh. This hippo is not having it.
Yeah. My man came to see the games, bro.
Also a godlike stage.
Ridiculous. All in the background. It's just a really cool looking stage.
Throw to a Kev.
Yo, the double perfect parry, too. I'm always impressed when I see people hit the perfect parry on, like, OD fireballs and multi-hitting moves.
Ooh, speaking of multi-hitting and ODs, Blas finds an escape. Oh, that was a crouching Kevin, too. That was plus. Uh-oh. Do it again. Jesus. And the micro step forward for the back heavy. Yo, we've got the hard combos down. Level 2. Give me the rest of that Tiger Raid.
Look how cool he looks. He looks so sick.
The way he does it, too, is just monster. Is just so
Street
sick.
Fighter Alpha.
That's right. That
Street
is exactly
Fighter
it.
Alpha. I love it, bro. I love it.
Attention to detail.
Bruh, this game, bro. They put some love into this game. Nakayama-san, Mats, you guys are ridiculous, bro.
Hell yeah. Everybody on that team doing it.
Everybody. You guys are killing it, bro.
Dirty. I don't know why he says it that way. It's just so funny. Dirty.
Just imagine if you got kneed by a tiger, bro. That'd be, I don't even know how that feels. How that would look.
I don't even know how big a tiger's knee is.
Oh, it's huge. A tiger is huge, but I don't know if it can throw a knee. Not like Sagat anyway.
How do you think you learned it?
He learned it from the tiger.
Learned it from the tiger. It all makes sense, Steve. We don't make the rules. Nature does. Shut up, Steve.
You don't make the rules. Nature does. Yo, I need that on a shirt.
Oh. You can't fire us now, right?
Yeah, I can't. I can't.
Okay. I don't know.
We don't.
Counter hit. Opener for the side of Blas. Kevin in big trouble now. A little bit shy, actually a little bit dry from the side of Blas. Now the dry, the burnout is scored from Dual Kevin.
He still hit the jab, even in burnout. He was like, I'm not scared of you.
Ooh! Get off of me. Standing light kick, punish counter. Ugh.
What?
The king. The hot stepper.
I can't believe they made Sagat so sick, bro.
The hippo again, goddamn.
Goddamn. The Sagat guy. Call him the Emperor, huh? Back throw.
Who's got any target frames? Great Desert Storm.
Sorry. Attack the drive. Blas got 3 of them, though. Blas got 3 of them, though. We've seen his capacity for just turning the game around at a moment's notice.
I think it's the first time we've seen him like hit that one-frame link inside of Rashid. All the way down from that side throw. Sky High, excuse me. Ooh, interruption. No link off of it. Oh, no whip punish either. What an interruption against the heavy version of the Nexus.
Never.
Sometimes.
Oh, break the armor. That was so good. I think that's one of the things about Rashid's pressure. You got to be careful DIing at a certain point because the 2 hits breaks the armor and he's going to keep going anyway. Great work for Dual Kevin to be aware of that and keep that in his game. That bad boy got some weight to it. Ooh.
800 chip damage to your drive gauge.
These elbows.
Great Desert Storm, chip away at the big fella.
Wow.
Are you serious right now?
Why was he ready?
He's always ready.
That's a young man reactions, bro.
Still got 3 bars, by the way. Counter hit, just knocking on the door, backing away.
Wow. Didn't even get the DP. Crouch jab, anti-aired him anyway. Still got clipped out of the startup of something. Perfect parry. Gets the hit. Just going to take it. Huh?
Jumping away from that throw. Drive gauge now fully in check for Blas. Refill the gas tank.
The fact that this dude don't stop with the jabs no matter what. And the back throw.
Makes sense considering Rashid's range. I like that. Possible counter hit territory too. If he gets that into crouching medium punch. Jesus Christ, my legs.
Man's gonna be the Rashid of the wheelchair storm, bro. He keep taking these leg shots. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Uh-oh. You already know that's more than enough damage. Damn! Oh no, wheelchair bound for sure.
Wheelchair bound for sure, bro.
The legs are broken.
Bro, you see how he looks at you? He's like, Tiger! Yeah! Bro, I like how he goes right to the... Boy, you lucky, man. I'm a changed man. I don't work for Shadowloo no more. You got it. I'm gonna let you rock.
IRS always watching, man.
Right?
He had tax evasion. That's why he had to leave Shadowloo.
Bro, see, Viper actually said, she's like, I know about your past crimes. I'm always keeping an eye on you. That's literally what she says. That's why you
That's messed up. I did not know that was a thing.
Yeah, she's like, I know where you used to work.
I know your former employer. Put the fries in the back.
Dang, with the eye patch? Yo, we saw the McDonald's colors.
I wish he got one of those, actually. I don't know if he did.
No, he didn't get one? Boo.
I don't think so. Ooh. I will say, okay, never mind. Disregard. Dual Kevin. Does get interrupted off of the drive rush.
Okay, OD spinning mixer. Dual Kevin on the ropes right now. Blaz up 2 games. He runs into an OD Tiger shot. Drive rush after he holds the parry just a little bit, and now he's got this momentum in the corner. But the life lead isn't doing Dual Kevin any favors because he's definitely still in trouble. Holds the parry, gets a lot of drive back. Blaz back to the wall.
Oh my God! Punishing the drive reversal whiff. Son. Hella damage.
Okay.
Back in the running is Dual Kevin. Kevin number 1 fully in gear. It's up to Kevin number 2 to clutch it out. Oh, that's Kevin.
Stays close, gets the throw, push to the corner a little more. I like the little dash to close the distance. Oh my gosh. Yep, push him. Push him to the corner. Bro, even his...
It hurts. Hit or block. Feels like it hurts.
No. Oh my God, that hurts.
Look at that.
I want the extension.
Throw the bows.
Yeah. Oh, takes the distance. Look at how much damage he got in the corner. Dual Kevin flinches. Oh my God, it's so sick.
Tell me that's
it's
not one of the
so
coolest
sick.
animations,
The
bro.
zoom in on the knee. Oh my God.
Straight to the sternum.
You guys were cooking, bro. You guys were cooking. Set up the storm. Go in the basement.
Let's pass the projectile.
Wow. In the eye of the tornado. Oh, and the extension too.
Uppercut.
Why is this dude know so much about how to counter so many different matchups? Gets the hit. Didn't believe. He picks up another one. He's in the corner and no bars on the side. Plenty of drive on Blast.
No Tiger. Oh, it whips out of the way. Dual Kevin. Both of them back in gear. Getting a game on the board against Block. Don't count this man out.
Kevin 2 is here now.
He's beat him in the last exchange, by the way. 3-2. There is a possibility, a high possibility for Dual Kevin. He's starting to adapt.
Oh.
Nice. Out of the way of that roundhouse anti-air.
Point positioning or not, you know both of these players are going to remember this, no matter where they end up. But that is...
I just tracked it down.
Why? Why
are you so ready?
And now my man Dual Kevin looking a little dry. And it ain't just the sand. You got to be careful.
And put on some lotion right now. Oh, no. The wrong bottle.
Oh.
Why does he sound like,
you backdash?
Sound like a Donkey Kong character.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he got bar. Oh, you cooked? Oh, you're cooked. You're cooked.
He built up just enough to get to the level 2. Insane. He wasn't even done with the combo yet.
Why is he showing us all of Sagat's moves?
Why not?
You know what? That's a better answer. Why not? And he's rocking the classic.
Yeah, purple?
I can't remember if he always had the Thai boxing ties around his arm, though.
He never did, no.
Okay.
That is a new addition. I love that, though. Give me that. That's hard combo. Sick.
Make it authentic. You know who does have those, though? Adon.
That is true, question mark?
It's true. It's damn true.
I'll believe you. Oh. Great Desert Storm. There it is. Yeah, I was waiting for that drive reversal. And immediate drive impact from both Kevins coming in.
Not going to get the kill, but still.
Empty jump low. The mix.
Not going to get the kill still.
Safe jump. Knocking on the door. Oh, this is huge, by the way.
We test. Crouch jab. Oh, man. Inches forward. What a whip punish. Dual Kevin. Kevin 2. We here now.
Defense. Defense wins games. Dual Kevin with the activity on the whiff punish.
yo, whoever comes to the live, we need a defense sign. A D and a fence. I want it.
Yes. Yes, please.
Okay, punish counter confirmed. Push to the corner. Tries to check Blast with a throw. He doesn't take the bait.
No whiff punish either, though.
Ow.
Jesus. Oh, man. It was blocked this time. It was Kevin's turn afterwards. Perfect parry on the fireball. Whiff punish against the medium. Accept defeat. Do you do the tiger in the background, too?
Bro, the way they drop to the ground. Oh, God.
He looks at you with his good eye.
I guess you didn't see that, did
you?
One of the greatest lines in cinema. I don't care what nobody say. Got him.
Oh, nice call. SRK.
I summon. You ain't got no bars now. I like that. One of the common tactics, you walk into it, try to get rid of it, keeping the pressure, try to sneak in the overhead back throw. You burnt. Trade, and he's ready for it. Of course he is. Blast 2-game, gonna take it over Shopify Rebellion, and that is gonna be such a good victory going into the playoffs for 2-game. And you see him greeting everybody out there. They go to the benches. Man, 2-game looking so much sharper. I mean, it looked great on the debut in Phase 1. Phase 2, you can see this team coming into their own. It's like they're building all the strengths that they need to do very well in this playoff contention spot. This just seemed like a course for Blast. My man showed that he had answers for virtually everything that Dual Kevin wanted to do. And once again, it's not even a Dual Kevin thing, I believe. It's a Rashid thing. He had answers where he was like, oh, I know you want to check here. You need to hit a button here. And he made him pay for it in dividends. But it didn't stop my man Dual Kevin from having some really cool call-outs, especially considering how good Blast played against him the last time, too.
And there were some really cool interactions between the two in regards to, like, escape options are also, like, trying to get some big punishes against them. Like, Dual Kevin, there was that moment where he did the OE enhanced spin mixer, tried to use the Cyclone to move his way out of the corner right afterwards. Blast still ready with that punish with a high step kick. These are some of the interactions we rarely get to see, and also some of the big whiff punishes you don't normally get to see. Dual Kevin has just been on one and sniping out some of these normals, but the punishes are just too severe from the side of Sagat. Every single mistake you make feels amplified by his damage output.
Yeah, he's one of these characters that, and I was complaining to Jeremy about this when we were playing the games. I'm like, bro, why do I have to block everything? Speaking of, my man said I ain't blocking nothing. We're gonna level 2 through this bad boy.
So nasty too, being projectile invincible, being able to scoot your way on over. But also the defensive choice is excellent call through the mixer to get that drive impact, but with wherewithal from Dual Kevin, knowing full well that Blas had 0 bar to his name. But again, it didn't turn out the way that he planned. Although the mix was very potent afterwards, it just didn't lead to like all the big W's he was looking forward to, especially in this last instance. Perfect parry as well.
The back throw, burnt out. You see Dual Kevin relaxing his seat still, try to fight it out. But you saw he was like, ah, damn, I'm in burnout. Checkmate situation. And I think it's very important to point out that like his perfect parries in clutch situations have been immaculate all season. He's put a lot of people on notice. 30 points for 2-game heading into the playoff picture, and that does set quite the standard, especially with how well these guys have been playing. 2-game really stepping it up in the second half, the second phase of SFL US.
Yeah, so long as KuaiShou Gaming manages to score a W and get 30 points to their name, it's going to be tied between those two teams. That's where the game differential gets kind of even wilder than anything. So I'm not going to do the math behind it. In fact, someone else is going to do it while we get this interview going. We got Rob TV standing by with Dos Juego.
And just like that, 2-game with yet another victory to close out their inaugural season here at Street Fighter League, at least regular season. Juninho, if you could please translate this for Blas. Blas, we've seen you play in big singles tournaments. This is your first time in Street Fighter League. How is this different than those events?
Bueno, tengo que estudiar a muchos rivales fuertes, tengo que estar preparado para cualquier cosa que venga, tengo siempre que dar lo mejor de mí, no solo para mí, también para mi equipo, ¿entiendes?
Well, now he has to study for very different scenarios and different players. And now he doesn't only have to play for himself, but for the team also.
Okay, and he's talking about getting ready for different players. That man to your left-hand side right there is the definition of different. Built different. My man Shaka, first time on Street Fighter League, killed it with the Dawson. How was your experience, your first time here on Street Fighter League in the regular season?
Es una experiencia inolvidable. La verdad que jugar en equipo es muy diferente que jugar solo. Y día a día que pasa, nos complementamos más como equipo. Estudiamos muchos matches, compartimos muchas cosas y creo que día a día que va pasando cada vez nos hacemos más fuertes.
For him, it's new, but he needs to study new things. But each day that passes, he thinks we are getting stronger and we are knowing each other better. So the team is getting stronger all together. Every day.
My man Bloss added every day. Juninho, phenomenal performance for yourself throughout this regular season. And of course, we saw the birth of Violent Brian as well, your alter ego. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up one more time for 2Game. At this point, 2Game has solidified their spot high up. We're gonna see exactly where they land. Let's go ahead and send things back over to the desk.
And that is gonna do it. 2Game sitting pretty in that playoff picture. And also, sidebar, why does Blast sound so cool? Like,
I'm
what
so
the
glad
hell?
he's not even trying to be a comic.
I'm just saying, bro, my man sounds so cool. But also, I love that them paying homage to him being like, I'm doing homework. I'm not just playing.
They got to study different.
I'm doing the homework. They got to study different. And that can make a very, very interesting picture, especially heading into the playoffs. Speaking of, let's take a look at the standings so far as this picture just gets a little bit clearer. 370 for Bandits. They're way up there looking on the clouds. 2Game, 300 points. KuaiShou Gaming, 270 points.
Look at that battle round differential, right? It's tied in the round differential, but battles, ooh, this is kind of tough, man.
And of course, we got FlyQuest right there with 240 points. Shopify Rebellion at 210. I believe that ends their season. And still a great showing. It's just, look, we talked about the fact that this has been the most difficult SFL US yet. And all the players agree, and we've already said it. But of course, Red Rooster with one of their greatest seasons yet in one of the most difficult seasons with 190 points. And Falcons closing out the season with 160. They got another game?
They still got another game.
Thank you. Well, they got one more game, and they have a potential to get over that 200-point slump if they do something nice with it.
I would like to see it, honestly. I would not. I just want to see both of these teams perform to their utmost best. We do have Oil King back there having a good time still. He's still in good spirits with the rest of them. But again, it's been such an honor to be able to watch all of these teams really come together, and also an honor to have a lot of these partners alongside us for Street Fighter League US. One of those partners being Asus. That is for damn sure. Being able to level up your gaming with Asus ROG monitors designed for both console and PC gamers. Asus ROG offer various panel types, including stunning OLED displays and the ultra-high refresh rates. Select models featuring dual mode alongside dual Kevin, letting you enjoy 4K at 240 Hz or Full HD at 480 Hz. Do not miss out on the exclusive SFL deals going on for a limited time. Visit asus.com to elevate your gaming experience today, especially with that code ASUS-SFL.
Man, we hooking you up. We're giving you games. We're giving you discounts. We're giving you the material you need to be a better Street Fighter player.
Hell yeah.
Why not take advantage of it, man? Scan the QR code, and then while you're at it, go get yourself some brand new peripherals. The Armory is open. The Wingman FGC2. Play your way. Seamless PS5 and PC support for over 150 wired controllers. Just plug in and game. No limits, no hassle. The Armory is open. You trying to play games like a pro, you got to talk to Brooks, and they've been helping us out here for SFL. I appreciate them stepping up. Corsair, everybody stepping up, showing love, along with Asus, Tenno, everybody showing love, and it goes a long way, especially when we do cool events like this where you can come and see it in person, and they still giving you discounts. What more could you ask for? I'm just being real.
Maybe just one more game of Street Fighter League on top of that?
One more? Okay, one more. With that being said, we do have one more game for you guys, but it's going to come on the other side of this break. Falcons at home taking on KuaiShou Gaming is going to be the next match. We want to see how this goes down. Some of the best in the Street Fighter business go head-to-head right after this break.
ready? Top player repeat.
We've you on the scene.
There's poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you. Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby.
Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Let's play.
Make way for the ninja side. Domo arigato. From the Mojingu. Behold.
Watchino, as I command the stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you.
Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight it for him?
Targets acquired.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life.
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
The Living Mountain, Yamatsukami.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The final match here at Street Fighter League US for regulation play. We got the Falcons looking to play spoiler against KSG. That is KuaiShou Gaming. As much as we like to say it, I mean, they had an amazing second half in comparison to what had happened in the first half. So with that in mind, there is going to be a spot for a much favorable seating position for KuaiShou Gaming if they can manage to topple over 2G.
It's not going to be easy, though. We just seen how 2Game has been playing. They've really started coming into their own even more so as we got to the second phase.
The rookie team, son.
The rookie team coming in and just playing phenomenal. And you guys got to see the adjustments live. You got to see these guys get their feet wet in the world of SFL. And look, it's very treacherous waters, bro, because it's filled with sharks, and they still survive, still swimming up top, if you ask me. And second place is there, but still, they got work to do.
Yeah, so a lot of that work's going to be coming in just a bit. We also have to thank our sponsors that have been a huge pivotal part of Street Fighter League US, one of them especially being SteelSeries.
SteelSeries Moments is the easiest way to record and share your gameplay with friends. Moments in-game auto-clipping lets you capture and share your clips anywhere. Once again, SteelSeries holding us down here at SFL. We know we seriously appreciate you guys, and make sure you get on over there, show them some love, and that way you can play like a pro, hear like a pro, and possibly win some money like a pro.
You can do so alongside Corsair, who's been throwing it down with the brand new Nova Blade Pro. You guys have seen this throughout the entirety of the season, and guess what? You can sharpen your reaction times with Nova Blade Pro and Rapid Trigger technology, as we have showcased this bad boy off numerous times. And honestly, I gotta ask Corsair for one of these, like genuinely, because it just feels great, it looks great, it's sleek, it's just the right weight, and more importantly, you get to customize the hell out of it with so many different slots and preferences towards the games you want to play. In fact, I like using my leverlesses sometimes for other games like beat 'em ups. It feels cool. It feels really,
I never even
cool
thought about that. I might have to get that a try, actually. That's really cool. But yeah, man, look, we got a lot of arcade options to play. Leverless is just one of the ways they're hooking you guys up, because it's definitely one of the better ones. And it's got cool LED lights on this bad boy. You know what I'm saying? Fast and the Furious style. It makes you feel good while you're playing. And once again, I'm a fan of the noises. So clicky-clacky is where it is, bro. Shout outs to those guys.
The clickety and the clackety?
The clickety and the clackety, bro. That's me, bro. That's where I dwell. I love the buttons, but I love the match that we got coming up right now. 2Game, KuaiShou Gaming coming up, Falcons KuaiShou Gaming coming up in this next match here for SFL. I want to see who is going to be Zen coming up first with the Bison locked in. VX Bao holding down the second place spot. Third place, Zhao Hai and Mickey waiting in the Raptors just in case versus this Falcons team.
I'm looking forward to it, man. Jen has always been the one to kind of start up the party. Despite his looks, he's got a really calm demeanor, but this guy could actually throw down some Bison. I'm really excited to see it. We do have Mai locked in from the side of VX Bao. Kind of curious about that one. I mean, to be fair, Shy Guy definitely put up Ed earlier, and it was definitely the Mai. I'm not blaming Fontana on that one. It was definitely Shy. And then, of course, Xiao Hai coming in with the Mai as the anchor, as expected.
3 of them up there. I just realized that. We got 3 Mai's that this team has to deal with on the side of Falcons. And
which one's the real one, right?
Yeah,
it's like the Ninja Illusion.
You know, it's funny because, like, they play Mai pretty differently across the board. So that's pretty scary to deal with. Like, it's actually pretty funny. It's like, yeah, you can fight Mai. You know how to fight that character, but can you fight this Mai? What about that Mai? But what about this guy? Oil King coming up first versus Zen in our first match here between this Falcons squad and KSG.
This is going to be godlike, right? Oil King, anytime he gets to step up to play, you know it's going to be a fun time. It's going to be a great thing to watch. And Oil King, honestly, he's got a lot on his plate in regards to not even just being a player, but he's also a tournament organizer for his region. The fact that he's been able to transition over from Rashid, a character that he really enjoys into the Terry, I'm glad that he's putting performance first in regards to his professional career.
I tell people all the time, man, a lot of times when you shift from like game to game, you know, from 2 to 3 or 3 to 4, maybe it's time to switch a character, man. And I like that Oil King was able to take to the Terry, me being a fan either way, though. Terry Bogard versus M. Bison. No beef needed, just points. Let's go.
Oh, the Bogardian of the Galaxy, starting off with a big burn knuckle. Not going to face Zen too much.
Wow, that perfect. Not facing Zen at all. Okay.
Background house.
Staggered pressure. The bomb is still there. He holds for the parry, but he still eats a throw, and that drive gauge is looking pretty low in the corner. Catch him on the legs, a little forward with the drive rush. Pressure. DI, he didn't see it coming, and that DI is a little early. On top of that, look at this.
Force a lot of damage on top of that if he gets the big opener. There's going to be a level 2 on deck by the time he finishes this combo. Doesn't even need to spend it. Slap him back down. I love the OD Cycle Mine, by the way. He slaps that wrist, the entire wrist, by the way, the entire forearm down to your
disrespectful.
Chest.
It's so disrespectful.
My leg.
Oh, that Terry color is sick, by the way. Okay.
Oh, no. Hey, no big punish counter, at least off of that.
Ow. Get hit by the roundhouse. Yeah, light punch rising tackle. Hold this pressure, gets the counter hit. He's got bar. Pastawo! Air to air, he reads it, gets the hell attack, plants the bomb, and he wants the positioning. I have no idea.
How does he know? I know he just kind of like chalks it up to like Bison things, but genuinely, how do you make that read again? Oh,
wow.
Go forward, spending the rest of the drive gauge. Do it again.
Pastawo! What a great play. Just walks out of the corner a little bit. Oil King getting that first round on his side, and now he's got a potential to take this first game, but eats an OD scissors.
Stop the drive rush, not fearing the meaty OD rising tackle from Oil King. Get off of it.
My man said, bingo. Oh, nah. Nice counter, drive, impact, back throw, or where?
I don't know why that phrase just caught me real good. Level 3 is going to be intact for Oil King. He's going to be spamming it. Get some of that drive gauge back and put Zhen closer to burnout, if not already. It's got to be it. Enough damage? It is. Okay, my mistake.
I'm unstoppable. Beg for your life.
Pathetic. You asked him to beg, Bison.
Right? The mine. But he's got drive back.
But he's got pressure with the mine on him.
Do you parry? Block. Tries to jump. Zen not letting you out. Both at critical. This next exchange could be the round. He bets it on an OD rising tackle.
Easily one of the coolest throws in the game, by the way. That back throw, the EX Alpha, you already know.
That's actually one of my favorites.
He actually has one of the most godlike songs in that game.
That whole soundtrack is excellent.
Bangers.
Fire.
Damn, that was really powerful.
Yeah, that's how much I like the music. All right, here we go. The scissors.
Not the scissors. Put that down.
Hey, don't you be running with those. Close enough. Power charge, gets the burn knuckle.
Plus frames after that, checking the walk back you saw from Oil King, beat him to the punch, offer the drive rush exchange. Oil King, let's see that control. No, he backs away after the tech. Punishing with the scissor. I told you not to run with those.
Gets the mine. Trying to set him up for the pressure. And look, that's the scary part about dealing with Bison. Those big, heavy buttons, bro.
Oh, back roundhouse again. Forward throw, still in time for the bomb to explode. It's another throw from Zhen, not enough. The delay. Word?
Quick burn, knockdown. Oil King's got a chance, and he bets it on the OD rising tackle again, and Zen just hits the brakes instantly.
I would have bet it too. I would have definitely bet it too. With no life to spare?
Oh no, that would have made my senses kick in and be like, Steve, I know you want to hit him, but just wait. Gets the throw. Okay.
Oh my God, the roundhouse. Do you see how he falls backwards in animation? He's like, I've never been hit by that before.
We're like, what the hell?
None of the shotos have this.
They don't be hitting me like this.
Oos.
Drive reversal. Hey, he blocked. Power charge gets the round. Okay, Oil King. Great patience on the side of Oil King right there. He's seeing the Zen is playing very reactive. So now he's slowing down a little bit to try to find an open.
Pretty good call. You get the power wave and knocks Zhen back. Let's start with here. Slow forward yet again. Oil King has had a pretty good success rate off of these low forwards. He's gonna block in time. It was meaty enough. The animation as he reeled back is like, that didn't hit.
Empty, looking for a button. He didn't get it, but he gets the throw. Oil King in control right now in this game too. Remember, best of 3, first of 2. Target, blocked, pushes back pretty far. Takes a little extra space with the back jump.
Perfect parry. Didn't really amount to much. It was, I think it was like a low.
Plus, and it works this time, but he's in burnout.
A little less obvious considering his life, right? Zhen.
Knows he needs anything. There
One
we go.
sneeze away. You know, we'll take that trade 100%. Oil King on the board with the game. That's what I like to see.
Such a Terry song, bro.
Oos! That's a cool interaction.
Oh, little backdash. I like how he was playing this, especially that early backdash. Zen's awake, but not awake enough to avoid this perfect parry. Back to the corner we go. Oil King in control.
Meaty crouch, medium punch, but goes for the throw reset instead. Attack now, Zhen. How do you get out of this corner? Drive rush on in. Oil King, no response just yet. Checking the movement. Perfect parry on the way down. Can't catch the recovery. Has to be a little bit lighter than that.
Okay. Crouch strong. Didn't get the job done. It was still great awareness on the side of Oil King, but now Zen kind of zero in and close this out, but he eats a crouch strong. Drive rush to make it count, and he's got 1 bar. This next interaction for Oil King could definitely be great. Finds the crouch strong. Zen tried to do something. He got clipped on the back end. 1 more round, and that's 10 points on the side of Falcons.
Oh, give me that quick burn. That was sick. Oh, but it didn't lead to much.
Yeah. Backdash. Crouch medium kick, gets the drive rush, fights back to the middle, looking for something.
King. Push towards the corner. Low forward confirm. Off of the target combo this time. Rising Fang on the way up.
Bro, I like how he charges up the punch, but he goes for the kick just to hold.
Yes, yes. He's building velocity.
And that is gonna do it. 10 points and a smile on the side of Zen. Oil King scoring it and putting it on the board for the team.
Damn, son. Falcons very much so still in it with their mentality, all right? 10 points to start off with Oil King, who hasn't been able to play as many games in comparison to the roster. He's been facilitator majority of the times, but I'm liking this energy. Even Oil King preaching to the choir right now. DCQ, he's like, yeah, you're right, Cap. You're right.
You sure right. You sure right. I love that they're super talkative. Take a look back at this game. Oil King, we were talking about the switch to the Terry, and Zen was looking super strong at the beginning. Just seemed like he was just cutting Oil King off right at the turn to stop him.
It felt that way majority of the times. Oil King, although he played a couple, or gave a couple of risky looks with the OZ rising tackle, he made sure to never be in that position again to do so.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And I really enjoyed that adaptation from Oil King. He kind of slowed it down. He kind of changed the pace, checked a lot of Zhen's walkbacks, which led into these huge life differentials against Zhen.
Yeah, and the thing is that Zen well-versed in how to like stop you from doing the thing you want to do, especially with the Bison, because he just has such a smart control of the range, how he uses the normals. We saw quite a few strong interactions between these two, that being one of them. But then we see Oil King start to really get his stride. The crouch strong really is the key to the door when he was fighting Zen, because it really worked out, especially in this situation right here. Gets the punish counter, close out for Oil King and that Falcon squad.
I love seeing the smile on Zhen's face too, man. We rarely get to see it.
I feel like we don't. Right.
Yeah, we don't ever get to see like any other emotion other than like you can't say it's like a stern face. You can't tell if he's like concerned about anything. It's always been the same emotion from Zhen. So when we see a smile, it's really heartwarming.
He's a nonchalant guy. I'm okay with that. A little monotone. He's a nonchalant guy, but we got similar music taste, so it's cool. VX Bao.
Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, I know it's crazy. It's because we literally talk about music all the time.
Yeah, man.
VX Bao coming up as the second player for this team right here. Let's see who Falcons sends up to deal with the DLC Bao.
I want to say possibly DCQ, because the last time that I want to say like NL.
That's what I was thinking.
And save DCQ for Shanghai, because the last time we saw that anchor match between Shanghai and NL specifically, it was 3-1 in Shanghai's favor. So I don't want to see that repeat.
He said, I don't want to see that repeat.
I don't.
But no, I mean, once again, these guys are definitely they're going to remember these matches no matter what. So this definitely has weight to them, as they're definitely going to hold this in the next time they meet no matter what. But VX Bao, definitely one of these players that, look, he's been actually cranking it up when it comes to the difficulty and playing against some of these teams here, and we saw it today.
So with that in mind, too, in terms of cranking up the difficulty, I feel like NL's practice during like the first half against like the Mai is going to be much more efficient, but I feel like still that's someone for DCQ. I feel like that's going to be like longer term for him. I love seeing him play in the longer sets because of his adaptation processes. But overall, if you're still practicing for Mai, you still get to cover that option against VX Bao. So I wouldn't mind seeing NL in this exact spot, though.
Yeah. I mean, look, we always, and this is one of the things he'll tell you, I talk about this all the time. It's about the lineup and how you deal with it. So it's really interesting to see how they changed up, especially towards the end of the season. Sien gonna be coming up versus VX Bao. DJ versus Mai. At least that's what's up on the screen. Let's see what happens.
Let me not disrespect Sien's name. Still in the running, by the way. Coming in against VX Bao. My mistake. If there's anybody else I would have loved to see more, it's that man right there.
Okay, and here we go. Mai versus the DJ. Best of 3 still. 10 points. Wow, just jabbed to start it off. Didn't get the big hit, and still ready with the punish counter. Sien getting first blood. Nice little chunk off that life bar already. Tried the whip punish with that drive rush. I like how VX Bao is playing right now.
I love that. Ooh, the knee shot over, catches the crouching medium punch on recovery. Sien, he's on his way. Knee shot, baby. Jackknife, baby. Get out of here, baby.
Fake, baby.
Fake, baby. Yeah, I missed that, dude.
VX Bao in trouble, but he's got this corner positioning. Sien hit a button on wake up, got clipped because of it.
What do you do about this? Just sitting in wait, as that install is very active from the side of VX Bao.
Oh, that was so good. I thought he was actually going to try to drive rush out, but he just held it, let it go, gets the hit, closes out the first round.
Nice work. Good defense in the corner, too. VX Bao was just trying to sit there and intimidate. Damn! Real baby! Oh, double baby!
Double
baby. Crazy, dude.
Yo, twins?
No, double baby!
Pressure. What a check right there. Looks for the feint, gets the perfect parry, beat VX Bao, instantly cashes out. Now he's got the powered up fans. Gonna give him extra ground control.
Mission ground control. We got level 2!
That is a staple of Sien.
Yeah, we get the links. That's the kind of attitude I like to see, Sien. Oh no!
Oh no!
I'm a genius. Oh no!
Oh,
great block.
Yeah. Jab. Okay, Sien. His win pose though. Man, dances over to the screen. Bet you didn't think I saw you. Sign it.
That's crazy. Breaking the fourth wall. That's how you know there's an active cameraman spotting all these matches.
He's a character in the Street Fighter lore.
Cammy kills one of them.
Definitely. Definitely.
I didn't sign up for this. Imagine if you were like the news anchor for that. It's just like, what?
I'm leaving every time, bro. These guys are throwing fire out of their hands. He just set this other guy on fire. That dude's got a horse. I'm leaving.
Where'd that horse go?
I feel like the horse like pumps up in Bison. Like, yo, go body these guys. Yeah. Thanks, girl. Easy.
Who's making these sounds, man?
It's a real horse, bro.
Back in the
Rosinante's
studio.
here with us.
It's true. Your thoughts, horse? Good call. The whole barnyard is here. We got the red rooster. We got the horse. Some crow in the background. Got some falcons too.
Got a lot of them here, bro. All right, here we go.
How do we get paid for this?
I don't know.
Cien versus VX Battle match number 2.
Can't believe it.
Oh, battle by the dumpster.
Damned in the background. He's like, yo, put me on the character select screen, bro.
Dude, if he was DLC, that'd be kind of sick.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool.
Back throw.
Ooh, what a check. And Cien trying to swing gave VX Bao an opportunity to get a scissors kick combo out of the corner.
Counter hit again. Let's do it once more. Ooh, did you see that? That was straight from the hip. He turned his entire body for that one. Snap punch.
And the drive rush after it. That was so cheap. Burn him.
Oh, he's ready, Steve. Yo, Cien.
Hey, this
Científico.
guy. Yo, we got to run some tests. Get Mike Ross in here.
Tecnología.
Oh, that was me.
Ow. You tried to move? Freeze. God, DJ's one of the coolest characters, bro.
It's really cool. New outfit is absolutely a win. Back throw.
Oh, yeah. Even off of the target combo, finding the counter hit against VX Bao. Also checking the movement. Yo, he has been sturdy with the defense, though.
And instead of going for the throw, went for the low.
Impossible. He can move this way? Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby. And fake babies. Kind of peppering on with the offense.
Give me that jackknife.
VX Bao didn't break into the jackknife. Trade on the Psycho Crusher. Trade on the overhead. Level 3. Drag him. Oh, wow, that's CA. I forgot. Like lightning.
Word.
Not
much you could do out of that other than the level 3.
Yeah.
That actually would have got the game for Cien.
I mean, look, part of Street Fighter and just fighting games in general is knowing the mentality of your opponent. Knowing when they're going to spin that level 3 and knowing when it's going to be worth it. I like the call out by VX Bao.
Oh, on the way down, Sobot, dash up. Standing medium kick. Oh, my. Back throw, VX Bao in control again. Drive rush forward, prepare for this knee.
Not close enough.
Oh.
Tried to use the Sobot to close the distance, potentially make him block and get away from this corner.
Oh, Jesus.
With the mine on him? Oh, not close enough.
Not too bad. I think it was the timing. The overhead did clip.
I'm out. And the crouch jab from VX Bao, but he spent all his resources, so he's going to go in with the mine attached. Cien's got the level 3, but he's not going to get to use it if he doesn't make something happen. And he wakes up with a button, he finds it, and he's in the corner.
There was a reversal. That's a throw. Another one.
Oh my God, he runs it down. 2 hits. 2 hits of armor, that's all you get.
5 jabs, bro. That was 5 jabs. He was in rhythm, man.
Look, a non-scientific person would not have made that calculation. He's got on a lab coat.
If there's anything a scientist can do, it is count to 5. By default. It's elementary, baby.
Shut up. Yo, NL taking off the jacket? We gotta take a look back at the replay. Yo, Cien looking real good right now versus VX Bao. And, man, what a call-out with the level 2. And the reset on top of it, bro. Yeah, I don't even need to do the whole thing. This is a combo, baby.
Force the switch into the Bison. You can see Oil King. He's like, you see about this matchup. Like, he's got it under control. This is the Cien we wanted to see all season, and I'm still glad that we get to see it towards the end, genuinely. But, man, VX Bao, he definitely had something to say about it. This chip, just coming on in there.
Bruh.
Nobody saw it coming, I guess. I didn't see it coming.
This right here, genius. Genius level intellect by my man Cien. He's going to get the W versus VX Bao. That's 20 on the side of Falcons right now. And that is pretty big. We getting 40? We getting 40?
We could possibly see 40,
KuaiShou Gaming? They ain't going to give him 40. Nah. No way. If you had to ask me, no way.
They're not going to give it to him, but will DCQ claw his way through to earn it?
I mean, that's DCQ, bro. We already talk about it. I mean, is it going to be DCQ?
I don't know about NL, brother. I don't know.
I saw NL
I don't want to see
take
Akuma.
off the jacket. He went.
Did you?
He did this. I mean, I could be wrong.
Can you do that again? Okay.
Hey, take off a jacket. Zip. All right, here we go. Yeah, man, Xiaohai is another one, though. We talk about people being prepared. We talk about the menace and the whole nine. Xiaohai is just the same, man. Even from the first phase to the second phase, you've seen the changes he's made to his gameplay. And even during the interviews, talking about how he's like, hey, I'm studying, man. I want to make sure that I'm prepared. Talked about the matchup with Mena and
I was so ready.
the Machine coming up to do battle with Xiaohai. Falcons versus KuaiShou Gaming in this last position spot where 40 points is on the table.
Damn, son. You were right. You were right all along. It's never lose time.
Yeah, it's never
Falcons.
lose time.
Can they score the big 40 bomber? Again, the last exchange they had in phase 1, Xiaohai took it down 3-1 against that Akuma. And that's difficult, man. That's so difficult to manage. The amount of damage that Xiaohai can pump out with his Mai is so difficult for someone like Akuma. And he's been weaving a lot of these links really well with the heavy fan charged up, or even some of the mixes that come through afterwards. I hope NL's prepared this time around.
I mean, one of the things I really love about NL is how he uses Akuma's walk speed. He uses fireballs so well just to test you. You're like, hey, are you going to contest? You're going to try to DI here? He's always aware of that. They dap it up. They get into it. NL versus Xiaohai. Capcom Cup caliber matches. I'm telling you right now, you can see this match anywhere around the world where major stakes are high, and you get to see it here for SFL US, man. Damn, and we got the best seats in the house. Well, except for some of the people out there who came and saw it live.
True.
But here we go.
The potential final match of the day. Xiaohai, can you bring it back to give us that extra round? NL looking to say no.
Yo, he finds the hit. Yo, NL looking good right now. The damage output. I said I was a glass cannon, but I'm still a cannon. Wake up, OD uppercut.
Cannon.
The
cross-up!
Oh, yeah.
Just enough damage!
On the last hit. He be grunting when he...
Yeah, he builds up to it. It's like a staircase, bro. His quads are on fire.
That's how you know my man care about martial arts. I don't even got a real belt. This is a rope. Use the level 1.
That's true. Yo, he's representing for the hippos back there, too. Like, that's Elena's homie.
Yeah, they're cool. Gets the punish counter sweep.
Yeah.
Oh, nice tries to sneak in the overhead.
Xiaohai
ready. And this is what I was talking about. Using the back speed, the walk speed just to get out of danger. Perfect parry on the fierce.
The hippos love it. Yeah. Give me that. Yo, get rid of the drive gauge for me, will you? Yeah, out the trash. No, Fireball's getting smoked.
The confirm. Bro, I thought he was going to cash it. Nah.
You got the back throw off of that Xiaohai.
And that's why I thought he was going to cash it. You put yourself in danger. Both of them in burnout. Xiaohai just got the green back. And, man.
Execution error. I wonder if he would have been able to do level 2 past that.
I really was just thinking that, but she was mad far.
She is mad far off of that, so I don't think so. I'd imagine it was just fireball. Oos, get off me.
Takes the throw. Xiaohai turning up the offense, getting a lot more forceful with the offense and engaging a lot more. I feel like that's what NL wants, though. Oh.
That was awkward. The character didn't turn around, and even more awkward for NL. It didn't complete the combo.
Yep. Look, these guys are trained professionals, but not prepared for every situation. Xiaohai prepared for that because he's got 3 bars on deck. Game number 1 in the best of 5. It's going to go to Xiaohai.
A little bit of an awkward exchange towards the end of that as well. Every single hit that NL does get needs to count, especially against Mai, because if she gets that opener, best believe she's dealing damage just like that. The first game going to Xiaohai and what felt like in NL's control within the first, almost the last round.
I told you, the adjustments that Xiaohai makes, look, one of the best players in the world. Wake up.
Oof. It just hurts. Every part of his animation, every strike.
My man looks like he's actually trying to kill you.
Yeah, of course.
He's actually trying to kill you.
The assassin's fist, bro. Assassins don't leave you alive to talk about it.
Speaking of.
Give me that.
Look at the life bar getting chunked right now.
You know it's DI time, right?
Hold this fireball. You look for DI, I'm going to give you the fireball.
Didn't even matter. NL off to another clean first round start in game 2 this time.
It's the machine, bro. We had a mess up at first, but we're back on a regularly scheduled programming.
Low forward. Was a counter hit.
And he just backed up. He wanted to see how Xiaohai was going to react. He knows he's been going to those OD uppercuts. Get punched.
In the mouth. Ooh. Damn.
Useless.
Him and Bison has some really nasty things to say after.
They be talking crazy.
Rude.
I like how he's using that jump from such a distance where Xiao Hai has to walk up to try to contest it if he really wants to do something. Great defense, too far away.
I think low forward would have reached. I think low medium kick would have been well within the range.
Look, I don't blame him. I mean, this is what I was talking about with these fireballs. So now Xiao Hai has to question whether he's going to approach, whether he's going to use a fan to try to get something started, and the burnout is there.
Oh, hella plus after the guillotine.
We saw this situation last time, and Xiao Hai was prepared with the back throw and turned that first game around.
That reaches!
Oh, he can definitely kill. Welcome to the pain train.
Conductor Akuma.
That's why you hear that car noise right here.
I would not want to be aboard that train.
I'm telling you right now. You guys hear that? You just hear Akuma. You guys hear an angry person?
Is that what he sounds like in like Charlie Brown's universe?
Yeah, dude. If Charlie Brown Akuma.
That's what it sounds like.
I don't understand anything you're saying. I don't know what you're saying.
Oh my god.
Check the legs. NL has been walking forward quite a bit. Xiao Hai letting them know I am aware. Fan gets dissipated, that fireball is still there. And this is why I was talking about the fireballs. Because if you're not doing charged fan, that fireball is going to dissipate a lot. You have to second guess walking and keeping this ground control that she's known for in this matchup.
Yeah, but I'm also like thinking about Xiao Hai's drive gauge thus far, right? How do you contest against NL, who's been so active in draining that? And he's been successful numerous times over. As soon as that burnout does happen, Xiao Hai's going to be in trouble. That's why he's been mad active. A lot of counter hits coming his way. Oh, check that.
And burnt again.
Akuma still has the advantage. He's still building some of that burnout gauge afterwards. Oh, the clean jump in.
2 bars. And this was looking really good for NL to make the comeback, especially with that drive gauge going to recover. But now Xiao Hai, with the proper offense, he gets it back first level 2 to the fireball. Xiao Hai paying attention. Yo. And it was because he got that offensive lead. He was going to get his drive back first. And then Xiao Hai started the offense, got the gauge back first, made him pay for it.
I like that a lot, too. Xiao Hai with the wherewithal. And the presence of mind, too, to get ready for that fireball. Although it was kind of costly, this control is going to be everything for NL to build that meter back up, especially when you link things just like that. Level 1.
Got the hit, not close enough.
He went for the crouching heavy punch for the extension. That was not going to be anywhere within range. NL getting clipped.
Not
2
that bad.
games now for the side of Xiao Hai. It's been back and forth. Do not give me a repeat of a 3-1. Well, I do want to see some extra games.
I want to see these extra games.
But still, I want it to be as close as possible.
Whatever it takes to get me more games, I'm down for.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
What? Sorry. I got Steve too excited.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
September, baby.
Oh, I like this. And you see what NL wants to do. He wants to play right here. And now Xiao Hai ready for it this time.
He's been pretty back and forth, too. Like, still within range to get a punish counter as well. There's going to be so much more in Xiao Hai's favor. NL, he's still leaning on some of these throw tech tendencies. We saw how much of a pain that was in the last time he was in this hot seat.
Look, we talked about the...
Oh, my God!
Oh, my, indeed. We talked about that already, bro. The fact that, like, these slower normals from Mai can really get her blown up. But in the corner, a good backdash keeps the momentum. She knocks you down again. Restart the pressure.
Yeah, but still, even the chase down, the dancing back and forth, make it hurt. Adamant flames.
DI right there. There you go. Try to drain some of that drive. Force him to parry.
Oh, my lordy!
Stagger.
Slick.
Into the level 1. The burn is there.
Do it.
Overhead. Do it again.
Don't give him that chance. Nice call. I don't think that was a punish counter, but I don't think he would have lived regardless.
Yeah, those fireballs prominent in this matchup with Akuma. And the walk speed, too. It makes you second-guess any one of your approaches, but not second-guessing the overhead. Xiao Hai getting first blood.
Also match point for him, too. Great block on the overhead. Tried to walk up and take some space. Crouch jab as the counter hit.
Wake up with a button this time.
Crouching medium to that.
Air to air. What a confirm. He's got a bar. And that's gonna do it. Xiao Hai completely prepared to deal with NL, especially with the Mai. And look, I was already saying it was looking scary anyway, but preparation is the name of the game. Ask Mena RD, ask Xiao Hai, he'll tell you the same. And those are points on the board.
Damn.
Oh,
Gotta
man.
market it that way, dude. Preparation X. Shanghai, dude. What a beast. Consistent results all the way across the board for the second phase, but also consistent specifically against NL 3-1 once more. We saw the game plan coming in from NL, right? Rather aggressive, getting some of these hits, making sure to maximize on some of the damage. But if you can't get clean hits, his other objective, force the burnout. However, if it's Shanghai landing these hits, as we saw in the first game, we see how detrimental it is to Akuma's life bar. At 9K, best believe she's going to be melting that thing real quick. But as you saw, he accomplished his mission, right? He got the burnout, he forced the DI, he got the level 3 spend out. He was keeping it rather close within the first part of the set.
I mean, if you look at how aware Xiaohai is. I was talking about these fireballs being a thing, right? And look at how Xiaohai switched it up. He's like, okay, I'll start throwing more charge fireballs. I'll make sure I'm close enough to counter it. And that's when you saw Xiaohai make the switch. Great air confirm. I feel like that's the first time I've ever seen that combo, actually. Great air confirm on the side of Xiaohai to get the W versus NL. The machine goes down, but now, extra innings.
Yeah, DCQ time, baby. He's going up against a Mickey.
Mickey definitely picked up his controller.
Yo, Mick!
But yeah, man, one more match. 2 out of 3 is the scenario. Mickey coming up is going to be going against DCQ to see who's going to get the brunt of these points when it comes to this last match.
Yeah, so again, we had a lot of expectations coming in from like the KSG team right off the bat. They didn't necessarily deliver the way that they wanted to. We wanted to see how Mickey was going to fare up in regards to everybody else in the squadron of SFL US. And mind you, I don't know necessarily what his score is per se, but he's been shaking up quite a bit. But Mickey Mai coming back to the stage. Let me see if he puts DCQ in the clubhouse.
Another... Make him draw the sign. Welcome to the club. Mickey is another one of these players, bro. We know how good of a player he is. We've been seeing him on the CPT trail for quite some time. Another player that I'm so happy pulled up and was able to get a shot here at SFL, man. And I'd love to see him come back, especially on this KuaiShou team. But let's see what DCQ has to say about all of this. We know my man does not come to play. I mean, he comes to play, but he don't come to lose.
But he's not trying to play around with these kids. My man is 16. DCQ is a grown man at 30.
Wow. I'm so much older than this guy. This is crazy, bro.
Oh, dude. I shouldn't have even mentioned that.
No, it's cool, bro. It's cool. I know where I'm at. I know where I'm at. It's
decades.
All right. I know where I'm at, bro. I was playing games before this dude was on this earth. That's crazy.
That's so facts, bro.
Fighting games, baby. They'll take you far. But here we go. DCQ.
He is a fighting game baby, by the way.
He is, bro. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. Mickey versus DCQ coming up. Bison versus Mai.
A whole different realm of experience between these two players, right? DCQ coming in multiple seasons. He has been the Iceman for so many different occasions on the same team. He's the one that's coined easy cake, after all. He feels no pressure no matter who he plays off against.
Good to see him in these spots, too. It's not an easy thing to be playing up against these players and be like, nah, bro, I'm cool. I'm unfazed. Run it back.
Not at all.
That's DCQ, bro. He's like, okay. Like, he's one of those guys. I love the demeanor. I love the nonchalantness. Like, whatever, but he still plays like a killer, bro.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm looking forward to. Can Mickey survive against the veteran assassin that is DCQ in our final match of this season of regulation play here at Street Fighter League US? Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to witness a banger between these two titans.
Yeah, man. DCQ, man. He holds all of these close. He wants to get the W. Points definitely there. This is extra innings, like we said before, and that's because of the split on the points. 20 apiece sends us to this overtime. DCQ, Mickey locking in.
Damn, I want to see what this shirt is. DCQ always coming in with the swag, by the way.
Bro, this cardigan, such a fan. I told him already. All right, here we go.
You are a cardigan person.
I'm a cardigan fiend, bro. And this weather is definitely making me want more cardigans. All right, here we go.
Very aggressive.
I was about to say, especially versus somebody like DCQ, who always seems to be the person on the offensive side, even with Bison.
Damn, just within the range, too, at the tail end of that low-medium kick. Get off. OD uppercut. Perfect parry followed suit afterwards. Mickey not going to go for a level 1 activation just yet. He's prioritizing this corner space. Oh!
Backdash. Here comes DCQ. There's a lot of life left on that Mickey life bar, though. Stand medium, trying to close the distance. DCQ uses stand medium so well. Let you get into this range, gets comfortable, fierce. Uh-oh, here's a throw. Impossible.
Jump out.
Drive
reversal. Level 1.
So good, Mickey.
Damn, you thought he was out of it? He just woke up with the...
Right?
Got to level 1. Bless you.
Oh my gosh. See what DCQ does for the rebuttal on the round. Remember, best of 3. 2 games. Gets the dub, gets the 10 points. Catches you on the legs.
Oh! The link. Still a ton of counter hits. They're slugging, Steve!
They're swinging, bro. Yeah, bro. Start it.
Give me that.
So smart. Saves a bar, too, because he knows he needs another round.
Nice and easy. Medium kick, enough damage. Even Mickey shaking his head at that one. He's like, how did I run into that range, bro?
Man, his placement on it is really good. Told you, bro. Stand medium kick, lures you into a false sense of security. Fierce. Bomb active. He gets a little more active himself.
Can you find the bomb on the body?
Shut up.
Level 2.
Okay.
Level 1. I like that. That was high enough.
Damage.
It was high enough, and you get the install.
Damn. Another throw. Game number 1. Mickey.
He's hitting it with everything. That is a Keyblade Warrior.
Oh,
do not forget,
dude.
that is the king. Preventing all the Heartless from coming in.
Shut up. Oh, man.
Who's doing that?
I don't know, man. You tell me. Who is that, Jeremy?
Fontana. Come on, man.
Fontana guy, bro.
Get your stuff together.
Mickey looking real relaxed right there. And once again, I told you, this dude DCQ was like, okay. Back in.
He's taking some time, right? Like, he's definitely wanting to adjust after a couple of rounds, after a couple of games. Hence why I said, I would love him in a 3 out of 5 spot more often than, like,
You said that.
extra spot, right?
Yeah.
Or any, 2 out of 3 spot.
Well, here we go. If Mickey gets 2 games, that's the end. 1 game. This is the 4th match starting. This could be curtains. Still great point spread between these two. 10 extra points.
Catching the toes yet again. Very similar start to game 1. DCQ just right in that range. Counter hit. The bomb's here.
Oh, wow. Tries to
Perfect
walk up.
parry, son. Did you see that? That was sick.
Playing back just a tad. Just setting the offense with the scissors. Mickey has not had an answer just yet. Almost had something big right there, though. Ooh, that was good.
Burnout is there.
Level 1. We've seen what Mickey did last time. Tried the jump. This next knockdown, what you gonna do? Lights to try to get a reaction. Mickey didn't bend, though.
Dude, he is eating all this pressure from DCQ. What a time to press crouch jab. DCQ is biding his time. Forward throw yet again. Another one. DCQ is not one to stray away from something that works. I feel like he's gotten the most advantage out of throw loops in regards to everybody that's played this season.
I feel like he knows the temperament of players so much, and it does come from like that calm play demeanor.
That's facts, actually. That's a really good call. Number 1 on the side of Mickey now.
Like he's so casual. Like, now walk up, stand medium, not in the range, it's cool. Crouch medium punch, I'm gonna get out of there. Almost got a full combo, and the spacing on the scissors is crazy. Mickey's had a hard time just contesting it overall. And told you, look,
damn, son.
False sense of security, bro. Yeah, you think the medium kick is the thing you gotta worry about?
And he's reacting to any sort of animation too, which causes a lot of these counter hits to happen against Mickey. Forward throw, counter hit, by the way, he's pressing buttons. Buttons again. You're hella dead. Lights out.
Into the level 3, the rebuttal, the reconfiguration, DCQ.
Hit him with the goof.
Shut up that. All right, Mickey taking a breather now. My man, look, my man don't do nothing. Yeah, bro. Run it back.
Sien, what are you doing over there, brother?
He's thinking.
You good? That's the thinker. The modern day thinker's pose. He's gaming.
I need to get a portrait of that in my house. They're like, is this a thinking man? No, this thinking Sien. You guys don't know. All right,
that should be an oil painting, actually.
I'm just saying, bro.
That'd be kind of godlike. He's still there. The thinker's pose.
Man, it was godlike how I hit him with the jabs to break his armor in the corner.
He's like,
damn, I'm sick.
He's like, did you guys see my DJ? He's telepathically communicating to Mike Ross right now.
Man, Oil King back there talking NL's ear off, bro.
Yeah, dude. Not even talking to DCQ about the match. He's just like, yo, did you see my play? Did you see my Terry? I'm actually pretty godlike.
And there's the Cammy.
Ooh, there we go. That's what we wanted to see.
A lot of the season, right? We talked about this.
Let's see if it changes up the pace. Yeah, we tried an attempt at an anti-air perfect parry, but Mickey 2 steps ahead, low forward as well. Give me that.
Definitely got to switch up the ground game now. Mickey with the Cammy, the buttons, the speed, you got to be real careful.
Oh, again.
Mm-hmm.
See one more just in case.
Oh, the hooligan? Yo.
That is nasty. Technically, we did get another throw out of it.
Yeah.
The command grab.
With punish. Hold this bomb. Hold this pressure.
Oh, counter hit again. Totally fine.
The DCQ special. You got this bomb on you? I'm going to run around the map.
Oh.
Try the whip punish. Stand medium kick. Not the worst recovery either.
Trying to check the movement. Notice that he stood still, hence why he went for the grab.
Ooh.
What did she say?
I don't know. I thought he said, you're next.
Oh, I thought he said you're a mess.
Maybe.
I think your next is fine.
Oh, wow. Didn't do anything with it, though.
That's totally fine. The next interaction for Mickey, if he even gets that chance to stay alive, your demise awaits.
He's like, you used to work for me, and I will not be given a stern recommendation.
Don't even put me in your references.
Right.
Damn, that's brutal, actually. You don't get the references?
Yeah, bro.
Uh-oh. Prepare. Why are you giving him the heads up? You dastardly man.
Bro, the run is crazy. Extra T-1000 robot M. Bison. Look at that. He had so many avenues for finding a way in after he puts the bomb on you. Final round between these two. 10 points on the line. Wake up button. Got some range. That stand medium punch. DCQ finally decides to hit a button, but his back is to the wall. Finally gets out of the corner. And exchange on the air-to-air. Almost caught him low.
Oh, out of the air. Psycho Crusher. The throw escape. Mickey's got 3 bars. A single hit will do it for Cammy. Oh, that's going to be the one, right? Spend the rest of your drive gauge. Not there.
Oh, they could have.
What the hell was that? Oh, boy.
And DCQ goes down. Mickey gets the dub. KuaiShou Gaming with the last-ditch effort and the extra points. The team looking good over there. Mickey, points on the board. DCQ goes down.
Damn, son. I did not see that coming.
I'm going to be real. I didn't either.
That was like a repeat of the same score they had last time. It went down to the final round. It went down to like the tiebreaker, and it was 30-20 again in favor of KSG.
Ah, see, I like that. The lineup definitely paying dividends. What was the lineup last time when they fought each other? Was it the same?
It was not similar at all. Mickey had gone first. It was Mickey, Zhen, Xiaohai, and VX Bao.
Okay.
And then for Falcons, it was Shen, DCQ, NL, and Oil King. So a little bit of a switch up.
Yeah, just switching up the lineup, and this one benefiting Mickey and the team at this point because obviously, like I said before, DCQ definitely was making the adjustments to deal. I mean, and we saw what Mickey had to do, right? After he did get that first game, DCQ comes back. He's like, you know what? Let me go to the tried and true, the Cammy, what you know me for, and look at him go, bro.
Dude, if we had seen that like way earlier, imagine the possibilities. Now, granted, KSG still has a lot of games to play being in this playoff spot, but man, was it so great to see Mickey perform in this way. Although, I don't know about this one. What happened? Like, I don't know, like, what to even call about that. Yo, even DCQ was like, yo, I got hit by that?
Yeah, bro. And it's because he likes to walk in and out of this range so he can always have you either hold the fierce button, put the standing medium kick there, and look, I guess he tried to hit something, maybe walk forward, but he got clipped.
He definitely walked forward.
He
like,
got
right
clipped
in the face,
for
dude.
sure.
Either way, KSG, man, can you believe they made it into top 4?
Dude, if we look at it from phase 1 to phase 2, the turnaround on some of these teams didn't go the way that some of them wanted, but KSG, bro, you got to talk about KuaiShou Gaming. They definitely stepped up and made the adjustments. So this team could be a lot more effective, especially versus some of the teams we have here. I mean, it sets themselves up. They moved all the way up to 2nd place, seemingly just in the overnight because just like I said, man, they are definitely making these team adjustments to be more thorough. Once I heard Xiaohai talk today, I was like, oh, man, they was in the locker room, and he was like, we got to do better, and it worked out.
We got to do better indeed. You know, I got to say, there is a couple of bits of math to actually consider for the standings, which we will get into. I'm sure they're going to get all of that process going into it because there was an extra game played between these two. So I don't know how much of a difference that makes. Either way you spin it, we got Rob TV standing by, but with a team that made it to the playoffs. Yo, KSG, talk to him.
Very well put, Vicious. This team is the definition of resilience. Came back here to Street Fighter League in Phase 2 and laid the gauntlet down. Xiaohai, how does it feel to officially be in the playoffs for Street Fighter League?
I don't know. I just want to know. I'm the second or the first. I just want to know the team score.
You want to know the placements?
Yes, because so close. Me, KSG, and 2G.
Yeah.
So I want to know.
Okay, we don't know yet, but we will have the calculations after this. Would you be able to translate, or even Jin? Jin, could you translate to Mickey for me? Mickey.
His English so strong.
Your English is already good. Okay, so Mickey, well, I was wondering, your first time here on Street Fighter League, right? You're a very young guy. What has it been like for you competing here on Street Fighter League?
I found it, at least at first, I finally got a chance to interfere. It's so hard. And I think that standing in this higher stage, like those players very strong. And I think I didn't play really well. I think in my opinions, I got quite nervous and I lost to some close game, but as a result, we did a playoff. Our teammate did so good. And like, we just focus in playoff and we'll be back. I hope we can win, yes.
Okay, Mickey, your English is goddamn better than mine. Can we please clap it up for Team KSG, ladies and gentlemen? Congratulations. Now, of course, KSG is officially in the playoffs. We will find out exactly where that is, but we do have a bit more Street Fighter League US regular season action for all of you guys right after this break. See you soon.
Gotta levitate. I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the unplayed.
速やかに消します。
KuaiShou, live.
Welcome back to Street Fighter League US. We just officially wrapped up the regular season, at least game-wise, right? So, guys, I think we got to talk about it, man. My dogs. I got to start with heartbreak, okay? We got to start with the bad news. Shopify Rebellion.
How do you have this energy all the way through? It's quite impressive, man. I'm genuinely impressed, by the way.
And listen, man, I'm impressed that these teams are so strong that they wasn't able to let my dog Shopify Rebellion get into the playoffs, man. I ain't see it coming. I ain't gonna lie to you.
We had a lot of hopes. I mean, it was definitely heavily weighted against them statistically, but there was still that hope that could happen, right? As everybody has said in multiple interviews, it ain't over till it's over. But unfortunately, that was the shutout for Shopify in another season, man. Especially with what happened yesterday. Dude, the 0-40 was so detrimental to their progress, bro.
I mean, you got a special connection to this group, so you hurting a lot more than us. We already know, man. But we will say still, Shopify Rebellion building quite the squad on the side of SFL. Jeremy, shut up. Building quite the squad on the side of SFL.
Yeah.
The thing is, bro, we said it before. You talked about it. The players know it. The hardest SFL season to date, bro. It's not going to be easy no matter who you are. And they had a crazy team on top of that. So, once again, the same thing goes. We need Shopify Rebellion back. I mean, I'm going to be real. I love that Knuckle Dew is the leader of that team. I like the team formation overall. So, I mean, just bring them back. I'm sure the next season will be better, and I just want them to do well no matter what, bro.
And 3 of those players are qualified for Capcom Cup, so you will be seeing them there as well, which is really dope to see. That said, can we please take a look at our standings if we do have those ready? I want to see what's going on with these playoffs. And this is officially the final standings for the regular season of Street Fighter League US. I actually just heard in the background right now, I can hear it in the player room, and I think that was KSG saying, oh.
Yeah, it was between like 2Game and KuaiShou. It was a mixed celebration. It was like a mixed heartache as well. That's a lot of points to be earning. But you think about it, like the progression of both teams throughout the season, 2Game had such a phenomenal start. In fact, they also brought it back into gear with a couple of 40 bombs, but nobody expected KuaiShou Gaming to perform the way that they did after that break. So it was a bit of a heartbreak to see actually so close between that game differential.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at. Look at the game differential between those two. But, like, just looking at – I'm glad you guys talked about this. 2Game, the rookie team on the rebuttal looked amazing. KuaiShou, just the same. And then that even put, like, the teams that's been here, FlyQuest, Shopify Rebellion, Red Rooster, and all Falcons out of the game just by playing super well. So, I mean – it's one of these competitions where you don't know who's going to make it out because everybody's so good, bro.
And also, Falcons technically did their job preventing points from the side of KuaiShou Gaming, right? It came down to the final set, and that's actually quite impressive to not shave off any points in the very beginning because that one victory against them for those 10 points would have shot them up.
So now I want to see exactly what these standings mean for our playoff bracket tomorrow in Culver City at the U.S. Finals. So it's going to be KSG versus FlyQuest. The Are You Nervous saga continues, okay? We already know who about to be in them anchor spots.
Yeah,
it's going to be Punk the God versus Xiao Ha.
This is the first to 50 points.
50 points.
No matter what your order is, all 4 of those players are going to be playing in a rotation regardless, right?
And yes, that's exactly accurate. So that is a big different thing. I'm glad you brought that up, Vicious. You need your whole squad to cook up. So if all year you wanted to let a player just linger around on the bench and not be warmed up, this is where it might bite you in the behind. You know what I'm saying? You need everybody to step up to the plate if you want to win Street Fighter League. And then in that second spot in the semifinals, 2Game is waiting, and then of course Bandits in the first spot waiting in grand finals. I gotta say, even though it sucks for KSG that the way that it went as far as the tiebreaker, I do think 2Game was the second most consistent team this year. The second best team this year, in my
don't think anyone would disagree. Like they were coming out pretty much swinging, and they had like the targets not even on their backs yet, right? They weren't even on the radar for a lot of the players here as individuals, because as a team, I felt like as if we've seen them before in multiple seasons. The way they conducted themselves was the most impressive I've seen in years.
Yeah, I think this one, like looking at this bracket right here, it's still tough to call. I know that. Listen, I know y'all seen Bandits cook all year, and of course they have to be the favorites. But at this point, you see that playoff bracket? We're not showing those standings at this point. Why? Because it don't matter no more. Everybody is at 0 points. All that matters is what you do on that day, and can you step up to the plate. And Team FlyQuest, even though they're in that first spot, these are the reigning Street Fighter League U.S. champions.
That's right. Man. And look, and Punk already said that, like, we're looking at a new Punk. I'm glad you talked to him, and you can tell his entire energy is different coming into this season. He knows what's on the line, and I feel like he's not putting unbearable pressure on himself. He's like, look, we will let this other team play. Granted, today, they did get kind of blown up with the 40. That did hurt them, but that still made it so they got to the playoff picture. They got their work cut out for them because KuaiShou Gaming is now, they looking way too sharp. So homework between FlyQuest and KuaiShou is going to be ridiculous. Look at how Mickey was just playing. He was like, you know what, let me go back to the Cammy. I'm like, actually, that's terrifying. You get confident and you see him switching, and that's an issue we need to talk about because outside of Punk who switches, there's no other character you're going to have to, the player's going to be able to do that.
So another point I do want to add on, as much as like these guys develop strategies against specific players, do you think, from both ends, I want to hear the answers, do you think that there's a significant factor being able to play every single round going forward, like in terms of like being able to start off hot, get that W, go into the next one, let's say they win again over 2G and then go into the finals with that type of energy. Do you think that matters?
Oh, okay. You mean like momentum versus just sitting there waiting in grand finals?
Yes.
That is a tale that's all the time. It is there is no perfect answer, but in my opinion, the players that are hot are better off than a team that's waiting in grand finals.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Especially if the team started from round one. If either KSG or FlyQuest beats 2-game, then they had to go through hell, through the trenches to get to that grand final. So they are on fire. Whereas the semifinals team, they didn't have to play as much. They just did what was expected, so it might be a more fair spot. But I don't know where you would rather be.
I mean, I'm going to say right now, first off, MinRD and the Bandits, none of them Kaba, Chris T, none of them Boost. They not finna take that sitting down. They gonna be labbing. They literally gonna be labbing for every instance that comes out of that playoff bracket. And yeah, they might be sitting there, but they ain't gonna be cold. I can tell you that right now.
Okay.
Now, I think that it does make a difference though, because if you're just sitting there watching, absorbing, you're not getting warmed up. You need to have that on display, especially versus some of the players here. As you've seen, a small instance, a combo drop, anything you can lose. I wouldn't bank it. You better warm up. So I would rather be active than stagnant and not play when I'm waiting to play in some finals.
In order to make it to a championship, to make it to the playoffs, I should say, I think you need a whole team. But to win championships, you need that guy.
Ooh.
You need a superstar. Ooh. And that's MinRD.
MinRD.
Roll them in. Go ahead, Rob.
We literally heard the GOAT. We literally heard Blah say that on 2-game, they specifically tried to beat MinRD without actually beating MinRD. That's the first time I've heard a team openly admit that about a player on Street Fighter League, and it made a lot of sense. But when it comes to this, we've seen MinRD in the World Championships at Capcom Cup in Los Angeles, and he damn near beat Japan by himself.
And they were prepping solely for they was looking right at Mina. They was like, it's not that they don't care about the rest of the team, it's just that, look, we can beat them, but we gotta beat Mina twice. Like, think about that. That's an almost impossible task. How do you tell your team, look, we good, but we got to beat Mina twice? That's crazy.
I can't go without saying that, as though you guys are super factual about this. I think it's very much so in agreement with a good majority of everybody in the FGC. But what had happened last season? What had happened in the grand finals of last season for the U.S.? FlyQuest took it over Bandits in what felt like Mena's year to win as well.
Facts.
He was doing pretty damn good in that season too. He was pretty hot off the heels and getting a lot of W's. Facts. Although he has improved here, he's got a much stronger record with a lot more of a stronger player base. It can still be a toss-up.
That is a great point that you bring up. And it makes me think, because it was Punk who beat him that time, right? And when it came to the top 4 teams here, did these top 4 teams who made it in all have the top 4 players as well? Not for Street Fighter League. I'm talking about if we're looking at a world ranking on Street Fighter right now of the players that are here. MinRD would be in your top 4 of the players that are here, right? Punk the God, I would imagine. Blaws would be. Xiaoha back-to-back EWC. Damn. I think that might be the strongest 4 players here, and their teams made it.
Damn, that's bars.
That's interesting.
Damn, that's facts.
So yes, we talked a lot about how you need everyone, and I agree, but I can attest to the fact that even, when we won back in season 2 of Street Fighter League, we also had Knuckle Dudang, and he was that dude, right? And in the end of the day, it does take some type of pressure off of you when you know that you have somebody like that on your squad.
Yeah. I mean, and just to add to this, who will give Bandits the biggest problem? Y'all brought up FlyQuest, right? We know that Punk is definitely on the opposition side, but you brought up Xiao Hai. But not only just Xiao Hai, the entire team behind Xiao Hai. Like, what do we look at 2Game? If Blaz is on, what if Shaka is on? Like, I think that's the scariest part. I think that they know coming down the pipeline, like, yo, we got to deal with the Bison, we got to deal with Cammy, we got to deal with this. But what happens when they run up into a Dawson? You know what I'm saying? I think that goes by way of experience. You look at teams like Mena RD, they got Louis, they have that experience.
Yeah.
So who do you guys think? Like, Rob, who do you think will be? And I'm gonna ask. This is actually really good because we know how you feel about Mena, right?
Yeah.
Who would you think is the biggest issue for this Bandits team? Not just Mena, the Bandits team.
Honestly, the biggest issue would have to be KSG. And the reason is because they have 2 players that are former Bandits. They got Xiao Hai and they have Jin, who were on Bandits already. So I think that's a huge thing. So they know the inner workings. When you're on someone's team, the huge benefit, of course, is you guys are sharing everything. It's open. You have a mutual goal. But now, after you guys part ways, I still know everything that you told me. I know you.
That's true. You know what they bring to the table. You know what they're bringing to the table.
Thing.
And then I think that they also have Xiao Hai, who has that championship, that same Michael Jordan, that same.
He got the championship chip on his shoulder. He's like, I'm supposed to win. After that interview, when he was just like, nah, bro, we trying to beat Mena. Like, that is right there.
How did Punk beat him? Standing up to the bully. Remember, Punk was talking trash during the set. Remember that?
Yeah,
that's the crazy pop off at the end and everything. So I think that's a huge thing. What do you think the biggest threat?
So to kind of tack onto that, I had immediately patted you on the shoulder because you said the right things. I felt like KSG was definitely one of my prime targets for the Bandits camp. Now remember, if you looked at the matchup between Red Rooster and Bandits, what did Mena say after the interview when he faced off against Crossover?
He said
I robbed Crossover. The specific tech being taken from that matchup. Imagine if Xiao Hai got hold of that tech, being able to study specifically with the pacing he's been setting after the break, the way he's not susceptible to these whiff punishes, the way he drowns out opponents and also is randomly patient out of nowhere, seemingly. Could that provide a significant speed bump at the speed and the way that Meta's just been coursing through the obstacles? But as a whole, I do feel like KSG going up against Akaba, Boost, or Christitarian, they can go pound for pound.
Yeah,
I believe top to bottom.
I believe that too. I mean, honestly, I can't say who for sure, because for me, I feel like it can go either way, right? I feel like 2Game, and I wanted to say this when we were talking about them, they came in with something to prove. And like in that phase 1, it was kind of rocky. Phase 2, they looking sure. And even with whichever one falls short, that other team is ready to pick it up. And you still got the big gun, the young gun Blaz waiting in the background. And we know he's doing that homework. But I still think it is KuaiShou Gaming. Because like, I think as we got further into this, every person on that team started playing consistently better. Look at what Mickey had the confidence to do today. Oh, we need points? I'm going to go pick Cammy. That is the mentality that you need to go forward, because they're not going to be afraid, and you need to be able to you need to hit them on tilt and push them to make rational, bad decisions. You got to shake the whole team, and that's going to be hard unless you have somebody as strong as Mena RD, and that's why Xiao Hai being on that team. I mean, you can't even sleep on VX Val. No. And then even if you forget about either one of those, Mickey's right there.
Dude,
and
he's been hiding that Cammy throughout the season.
The whole season,
that is
bro.
Huge.
Which a top 3 Evo Cammy we're talking about, no less. And finally bringing that back out. And hopefully we're going to be bringing all of you guys out for the Street Fighter League US Finals. We are live tomorrow, baby. You do not want to miss it. We entered with 7 teams, but only 4 remain at this point, and only 1 is going to punch that ticket into Japan to Capcom Cup 12. I've been your host, Big Hollywood, Rob TV, joined here with my dogs, 2 of the greatest in the game today, Vicious and, of course, Tasty Steve. And until tomorrow, we will see you guys soon. Much love.
Attacking the drive gauge. Oh my God, this dude Mono going back to the well, and that's a deadly well because level 3.
Shout out to Faye Mata.
I swear I was about to say, shout out to Faye.
I love the way she delivers that line.
Step it up right now. Oh, the D, I want to call out, and that's why you also got to be careful throwing the projectile. Oh, no, there it is. Sir, you need.
No way you
just the jump back.
Oh! That's going to be Blaz getting the big bait against Chris Wong.
Tried to jump out. No! It closes the history. Put the best in the business. NL came up feeling real good. They just, bro.
Ooh, you're gonna get punished. You're gonna die.
Nephew takes it over Cien. That's 20 points now on the side of Fly.
The delay. We got level 2 on deck. Spend the rest of your drive gauge. Come on and snap his neck. Can you cash the 40 block check? It is so. Punk with FlyQuest scoring the big. So impactful. He tried to normal through it. No way. To get the rest of that combo, the splat box. Like he's punching a box. I agree with that. I'm gonna punch my box. Oh, the perfect decimation against Mickey, sending him back to the lift upper. You tried to delay your normal buttons upon wake up, getting the counter hit, sealing ourselves the tiebreaker match. 20 points. Damn.
This has to make this count, puts himself in burnout. He's right on the corner, tries to jump just a second to hit the ground. BX bow. That is 30 points for KuaiShou Gaming, and that is pivotal for their survival and staying alive and staying in the second place position.
Tying up every loose end, baby, like a real professional. Oh!
And that is going to do it. It is going to be 10 points, not even needed. Could potentially hurt. Like
what do you mean
lot.
potentially?
Like a lot.
Oh, wait. Oh, I like this more so for Crime. Oh, overhead! Riddle me this, Batman! This is insane! The big comeback from Crime playing at the back, and he was at the deficit majority of these rounds.
A next situation could kill. He gets the hit. Crossover, and Red Rooster score a 40-point game against...
Counter hit is there. Can we get the rest of the life? Okay, hold on. Single can. Overhead, jab, you get the rest of it. It should be lights out if you finish the rest of the combo. Do not drop that, son. Vagabond into the critical art.
KO, Shine, 10 points on the side of Shopify Rebellion.
Hell yeah. Knuckle Do also feeling it.
Dapping it. Oh, gets the counter hit, and that's gonna be another game on the board. 2 game, more points in the second game at that. And wow, man, walk into it, try to get rid of it, keeping the pressure, trying to sneak in the overhead back throw. You burnt. Trade, of course he is. Blast, 2 game, gonna take it over Shop. Bro, I like how he charges up the punch, but he goes for the kick just to hold it.
Yes, he's building velocity.
And a smile on the side of Zen, Oil King scoring it and putting it on the board for the team.
Damn, son. Falcons, very much. There was a reversal. That's a throw. Another one.
Oh my God, he run 2 hits of armor. That's all you get.
5 jabs, bro. That was couching medium to that.
Air to air. What a confirm. He's got a bar. And that's gonna do it. Completely prepared to deal with NL, especially with the Mai. And look, I was already saying it was looking scary anyway.
Not that. What the hell was that? Oh boy!
And DCQ goes down. Mickey gets the dub. KuaiShou Game.